You are not a doll unless you wanna be. Welcome to Juneteenth, motherfucker! Didn't you know? It is time for my curse technique to come to full fruition. Domain expansion! Infinite Juneteenth! For one day. Hi. This is the Fluff by Entertainment System, and we're about to rock your socks off. Sorry. I hit the blunt a little too hard. Today is our annual Juneteenth stream. We usually do it for 3 days because we were raised for Juneteenth to be multiple days, or at the very least for the celebration to start before the 19th. And we usually bring that tradition into our streams, but we have so much shit going on this month, what with Anthrocon soon, and us working on a visual novel for the Tatsukiri Game Jam, which will probably fail. We've had a lot to do, a lot on our plate, and we're really excited to, at the very least, do a 24-hour stream. which we haven't done in a while, though our endurance typically is good for about 12 hours at least. I guess we'll see how it is, since we've only been streaming for like 6 to 8 hours at a time more recently, mostly because we're on hiatus. If you don't know what Juneteenth is, well, let's do an icebreaker first before I chatterbox your socks off, especially because, let's face it, the stream just started. Like, there's so few people here right now. Of course, I definitely appreciate the real ones, though I would assume that the real ones here at this time probably have some idea what Juneteenth is. We are late because of this image. I had to make this image. We'll go into it later. Honestly, I should wait till I have some friends in call before I disseminate my my propaganda. Although honestly, like, I can imagine us actually drawing this. Maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll draw this scene out. We're literally reading Jujutsu Kaisen before stream started as well, so that's also part of the reason why we're late. I have so much tea to spill. I'm gonna start with. I think we're supposed to start with like certain games. Let's see. We have like a schedule. We have a light schedule. I actually don't know when the Digital Circus is gonna premiere. I'm assuming it'll be like 2 or 3, so we have a couple of hours before we are up into that. We were thinking of jumping into the Sucker for Love demo immediately, but I don't feel like I want to do that right now. Actually, I want to pass some blows, so I think I'll throw on Arceus Chroma. The thing about a Juneteenth stream is usually we play a Sonic game and a bunch of Black developed games, and it's like, why a Sonic game? Sonic is just like really near and dear to our hearts. I mean, I guess in an autistic way, you could say that there is a specific oeuvre to the Black Sonic fan, but honestly, just having a long 3-day long, usually, subathon meant that there was a chance to play a game like Sonic Adventure all the way through, which was part of our childhood. And of course, there are certain characters that have been claimed by the Black community, like in the image that we created, that we assembled, I should say, with the power of graphic design. We have Piccolo there. Piccolo is not human. But Piccolo is Black according to the internet and Black people. Same thing with Knuckles. So we could get away with being like, well, I mean, Knuckles is there. We can play with Knuckles. But generally the focus of the Juneteenth stream is to highlight, like the Black experience and uplift Black developers. There are some games we're playing that are not specifically on the list. Or it's not specifically on the schedule because it's sort of like not huge chunks of time we'd be playing them. At least that's what our thought process was. Oh, right. Hi, I'm Glitch. Nice to meet you if you've never met me before. Which would be insane. We were second screening a game when the fucking background music is turned off. So actually, this is a perfect time to open into a conversation about the reality of not necessarily just being a Black game dev or a Black artist, but a marginalized artist in general, because there are so many great games that are like just not at their full potential and didn't get a lot of visibility. And that's part of the reason why we keep coming back to Arceus Chroma. I think that there's like this weird duality with the stuff where there's like Black made art that is very reflective of blackness in a way that's like, oh, this thing is this project is definitely concerned with like a black like scope or whatever, right? Like there was a game recently that came out that was about like stealing back like artifacts, like ancestral artifacts and stuff that was like stolen from Africa. It's like stealing it back, kind of like what Killmonger was talking about in fucking Black Panther. And it's like this like seeped in like a very specific context, and you know, you're like, ah, yes, this is something that is of a concern to racialized people, and so you're like, oh wow, this is like a black game in that way. But there are so many games that like you would be really surprised because you would assume that something that is like overtly black is made by black people, and we've had both things happen where we thought a game was made by African Americans or people in the black diaspora because of what the game was talking about and what the game's like aesthetics and like vibes were, and found out it was not made by black people, and had the opposite thing of thinking a game wasn't necessarily like, we did the colorblind thing where it's just like, well, I hadn't really thought about who made this game, and then it's like, oh, I hadn't really thought about it, and because of the whole default brain, I'm gonna assume that it was made by white people. Ew. And you come in and you run into a game and you're just like, oh, that's pretty cool. The what is it, Black Voices in Gaming, skimming down the Black Voices in Gaming page is always interesting because there's games that we know for sure because we know of the development cycle, we know about like people talking about it, like interviews and stuff like that. Like She Dreams Elsewhere is famously by a black dev because it is like Earthbound but with black people and talking in very much language that a dialect that you don't get to see in video games a lot. Like the conversations in She Dreams Elsewhere, I can only think of also coming up in like something like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and that's like a really fucking narrow scope. But maybe like Euphoria. That is all to say, there is like that moment of pride when it's just like, oh, I really, really like this thing, and it's like irrespective of like that one part of my identity that's supposed to reflect, and then I see it, and it's just like, oh, I get the best of both worlds. I get this cool thing. This is technically a reference to the dev's other game that's in production, that's like a boxing fighting game. Wow, I'm surprised I have so much to say. Just within my own brain meat. I didn't actually expect to be the one to stream. It was a last minute decision. This game is interesting because it doesn't have a jump button. It has like a dodge button, and it really changes the dynamic of how you fight. I guess I ended up talking about that weird double feeling early, because it's a weird thing that sits in your chest. Because like, say if we were talking about being queer, being trans, there's all these people who are like, oh, like, you know, don't make this thing your entire personality. And people will, there's a lot of things that are marked by queerness that are shorthand for this is a queer thing, right? Because there's a history there. But if you're into those things, does that mean it's your entire personality? Easy thing I could say for a small thing that's like this It's like graffiti. For black people, obviously. And graffiti is also like a very urban thing. I mean, obviously, cave paintings, right? But the concept of art that is considered vandalism and how it exists because of the fucking existence of private property, and how like broken window theory shit, like outside of like wall murals, a lot of times graffiti is very much in places where either is very hard to reach by conventional means, so you're already technically doing something wrong by even going there, or it's somewhere where it's considered, where the area is considered broken and dilapidated, and people don't care enough that you're marking up the place, presumably. But graffiti is also one of the elements of hip hop, so of course, like, it has a relation to black people. And like, gay people have a relation to acting. So if you're an actor, that's like being gay. But if you made a story about how hard it is to be an actor and how much it hurts from your experience, does that immediately make it analogous to a queer one? Same thing for graffiti. And so, like, you know, it's a weird both ends against the middle sort of thing, because in one hand you're like, I want to like a thing irregardless of my background. I mean, we're an otaku. Easy. And we actually started calling ourselves an otaku, and are leaning away from calling ourselves a weeb now. That's a new thing for us. Weird to swing back around. And so we had a lot of self-consciousness about, like, well, that, like, we even had to look specifically for black developed games. And it's like, well, I mean, like, I should just play what's fun, right? And this is always the thing about, like, how things by marginalized people are generally less seen. And so, like, certain things become, like, really popular, but oftentimes things languish in obscurity. And, you know, it's multi-level. Like, sometimes people don't have the resources, and that's often the case. But we've been doing this this subathon, this weird stream for like, it's either it's either the third or fourth year we've been doing it. And we've seen games that people have had to abandon development for because they could not feasibly spend time developing because they had to work because it wasn't panning out. And that happens to a lot of people, but disproportionately there's gonna be a lot of projects that are made by marginalized people that have a really short scope because they didn't have the resources or time to go farther. I really love this ninja character. Play it real good. Gunko is like, would fit in the My Little Pony universe more than any other character in this game. Like, his personality is just like so wholesome. Hey Tanuki! I'll fight to keep my friends safe, but maybe after a nap. Like, come on. We actually asked one of our friends recently, do you think you'd know if a game you were playing was made by someone or someone's from your culture, just by looking at it. And of course, you want to say you think you do. But we all think we have this radar for, like, the core of things. But I guess backing up a little bit, I was mentioning how there's games that we played that, like, the developers couldn't finish. And this game is like one of them. The developer wanted to do more, and it seems like they'll probably return to this. The other game that we mentioned, the Botan game, hasn't released yet, but I'm sure that's supposed to be like, you know, a less ambitious project than this one. Though honestly, from our perspective, all this game really needs is like netcode or something, so you don't have to do Steam Play Together to play it with people. But that's expensive. And we've seen another fighting game made by actually a black non-binary person that also is like just sitting not as far developed as a developer would have liked. And I think one of the biggest things that held that game back too was not being able to play it as easily online with people, because for a fighting game, community is everything. Though we'll probably bring this game to Anthrocon or something. Gotta introduce it to more people. There's a lot of weird closed loops. I guess there is an opportunity to, like, show people that we know, I guess. And to covet more experiences to, like, be able to show people outside of just, like, being able to play on the internet. I mean, you know, there's tournaments and stuff, and those happen in flesh space. I mean, technically, they happen in the game as well. We have so much enthusiasm about a lot of the games that we play, and then, like, you know, indie development can take a really long time just because of the way that life is, and it all hangs on, like, a single or a small group of developers. So, like, certain games, like, even they get finished, like, just have really long development times just by the nature of, like, how they're being made. Like, World of Horror was, like, being made for, like, 6 years or something. But of course, we consider early access to be, I mean, in a lot of ways, a substantial release of a game, but maybe our expectations also have been watered down by the fact that, how do you put it, AAA games ship unfinished all the time, in way more offensive ways than a lot of indie games. Just my opinion. World of Horror is fucking awesome. Though Ambition is an Icarus, this is the Icarus Sun. This game is sauceful. Also, I'm trying to determine if y'all are dropping frames or if it's on my end. I am curious. I could be dropping frames. I'm not immune to it. Oh yeah, I gotta remember, this is a marathon, not a race. The stream, I mean. And we're definitely gonna head switch in this stream. So, everything isn't on me. Maybe we're just more comfortable accepting a game for, like, its current state. Though we haven't always been like that. Fighting game rosters these days are fucking huge. So a lot of people are kind of like, what? This doesn't have like 20-something characters? What's wrong with you? I think the sweet spot is 8. I'd love more than 8, but 8 characters is solid. Fights the white hitboxer. Oh no! I'm fighting the mayonnaise version. I've been meaning to ask about that. How long can it take for a head switch? I'm curious. I mean, there's like ones that are almost instantaneous, but there's also like gradual ones. You know, like how a song fades from one song to another? That happens. Sometimes it's like a rubber band and we swing one way and then swing backwards. Or I guess that'll be a boomerang. I'm trying to remember the name of the fucking main character from that PS1 game, Medieval. That's what I'm thinking of. Playing this character. Ow, 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 ow. I was like, this does have jumps! Like Zelda has jumps. We definitely want to be someone who generates hype for this game in particular, because we love the art style and the characters, and we would be really curious about a story mode. We're definitely more of a casual when it comes to fighting games. We're not very good by, I think, a reasonable metric, but like we can hold our own in various ways. Not a pro, not a schmo. But we've always enjoyed, like... Well, I mean, we enjoy a lot of the elements, and it's not to say that people who are at the pro level don't care about lore or whatever. And lore and story and stuff are a lot more approachable, though. But maybe it's because we've had an aversion to practice. Drawing has been, has changed us in that way. Now I'm thinking of just like, oh yeah, that's another thing that I'm like, why we are not, why we don't like not just AI art, but like the art destination mentality, or rather the art as the finished product. We've heard a lot of people talking about how art is like also the process, And some people we really respect have said that. Like Brandon Sanderson. And that like the finished product is actually just the receipt. It's a beautiful receipt. But the art is also like what you did. Oh, thanks for following, Dovermo. I'm about to die. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. And hopefully a few clickouts. Happy Juneteenth! Stuck with the poverty diet. Eat when you can and sleep when you're hungry till fiance gets here Monday. Oof. The poverty diet is not pretty. Sorry you have to endure that. Nosferatu is a very technical character. The world's greatest hero, Skellington, saves the day again. I was thinking again about back of like, oh yeah, it shouldn't be that big a deal. I shouldn't even have to look. I should just play good games and not even worry about it. It's just like, if you do that, there's a lot of stuff you'll never run into because the world is oversaturated and there's so much art in it. Manta. The dev for this game is actually working, I think, on a team for another fighting game. So I'm glad they're getting work. Oh my god, this monster is so delicious. Makes me almost think of Blanca. And also that squid from Marvel vs. Capcom. Doritos and gummy bears go fucking hard though. I mean, I'm sorry that that's all you have to eat. But I think the flavor palette goes really hard. You probably didn't eat them literally at the same time. Sorry, my littleness is showing. I was like, ah, Doritos and gummy bears! Oh my gosh, so much punishing. Oh no. Oh! Oh no! You would think it would be completely unfair that there's no jump button in a situation like that, but the dodge button lets you get to the other side of the character, so you're not completely fucked over. Maybe I should do a fight and just start in the corner and see if I can get out. And Skellington's pretty fierce. Oh, cherry slice. I'm reading back up on chat. Speaking of head switch, I mean to ask, no, read all that. Okay, interesting. The FGC, however, usually does not care about lore. FGC. What game is FGC? Meanwhile, Tekken has insane, massive lore. Tekken's lore is funny. Actually, we haven't been keeping up since for a little bit. I think the last game we knew the lore of was probably like Tekken 5, maybe Tekken 6. We're at Tekken 9, right? I forgot what fighting game community. I mean, I guess it's the difference between individuals and others. I guess it's kind of like how lore informs people's perceptions of characters, and that may inform who plays it or who is okay with playing what character. Like Axel and Street Fighter having an incestuous relationship definitely made people feel weird about playing Axel. So I wouldn't say lore doesn't matter at all. Okay, I'm in the corner. I have a few tools. They weren't really putting the pressure on me though. Not that they need to, I'm about to fucking die. I do not know how to play this character. Meanwhile, Axel is just good. We've only played the demo to the newest Street Fighter before it was fully released, and as long as the game's been meaning to play, though, I guess we feel weird about playing like AAA full price for a fighting game, so it just hasn't been a priority. I guess there's all types of ways to interact with fighting games. And I don't think we've ever gotten so serious about fighting games that it really took the fun out of it necessarily. But it is about the mentality of how you go about it and like the people you play with that determines if you can enjoy it. Not necessarily whether you're good. But of course, no one enjoys, like, losing a whole bunch. Which is why I also like beat-em-ups. A lot of the same things apply. I lost again. And that is okay. I was a Brixton main in Pokken. Didn't do keep away and rush people down. I think that confused a lot of people. Oh, you were working against the archetype. That's really interesting. Hey Genesis, are you still watching? Did the frame drops? Did you ever figure out how, what was causing it? Use Blaziken and Lucario most of the time. It was funny to see people rage when they didn't even let them, when you don't even let them move. Wow. I like Pokken. When we did play it, at least. It's been forever. We never got to get really serious about it, or like the top amount of serious that we usually get about these sort of things. Okay, now that I'm frisky and I got to pseudo cardio, finger cardio? I don't know. There's like a sort of stuffiness that comes with playing visual novels in terms of like the amount of control you have. That's like you go from like a game that has like a lot of like rapid movement and stuff to a game that is like a slow, deliberate narrative, and like there isn't like a spatial component to it. I think is a little bit better than starting in the more static place. Although Sucker for Love does have movement. I have no idea how long it is though, so that'll be an interesting experience. This is what we were supposed to start the stream off with before we got into chatting topics. English. I love English. It's the only language I know. Oh, there's a colorblind mode. Wait. There's oh right, because there's different types of colorblind. Also, is my audio peaking too much? Like my voice? Oh no, I'm looking at my sound waves. I'm just like, I'm peaking so hard. But I only peak because I am cringe, which is okay. So, we are the weirdest Akabaka fan ever. We started liking the game they still haven't released, and play every single subsequent game that they have released in hopes that one day he will fucking release Chromatos. Please, Akabaka, I'm begging you! Please finish Chromatos! Shit, I put it in another language. I got so upset it became Spanish. Well, we honestly really enjoy these games. They are good. Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. Or so they say. I've never actually seen anything I haven't been able to understand and explain clearly. I've gotten into cryptids, the occult, and other decidedly unsexy hobbies in hopes of finding something I can't explain. If I can do that, then maybe there's something more to all this than just...
What about you?
My date's voice snaps me back to reality. With the way she's unexpectedly looking at me, it's clear that she just asked me a question. Shit, I was zoned out and didn't hear her question. I should bullshit and answer quick. What do you think?
You want to know what my wish was?
Oh, she must have asked my wish on the shooting star.
My wish was...
Her eyes jump from object to object, focusing on anything at all besides me.
Do you want to come inside?
She pointedly fills with her apartment keys in her coat pocket. Sorry, I can't. I gotta get back to Club Candyman. It's the end of the year, so earnings are being tallied. What the fuck? You work at Club Candy? I'm sorry, you can't just. If for folks who don't know, especially because this is a Juneteenth stream, I have to stress this. You know, where it's like, I don't expect everyone to know, not even necessarily every black person to know, about the horror movie series Candyman. That is an urban legend. That is kind of like, it's basically Bloody Mary, but with bees. It's actually way scarier than it sounds. But to be working at a club called Club Candyman, I'm like, that's probably not an accident. Also, I would never go to Club Candyman. Fuck that. I'm going insane. It's the end of the year, so earnings are being tallied.
Oh, right. You're shooting for #1 host this year, right? I just might be able to help with that. I got my holiday bonus today.
Wait, does this take place in Japan? They're talking about host clubs and stuff, and now I look at the architecture. I love this shit. She produces a thick envelope from her inner coat pocket, offering it to me. Oh, so my character's a host, so is used to escorting women. That's pretty cool. Still a better story than Rent a Girlfriend. We never stop to ask where our customers work, since they usually also work in nightlife, but needless to say, she worked very hard for whatever money is in there. Sure. It makes me happy that I can count on your support. When I have so many little fans, there's no way I won't become #1. Wow, it's like someone gave me a subscription. I took the envelope away without opening it. I have to move some of my stuff around to make room for it. I have to hurry back now, but thank you again. Let's go on another date sometime.
Okay. Bye-bye.
She waves goodbye before skipping inside. I wait outside for her elevator to arrive before leaving. Girls pay a lot of money to see us, so we have to be hospitable. I'm on a date just about every day of the week, but to be honest, I'm on autopilot most of the time. My heart just hasn't been in it. #1 host. What a joke. Even if I clawed my way to the top of this place, what would I actually have? The satisfaction of getting my abusers rich? What do I get in exchange? Do I get to live forever? See the stars? Oh, right. Not remembering the lore since the last game. This series is actually pretty lore rich. No. I still have to die one day. Between the heavy drinking, horrible diet, and worse sleep schedule, that day is probably coming faster than it should. But before it does, if I could want anything, truly want anything, it would be the ranking. It wouldn't even be the money. I want to be part of something larger than myself, something that doesn't disappear when I do. As it stands right now, I feel like an ant amidst it all. Or like a single bubble popping in a boiling pot, or like a shooting star, shining only for a few fleeting moments before crashing directly into my condo! My apartment's on fire! My chameleon! My stuff! It's all in there! Wow. Kind of making me think of Fight Club. I fly down the street, pushing back the awestruck passerby. Traffic screeches to a halt. Every face is turned towards the site of impact. The minutes pass in a blur. Just get home. Just get home. I managed to make it to my apartment before the sidewalks were blocked off, and I run up nearly 15 flights of stairs before finally reaching my apartment. I burst through the door, and I am greeted by a drafty rush of cold air and a huge glowing meteor resting atop what used to be my dresser. The rest of my room is unnaturally intact for what should be a smoking crater. Looks like my power got knocked out, but my phone should still work. I'll pick up my landline. Hello, 911. A flaming meteor just crashed into my apartment. Sir, that's not possible. A meteor can't crash into your apartment. A meteor is what you see in the sky. A meteorite is what actually lands on Earth. Read a book and call us back, numbskull. They hung up on me! 911 hung up on me! I called back, but all I could hear are distant impressions of my voice interspersed with laughter. I catch the word meteor amidst the noise. What do I know? I've never had a meteor land in my house before. The fire, if you could call it that, it's spreading it all. It isn't spreading at all either. If anything, it's petering out. Wait, there's a UFO otaku I know. Maybe he knows what to do here. I hope he's still awake.
Hello?
Note, for folks who don't know, otaku does not necessarily just mean anime nerd. It can mean nerd of anything. Like a gun otaku might be a member of the NRA. Or a, I don't know, a Deltarune otaku might know all the translation facts. He sounds distracted or annoyed. He could have been asleep too. Hey, sorry for calling so late, but I just had this meteorite land in my apartment. I called 911, but they didn't help me at all.
Did you call it a meteor on the phone with them?
Yeah? I did, and they laughed at me and hung up.
Yeah, they'll do that. A meteorite landed in your room, huh? Wait, a meteorite landed in your room?
He sounds awake now.
You rent or own your apartment?
Huh? What does that matter?
You rent? It's technically your landlord's meteorite. Whoever owns what the meteorite lands on gets to keep it.
I'd say a sigh of relief. I didn't expect him to be so familiar with meteorite rules and stuff. I own my condo.
Congrats. You're filthy rich.
Really? This thing is that valuable? How rich are we talking?
How big is it? What does it look like?
It's huge! It looks like the size of my TV! And it's a glowing blue... No, wait, pink?
It's glowing? Meteorites don't glow. This might be a meteor wrong. Could have fallen off a satellite or something. Actually, you know what? I know some university students who work with the Natural History Museum. They could ID it and cut a check for you to loan it to the museum. If it's the real deal, that is. They're a bit quirky, but they're good folks. You'll get your picture taken, they'd give you credit and everything. And you'd only be loaning it to them to display alongside your name and photo. That meteorite's still yours.
Sick! My name and photo? Me, the guy who found this huge space meteorite. For all history. I could sell for that being my claim to fame. That sounds perfect, actually. Wow.
Alright. I'll call them up and see if they pick up. In the meantime, anything you can observe would help. Ooh, see if a fridge magnet sticks to it.
Alright, I can do that. Doesn't sound too bad. Welcome all to Fluffbite's Juneteenth Subathon. We're going to be going for 15 to 24 hours playing Black developed games. We're also going to do a watch-along for the Digital Circus finale. And we're going to talk about Juneteenth and other stuff. Wow. How are you this Friday? Well, I don't think I need to run money across it. Ah, my chameleon's... Okay. Wait, did I just take my chameleon? Can I rub my chameleon on it? I cannot rub my chameleon on it. Frozen crawfish. I can take my microwave.
Fizzlepop _entertainment just subscribed.
Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that subscription. Oh, I guess this is the time where I should actually pull up the I should pull up the goals. Because we do have those. That's the first one. So we have tip-based goals for the subathon. So that's for like direct tips through Twitch or through Ko-fi. We'll go over those ones later, but we're focusing on sub goals right now. We have a number of goals. One of the big goals that I'm hoping we hit is a 50 sub goals, which will makes us release our an album we've been sitting on that we didn't finish the album cover for, but we'll just release it with the sketch cover. We already uploaded it to Bandcamp, and we just need to press a button to actually release it. We were playing some of the music from it early this stream. It's like a 21 track album. Yeah. 35 subs. Fluff draws a new community chosen stream emote. So like a new emote, it could be like a fluff bite, but it could be a meme or something. Obviously, folks have to choose. 12 subs, you get to choose what our Blue Sky profile pic is for the weekend. So till Monday. And the first goal thingy will be chat makes a Blue Sky post for us. So you obviously within reason. But 5 more subs and you can make us say something silly, or I don't know. I respect women's rights and wrongs. Oh, it's a gift sub. Alright, thank you. Just pale goldfish. I'm not just gonna take everything in my apartment and rub it on it. I have so many options. I can't overfeed the fish. Playing on a controller actually does not seem as easy. I don't have a good reason to leave right now. That's true. Just picks up my whole ass computer. Wow, I have some really good pockets. It's giving off an otherworldly glow. Whoa! It looks like a Discord logo. I touched a magnet to the meteorite, but instead of sticking, the magnet turns gray and dissolves it in an instant. The glow looks brighter now, though, but it's still not giving off any heat. Stranger still, my hand is perfectly fine despite nearly touching it directly. I didn't know you could level up your characters for Pokken. Shows us how much we know about Pokken. A voice in the back of my head wonders what the meteorite feels like. Is it cool? Is it smooth? The glow looks so warm and enticing. Inviting even. No, something more. Everything up until now was just the prelude to this moment. My place in the universe finally arriving before me. It's blinking. Empty. Calling to me. Touch it with something else. Touch it with piss! Touch it with my... That's not what I thought I was gonna do! Dude! Are you... Can you... Wow. What happens if I touch it with my bare hands? I reach out to the meteorite. As my hand touches the surface, a tingly worm washes over my arm. An involuntary sigh of relief escapes my lips. The rest of my body feels cold and uncomfortable, like the part of your body sinking out of a hot tub on a cold night. I huddle closer to the meteorite until I catch a glimpse of my hand and recoil away in horror. It's completely numb. Oh my god! It's devoid of color and oh, I know exactly what Lovecraft's story this is in conversation with. Fucked up. It's devoid of color and peeling away. It's an otherworldly third-degree burn. I should be worried about my future as a host, or the health implications. But all I'm left with is the inexplicable feeling of deep sadness that didn't go all the way. My phone. That was fast. Yo, Eugen.
So it turns out that we're actually watching the meteorite that hit your place. And we're actually already headed on their way towards you for a closer look. The glow is pretty easy to see from across the city, so they don't need your address. But there's a lot of stopped traffic, though. Anyway, do you want the bad news or the good news first?
Good news.
Good news is, they watched it fall through our atmosphere, so it's definitely extraterrestrial. I think a fragment of Halley's Comet must have broken off. They're definitely very interested in it. And they also said to try to keep the glow you mentioned preserved until they get there. Bad news is, almost everyone in the city saw it land at your place. Pretend it's a winning lottery ticket, and keep your neighbors and any loonies away from it.
Oh, that's fair. Got it. Can do. Oh, hey. How much do you want of the money? I mean, as thanks for hooking me up and knowing the right people.
Oh, nah, don't worry about it. We're cool. Anyways, I'm gonna crash, but you can call me if you have any problems. Take care.
I think you should invite as many people to pay you to touch it. Well, I want to be paid by the richest people to touch it first. And he hangs up just like that. What a guy. A piece of Halley's Comet, huh?
Halley's Comet, huh?
Oh boy! I whip my head around to the source of the voice and see myself staring back at me. What is do? Whoa! I stumble back and knock into my waist-high dining table. The other me recoils defensively in shock, floating in otherworldly silence before hazarding a sound.
Dude, whoa.
Is it copying me? I slowly raise my hands the way you approach a wild animal to show you mean no harm. It does the same. It's going just like the meteorite did. Did it come out of the meteorite? No. It is the meteorite! I blink a few times and rub my eyes. I really am seeing this. Hello? I give a cautious wave. It watches my hand with interest.
Hello, dude.
It greeted me? It's not just repeating me, it's talking. You can talk? You speak English? It tilts its head inquisitively. Is that a yes or a no?
Piece of Halley's Comet, speak English, yes, no.
Wait, maybe I was wrong. It is just repeating me, but it seems to learn any word I use. Are you calling yourself Piece of Halley's Comet because you heard me call you that on the phone? Can I just call you Haley for short?
Yes.
She seems to like the name.
Can I just call you dude for short?
Yeah, sure. It's just not hitting me that was the first question it asked. Not what I am or where it is, just what it can call me. It seems so intelligent, but not curious. Like it already knows. Kind of unnerving, speaking of. Hey, copying me is really cool and all, but looking at myself is kind of freaking me out. Can you turn into like a hot babe instead?
Yes. What is hot babe?
I grab a swimsuit magazine featuring Mamami Ichikawa on the front. Okay, this is a hot babe. Hot babe.
Okay. Hot babe. Hot babe.
Oh my fucking god. No, dummy! Not the magazine! The girl on the magazine! I lean forward and tap pointedly on the magazine cover. Hot babe!
Hot babe.
No! I read my temples. This is harder than I thought it'd be.
Hot babe.
Oh, thank gosh. Wait, yes! Yes, that's it! Thank you, God! Wait, were you messing with me on purpose?
No.
Oh, she even has the hat. She was. That's kind of cute, but also a little scary how she's capable of doing so. Not that it matters, now that she's a hot babe, I've got the home field advantage. I know about UFOs, meteors, or I know nothing of UFOs, meteors, or planets, but I can handle chicks, babes, and ladies. It's literally my job. Wow, my character's such a misogynist. Insane. I didn't expect that. Well, I didn't expect it to be so, like, incredulous. I mean, being a VTuber, I'm basically already a host. Ugh. I have to beat away the babes with a stick. Haley, you understand me, right? Can you tell me what you are? Oh my god, the fucking hat thing didn't move. I must not have taught it a word that describes what it is yet. Are you an alien?
No.
Really? You're not? Huh. Color me surprised.
Color. Haley is a color.
It's a color? That can't be right. That doesn't make any sense. Could it be a mistranslation? I suppose there's also the chance that we don't have a better word for what she is. She isn't from Earth to begin with. But that aside, what I'm more curious about is... Are you friend or foe? Are you friendly or are you here to invade us? It points to itself as if asking if the question was directed at it. A nod.
Haley is friendly, dude.
Well, that was easy. Wait, I guess if it was an evil invader, it wouldn't exactly outright tell me. It could be lying. Are you lying?
No.
Glad I cleared that one up. Works for me. Either way, it's all the more important that I keep it safe. If anything happens to it, we'll never know what it is or why it's here. Gosh, if Mulder and Scully were here. Actually, I'm starting to pick up notes of theremin in the music that is very much of a sort of UFO-iness. It's like conspiracy theorist chic. Haley really is beautiful though. The urge to reach out and embrace her has been getting worse the longer we talk. Okay? What's wrong? What's happening? Her form becomes faint and starts flickering as the glow from the meteorite begins dying down. Wait, no, you have to be alive when the guys get here. I don't want to be the first guy who killed an alien. I throw the swimsuit magazine onto the meteorite. It crackles and crumbles to gray ash, just like the magnet. That was too close. Alright, game plan. I gotta keep feeding the fire until the meteor guys makes it here. Keep Haley alive until the researchers arrive. Colossal fish. Well, alright. Okay, I guess this isn't too bad with controller. So far. At least with this part. Haley pops up with an angry pout on her face. What's wrong? What did I do? Lullaby music? She holds out the remains of my pet, slowly disappearing into the glow of the fire. It seems serene, even if its very presence crackles away. You're angry that I fed my pet to you? She's almost looks like she's blushing. It seems she doesn't know the words she wants to use. I'm trying to keep you alive. There's only so much around my apartment that I can burn. It's not exactly jumping with joy here, but right now, you're more important than anything else in this room, myself included. You understand that, right? She holds out the remains of my pet, slowly disappearing into the glow of the fire. It seems serene, even if its very essence crackles away. All the currently orange objects have now become overexposed. What the fuck does that mean? So the game's fucking around with the color spectrum then, huh? Haley's cool. And it was the first thing I fed her after the after things that ultimately did not matter. Like, I even have my chameleon in my fucking inventory right now. I was thinking about the fact, I was like, why can't I pick up all this shit? Why can't I? And it's just like, ah, yes. Everything in this room is less important than you right now. And I'm just like, oh god, that's so fucked up. The phone is ringing. Hello?
Oh. Hey, you.
Oh. It's Maria, the girl I was on a date with earlier with the red hair. Oh man, what happens if I throw a person on her?
I was just calling to see if you won this year. I thought you'd be at work, so I was just gonna leave a message. How come you're not there?
The meteorite hit my home. You know that shooting star we saw? It was a meteorite and it hit my house.
Wait, are you serious? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks, I wasn't there. Most of my stuff was undamaged.
Well, that's good.
A moment of silence hangs on the call. She wants to keep talking to me, even if there's nothing she has to say. Oh. Hey, do you want to come over?
Do I want to come over? Easy, Tiger. One of us has to pay if we see each other, or we get in trouble with our clubs.
Oh, right. I'll cover it this time.
Okay. I need a minute. I wasn't planning on going out again tonight. See you soon, Tiger.
I'm gonna kill her. This is my plan. You gotta learn to treasure your inexplicable phenomena in your life while you still have them. True. Well, I guess the things I should have been giving were like food. Definitely not giving her fucking money. At least not first. The phone is ringing. Hello?
Oh, good, you're home. Wait, what the hell are you doing home? Get your ass back here and with your customers.
Oh, whoops, I totally cut from work after my date with Maria. I'd be pissed at me too. Sorry, something came up. I don't give a shit. Come back here. We're gonna come up short this month. You're gonna have bigger problems to worry about.
Oh, dumbass.
Who's that? I don't recognize their voice, but he sounds like a shady type.
Yo, you're Candyman's #2 earner, and you're taking a sick day on the biggest night of the year? What kind of shit is that? You know the difference between right and wrong, don't you? Not coming into work is practically stealing from us.
Yeah, just by the name of your club, I was already feeling a little sus about it.
You're already costing Kumagumi tens of thousands by being late. How are you gonna take responsibility for this?
Oh boy, I hope I don't have to cut off a finger. Kumigumi, the local gang that runs most of the host clubs in the city. Bad dudes that I try to avoid.
Hey! You freaking deaf? How are you gonna pay us back?
I have a priceless meteorite. Actually, I left work because a meteorite hit my home. It's supposed to be really expensive, so I'll be able to pay back whatever you lost on me.
Is that so? You better not be shitting me, bastard. I won't touch your face, but I'll break everything else.
Oh, so I can still work. Got it. Wow, he's so nice. We're definitely gonna play this. I'm glad! It's good! You should play the other suckers for love too. There's like 2 other ones. And they're really good writing and voice acting. And gameplay. Toes curl, toes curl, toes curl. Turn on the news. The meteorite that flew over a while ago crash landed in my apartment. I'm telling the truth.
For real? I see. Then I'll send a couple of guys to pick it up and pawn it. If there's any money left after we deduct expenses and what you owe, you'll get that much back.
That's... It's fine, I'll let them touch it. That was my plan in the first place. Oh my god! Wait, I am a serial killer now. Well, actually I'm not a serial killer yet. I'm working up to it? All currently green objects have now become overexposed. Oh gosh, I'm thinking about all the things in the older game. There's like stuff you have to do to not be killed by yokai in certain scenes. You have to do like rituals and stuff. It's so fucking cool. It can get a little unnerving though. Someone's at the door. They used sort of the same, some of the same key art for this. I think they changed the background but kept the apartment the same from the first game. Damn, are we a fucking sucker for love expert? I never expected this. Life could be a dream.
What manner of entity stirs beyond my threshold? Speak, visitor, or intruder masquerading as such. What fell purpose compels you to darken my doorway at this benighted hour?
Hello, Daddy. I mean, sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy.
Oh, 'tis only you. A relief, however marginal. What was that infernal bang I heard from your wretched dwelling? Have I not impressed upon you, with mounting and innumerable entreaties, the supreme necessity of sepulchral silence within the posted quiet hours?
A meteorite hit my room.
Nature or not, keep your natural disasters out of quiet hours, or I'll deliver a communique to the warden of our venerable apartment.
I won't let it happen again?
Actually, I find myself almost yearning for the next celestial body to strike you down. Perhaps then, I would find surcease of your late-night convocations and unseemly nocturnal guests.
A beat passes.
Why are you here?
There's something strange about the meteorite that hit my apartment.
Strange.
Yeah, it's glowing with a bunch of colors I can't describe, and when I get close, it felt like I could throw myself into the glow. And I can talk.
That sounds bad.
But he makes no move to do anything about it or help in any way. Don't you, I don't know something about this kind of thing?
Perhaps I have, through ill-advised and perilous methods, exhumed certain eldritch enlightenment from blasphemous folios on the matter. However, such forbidden erudition, such pyroclastic revelations, exacted a most grievous and terrible toll upon my sanity's diminishing currency. The knowledge I possess was not easily won, torn from the very maw of oblivion itself, at costs better left unspoken. Dangerous? Assuredly. Invaluable? Beyond measure.
If you say so.
For such dread wisdom, I require but a singular token in return. A fair bargain, I should think, considering the terrible utility of what I know.
What do you want?
I require a certain foul antediluvian invention, fetid in stench and shaped in a singularly alien suggestion. The device, an unnaturally long rod capped with a gibbous cup, is oft seen in the hands of swarthy workmen and used to clear blockages in narrow cyclopean tunnels.
You want a plunger.
So that effluvia may flow from the familiar shores of our mortal world to that of some nameless, noisome tenebrosities beyond. Did you get all that?
I think I know what you want. Despite your exclamation, I'll be right back.
Have you fetched the aforementioned relic?
Yep, got it right here. Here's a toilet plunger, you want it, you fucking jackass?
We're American. In there, in that damnable room, you're a being. Okay, bye.
Wait, aren't you gonna tell me about the meteorite?
Right, I forgot. That otherworldly, unnameable, indescribable.
In normal English, or I'm taking my stuff back?
I apologize, but my vague, perhaps tedious phrasing is deliberate. It serves as insulation between your spirit and the singular terrors I recount.
Oh, really?
If you perceive only a nebulous glimpse of my true meaning, then the pitiless horrors I describe should find you equally nebulous in their own sight.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Normally like this, so you can understand exactly what I'm saying. While describing eldritch matters is like grabbing hot coals barehanded. You will have a grasp of its exact weight and shape, but only as it sears your nerves to a permanent silence. Even as it illuminates you, my vagueness is a protective glove.
Damn! You spittin'! I've never been gaslit this with this much riz.
I can indeed tell you what I know, but I should warn you. This knowledge carries a weight that will crush you. To say more will draw you into the shadow that now consumes me, and you will inherit my very ruin.
You will inherit my very ruin. That's what they call me in bed. What'll happen exactly?
When you become aware of this knowledge, in the same heartbeat, it will become aware of you. Do you still wish to learn more?
Yeah.
Very well. Based on your account, that meteorite is a certain eldritch peculiarity. It itself is no deity of any sort, but it is the nemesis, the very bane and undoing of an existential threat to our continued existence. A living, thinking, sentient darkness. The very same supreme gloom responsible for dreaming this reality into being.
If we're living his dream, then how is it not a deity?
It is only through this sentient darkness's terrible neglect and indifference that we exist. But that fell meteorite is the object of the darkness's absolute obsession.
Huh.
Once that hideous light has been snuffed out, this frantic nightmare will end, and the true cold dream will begin. The fingers of that phantom reach everywhere, anywhere shadows congregate and light cannot reach, in deep space, within dark rooms, under your feet.
Is that my butthole?
It is a marvel that you still grasp at humor. I would be prostrate, fearing for my own spirit if I were you.
Well, you're not me.
And now, the gloom has exacted its ghastly symmetry. You know where you may find it. It knows where it might find you. Good luck.
Oh. There's literally a, I guess we would call it insight, right? Like in the Bloodborne way? Ramen flyer. It's a flyer for the ramen nearby. They apparently can deliver anywhere in under 5 minutes. Number is listed at the bottom. I could call them if I get hungry. There's a green pepper. Someone's at the door! I wonder if they're food.
Greetings, fair citizen, for you have reached Show You Hell, the spiciest and speediest
Ramen Rider!
How shall we defeat your hunger today?
Ramen with yellow corn.
Ah, yes, an excellent choice. I shall deliver justice and your order to your doorstep right away. You're on the 15th floor, right? Have no fear. My bicycle was built for such challenges.
I think this is literally a manga anime character. I think I've heard of this recently. But maybe it's just the confluence of so many different tropes. Wait, how do you know where I live? Here, for you see answer.
All complete.
Wow. Thanks, Ramen Rider. Wow, she's cute.
Hi.
Hi?
This is where the meteorite landed, right? I saw it from across the street. It's hungry, right? I could feel it calling out. Not for me, but for colors? I actually work at a flower shop really close by, and we have flowers in all sorts of colors. I could get some for you if you wanted.
She is like an unconscious, it feels like she's like an unconscious, like worshiper. Like she doesn't know she's being influenced, but she is. Or she doesn't know why she's being influenced, rather. In exchange for what? What would you get out of it?
If I get the flowers for you, I'd like to see the meteorite. Just for a moment. It's really important to me. Is that okay?
Works for me.
Wonderful. Oh, what color bouquet would you like?
Purple. Wait, blue? Blue.
Okay, I'll hurry to the store and be right back. I just need like 15 minutes. Thank you for hearing me out.
I feel like the final game's timer will end up being longer, or maybe it's like different sections. Cause the researchers will arrive in less than 15 minutes. Let's put that on the door. Mushroom? Crawfish. Crab. Someone's at the door. Who is it?
'Tis I, citizen! Swift as the winds of justice! No, wait. Justice is swift as the wind! And I am swifter than justice and the wind combined! And just like how justice never sleeps, I haven't slept in 48 hours!
Oh, it's the ramen guy. That was fast. I opened the door before he has an aneurysm. Oh my god.
Carry out, strike!
Guys, this is so good!
Salutations, citizen! Your hunger cried out across the city like a torch in the night, and I, Ramen Rider, have answered the call! Your delivery of ramen has arrived!
Beautiful! Oh sweet, you got here fast!
Red lights, stop signs, traffic police! A man on a righteous path cannot be stopped by such villains! How will you be paying? Cash is acceptable! The forces of good do not accept credit.
I have cash. Is this enough?
Thank you, citizen! Please enjoy your ramen! Farewell! Justice, punch!
I won't need money because I'm gonna throw my date on the meteor. He sprints to his bicycle and wheelies away without doing a punch. Blue butterfly. It's trapped in a web, but I don't see the spider anywhere. It fits in my pocket without putting up a fight. Wow. I'm a god to that thing. Definitely want to lock that. Can I talk to her? Haley is watching everything that I do. A waiting game. Glass of water. The glow has gone out completely! I pick up the meteorite. It's completely cold to the touch. The feeling of something at the back of my mind gradually fades away until it's like I was looking at an ordinary object. Someone's at the door! Hello? No response. Yeah, fucked. I think I kill Haley, and I think I'm gonna die. Oh?
Hello. We are here for the meteorite.
Actually, I don't know who this is. Are you the guys from the university? You did say they'd be kind of quirky. Sorry, the glow went out before you got here. I couldn't keep it going.
That's okay. We will still pay you.
Don't you want to take a look at it first? Make sure it's the real deal?
No. Bring it to us now.
I'm alright. No, I won't give it to you. You guys are sketching me out. I hear a rustling, chittering sound from underneath their trench coats as they fold and wrinkle in inhuman ways. No matter what angle I look at them, I can't make out a single feature of the inky blackness beneath their hats. I'm holding my breath. I don't move a muscle. A pervading sense of dread runs through my whole body. Like a single twitch will set off a final struggle against something truly terrible. I launch forward, swinging my fist at the shadowy forms of the intruders. In the adrenaline, I don't feel a thing as my hand reaches where their features should start, nor in the moment where the strange men should have reached in kind. My muscles clench in anticipation of me resistance hitting something, but instead my fist continues to sail through the air, connecting with nothing. The inky black clothes falls to the floor, empty, unoccupied. I'm alone with the cool night breeze. A few minutes later, my friend's university students show up, asking for the meteorite sample. I do my best to explain everything. How an alien that looked like Momaki Ichikawa jumped out of the meteorite, and how shadow people showed up and tried to take her away, but vanished in the thin air. They politely nod and go along my explanations, showing clear discomfort. They quickly excuse themselves from my ravings after paying me for the meteorite. I'm credited with finding the meteorite, but with no evidence of the rest, my story is lost in the teeming, vague annals of cryptid history, crowded by fraudulent sightings and improbable theories. Soon enough, I forget all about my brief adventure with the unknown. Neutral end. Got off easy. Okay, so that was an accident. I wanna know. Inside my head?
Anywhere light cannot reach, within and without. And now, the gloom has exacted its ghastly symmetry. You know where you may find it. It knows where it might find you.
Oh, like those guys in the trench coats.
Good luck.
Okay, don't give Haley water. Water doesn't burn. Who you gonna call? Delivery ramen.
Call?
Purple grapes. Ah, come on! Ah! It's like a type of idle game. Just don't grab the water. I flipped the switch a few times, but nothing happens. I think my power is out. Lotions. I guess I'm not ashy. Someone's at the door.
Tis carry out,
Now I wonder what happens if I go, wait, this is money? Wait, this costs money? Well, I didn't know this was gonna cost money. Yeah, man, I don't know. The thought just literally didn't cross my mind.
Dude, please tell me this isn't happening. My manager is gonna justice fire me if I come back without getting paid.
Oh my god, he's breaking character!
The ramen is $18 or like 3,000 yen. How are you gonna pay for your food?
Isn't there another way I could pay you? Injustice?
Dude, it's $18. Just pay for it. Actually, I'm just gonna give you the ramen for you to not do that.
Well, I do have such good charisma. I got my food for free.
Please don't call again.
Justice punch!
I don't know if that was the character breaking like laughing at the end, or if that was the person who was voice acting breaking at the end with a laugh at the end of the fucking track. It is the funniest shit though. Either way. Oh my god. Wow. I should save. That you can't save now. Why would you save while you're next to the door? Oh. I got this error. Good thing I saved. I actually do need to check when the digital circus premieres so that I don't get caught by surprise. Who's seen Digital Circus in theaters already? Oh, now I'm seeing people go, wait, what if there's a different ending in the in the YouTube than it is on the thingy? Wait. Did they take it down? Well, it's upcoming. It's today. 5 hours. Oh, wow. That's actually way later than I expected. They're doing it at night. Everyone's coping in their own ways. I don't think it's gonna have its own different ending. Though that would be really cool. But also, I don't know how I would feel about that. There's a lot to think about there. Oh, thank gosh for save states. YouTube watchers get upset and weird ending. Wait, what? Did...
Okay, bye. Oh, that.
Oh, okay. I guess that save didn't count. Okay, now I have to wait again. I think I'll wait a little bit longer before I call the ramen guy. I think I'll give you some mushrooms. Oh, you're a different color now. Oh, it's because they became desaturated. So if I give you these, the pepper became white. Okay, yeah. Things on the same color spectrum get degraded. Okay, so that's pretty cool. I'm trying to think of what to say of the first game in the series, because the second game in the series is really easy to sort of encapsulate. Cool asexual girl makes everyone fall in love with her to avert catastrophe. Like, the power of love to the max. Like, I made all the bad guys want to be close to me enough where they, or value me enough where they didn't want to fight me anymore. So there was no one left to fight, because we were all friends now. Honestly, that's what picture we should have used for the meme we did of a cookout, because they basically made the fucking at the end of the last game is like, ah, yes, the world is a cookout. It's so cool. Well, actually, the end of the game goes farther than that, but yeah, that's like one of the endings, or one of the complications of the endings. And it's like, I guess it's about, like, I guess it's hard to encapsulate eldritch horror games, but I guess it's like, wow, yeah, no, it's hard. I'm reaching for it. It's not like just some simple moral or whatever, but it does navigate like that concept of like the hero, the hero with the big heart, and like they do play with the idea of an asexual person falling in love with a lust demon, and so she doesn't have any lust, but doesn't mean she doesn't like her. It's an interesting dynamic. Someone who's used to people who love her looking a certain way, with someone who's not used to finding someone they feel very close to. Oh. Someone's at the door. Alright. That was scary for a second. Now delivery ramen. Orange peel. I still don't know how he knows where I live. Hello?
Good evening, sir. Is this the apartment that was damaged by the meteor? I have an amazing deal to offer.
That shady smile, that cheap suit. He's a door-to-door salesman. Pushy types and won't stop trying to sell you something as long as my door is open. I'll hear you out.
You won't regret this, sir. Open up so I can talk to you about my amazing offer.
Don't kill me.
How are you today, sir? I'm likely. Scam likely.
Seriously?
To be in the
Like the calls that we get?
hole in your wall.
What the fu- Wow. Wow. Insane. I'm head over heels for this. I'm likely. Scam likely. Wow.
Like someone with a lot of valuables. With a hole in your wall, anybody off the street could walk in and take everything you have.
Really? I live on the 15th floor.
I can assure you that someone with really long legs would have no trouble breaking in.
Do you have long legs?
My company specializes in cases such as yours. We would board up your wall to secure your apartment and prevent any unscrupulous individuals from entering. I'll do it for anything valuable you have lying around, electronics especially. But if you do have any cash on you, I accept that too. Valuables or cash, and I'll board your wall right up.
Why do you want my stuff?
Because stuff is worth more than money, you see. No matter how good I am, I can't convince you that a $20 bill is worth more or less than exactly $20. The problem is the value is printed right on the damn thing.
Oh, that's the problem.
Goods are another story. Who's to say what something's exact value is? Why, it could be priceless or worthless.
Does he look like Evangelion Shinji to you? Just a little bit?
So, got anything I can sell off? Or cash? I'll board your wall up right away if you do.
Alright, I'll give you something.
Excellent! I'll wait here.
Here, you keep the change.
This'll work nicely. I'll see to the hole in your wall immediately.
For a microwave? That's a steal. He hastily produces a hammer, nails, and some wood, and partially bores up the hole in my wall. He's gone under a minute.
For your business, please choose Likely Stories Insurance for all of your high-rise apartment security needs and peace of mind.
Well, I didn't expect that. He didn't do a great job, but I guess he didn't do a worse job either. Shit, maybe I could feed Haley some boards. I know canonically that the character that I'm playing with doesn't really care about the adoration or the love of the people that he hosts. So this is actually one of the first things that I think makes sense for him to feed.
What is?
Motherfucking girl. Oh, this? It's a gift basket. You fill it with nice things and give it to someone you like.
Oh.
Relax, I'm just giving you these to keep you alive. These are from someone else.
Someone else like you?
Yeah, well, other people like me. I'm a host, it's my job.
Someone else like you? Give gift basket to you?
Yep. Actually, almost all the stuff I own is something that someone else got for me.
You like them?
Oh my gosh, it is just like being a VTuber. Our computer was bought by someone else. our drawing tablet we got with gift cards that we got from like doing like surveys and stuff and doing tests, like medical type studies and stuff. It's interesting to think about. And of course, even the subathon, it's like, hey, enrich my life, please. Don't you know? It's Juneteenth. Obviously, you should enrich my life. Oh, it's also Pride Month. That's also a reason to enrich my life. Please, give me things so I may have things. Though, it's not exactly gift baskets with Pocky, now is it? A few people give me Pocky. You like them? She seems unusually insistent. Wait. Huh. Are you asking if I'm single?
Yes.
Just like that. Do they not have shame on whatever planet you're from?
Are you single?
It's complicated. Really, sometimes I get involved with customers, sometimes not. It's tricky.
Who give you most stuff and like you know it's complicated?
Oh my god, she's talking about the nuances of consent! She's asking why I leave my customers on! I mean, just like hosts, there are some VTubers, or not even necessarily even VTubers, but just people who are in the public sphere who make themselves seem available or obfuscate whether or not they are available so that people will pine for them and try more to win their favor. For the material benefit of such things. Damn, this game is about materialism, huh? Oh, and probably the hat looks like a halo. I was gonna say also the halo effect. The value of pretty meat. And I put it like that specifically because I'm thinking about the fucking Yakuza who's like, I'll break every bone in your body, but I'll leave your face pretty. And it's like, that's what's valuable about my character to society, to employment. If someone splashes acid on your face and you're a host, you're not a host anymore. I mean, unless you do like some fucking cool Phantom of the Opera shit, I think that'd be pretty cool. But like, you'd have to work it into your gig, which I mean, I guess is also like other forms of like giving yourself to others. Like what you are turns into what you're valued by. Like think about like freak shows, for example. Oh, you're disabled? Oh, you look weird? Oh, people run from you because they don't understand you? We could make a show out of that. And we live in a society now where like even being not okay, being mentally ill, being sad, being depressed is something you can market. You can work it into your brand. Or it will be worked into the brand of others. Fucking Mr. Beast giving out money to poor people. Wow, I didn't think I would say Mr. Beast's name, let alone twice on Juneteenth. Well, I guess there are some reasons. I won't think about that one too hard. But like, I feel so dirty. Juneteenth's going great. How are you? She's asking why I leave my customers on? I need to eat. That's how I survive. If I'm a guy good looking enough to make money off of it, what's wrong with that? Yep, this game is interrogating this. The commodification of beauty. I mean, also as soon as that beauty goes away, you can't use it anymore. As soon as your youth is up, you can't use it anymore, you know? That's terrifying. And then what do you have? If you base your entire livelihood on looking good, that doesn't last forever. She seems a little saddened by my answer. Maybe I should give her something from the gift basket to cheer her up. There's stuff here. Roses are symbols of love and affection. Strawberries are a sweet treat. What should I give Haley first? I can't save here. Damn. Please don't crash. Motherfucker! Alright, I guess just don't save while I'm talking to someone. Just can't do that. Nope. Kill me. I will get through this fucking demo with at least one decent ending. I should probably delete that save too. Well, I'm a great playtester at least. Wow.
Oh, that.
Wow, that's gonna be fucking annoying. The timer itself is what's getting me with having a restart. But it's just kind of annoying. But honestly, it should be Streamer's Paradise, really. It just gives me more chances to talk. Let's have the red conversation now.
What is? You... Yeah. Are you... Do...
Honestly, all of those choices could have been there, be a part of the whole conversation, because I don't think even one thing is all that it is either. Although I guess paying for the fantasy is sort of a justification, really. This is a strawberry. It's like fruit. You eat them like this. I take out one of the strawberries from your crinkly plastic wrapping and toss it in the air, catching it in my mouth. Whoa, it's rich, sweet, and bursting with flavor. I underestimated the gift. I thought it was cheap and from the store, but these strawberries are smaller than store-bought and twice as tasty. Hand-grown in a small garden, likely. Damn, bruh! I should thank whoever gave this to me, because I definitely don't remember who it was. Mmm, delicious. Haley tilts her head, studying me. She then mimes throwing something into the air just like I did.
Delicious.
You have to actually eat something before you can say it tastes good? Here. I toss her a strawberry. It goes wide, sailing across the room before hitting the ground with a small plat. Sorry, it's a little small, so it's kind of hard to aim.
Small?
Yeah, normal strawberries are a bit bigger. As Haley begins to concentrate, my skin tingles and my teeth chatter.
Strawberry.
I nearly fall forward as the strawberry in my hand suddenly doubles, triples, and quadruples in volume until it's the size of a pumpkin. Haley, you did this? You can make food grow?
Yes, I can make all food grow.
All food?
Yes.
This changes everything. Forget being the first alien discovery or whatever. Here, in my room, is the answer to world hunger, poverty, species extinction, and probably a jillion other things that an infinite food and energy source can provide. Let's be real. Capitalists would not let you do this. They will kill you. They will not let you distribute free food for everyone.
Mmm, delicious.
But they will let you eat them. In a flash, the strawberry is gone. Yep, you got it. That's basically eating. I'll toss the rest of the sweet ones one by one into the glow of the meteorite. She seems happy. Eventually I run out. I search the box for more and instead find the roses. Strangely, they didn't give off any sort of scent. They must have been purely decorative, cheapo plastic flowers from a convenience store. I feel the petals. They're coarse and crunchy. Well, whatever they're made of, I'm sure it'll burn just fine. I toss the remaining contents of the gift basket into the glow. I love how the character I'm playing as has not Wait, it's not crossed out. What's all that? All currently red objects have now become overexposed. It's still the same thing happened, but a star is filled instead of an X there. Maybe it's because it was a fulfilling moment with that color? I haven't gotten even one affection heart from her, so that's an interesting thought. Damn, that's a lot more time. She can solve world hunger by killing capitalists. Now you're thinking with portals. I love her fucking big, stupid blinking sounds. Dumb blinking cutie. Okay, time to feed. Okay, hasn't been that long. Haven't got any visitors yet. Or any new visitors. Milk. Luscious, luscious grapes. Oh, I didn't get that butterfly. Wonder if it's out there still. Yep. It's a blue butterfly trapped in a web, but I don't see a spider anywhere. I'll release it. I pull the butterfly from the web, picking loose strands from it. It flutters away weakly, but seemingly gratefully. I feel like that'll affect my karma later or something. Karma later. Nothing left in the freezer. Damn, I am starting to get hungry though. Someone's at the door. Delivery ramen! Save me! I'm curious on how it will look. Justice! Can I help you?
Hi. That meteorite Can you open the door, please? I don't want...
Sure.
Thing.
Oh, I didn't get to keep my boarded up windows.
This...
Works for me. Let's see. I haven't fed anything blue yet, but let the thingy go. Orange. Orange. Let's go with orange.
I'll hurry to the store and be right back.
Well, if she doesn't do anything fishy when I let her see the meteor. I think it's a fair trade, though. Burn! Burn brighter, baby! Some ramen guy should be next. I think someone's more likely to arrive every time I feed Haley, but I can't be sure. Can I look up? I cannot look up or down. My neck is weak. Yep. It doesn't exactly advance time. I think it advances like events.
Tis up.
The Swift Justice Man. I can get ramen for free.
Carry out. Sell. Red. How?
Wait, this costs money?
What? Dude, please tell me this isn't happening. My manager is gonna justice fire me if I come back without getting paid.
I'll pay you and stop laying around.
Actually, I'm just gonna give you the ramen for you to not do that.
Oh wow, this looks really good. It's not even all like white and stuff.
Please don't call again.
Justice punch.
Wow, he didn't even do a justice punch. Yeah, it's still normal. Okay, now I should be able to save without glitching the game out. I hope. Yay! Okay. We might just do it this time, chat. We might actually make it. We might actually live! Well, actually, the other ending, we didn't die. And we did even get paid. Everyone just thought we were, like, fucking mental. But hey, we didn't get sectioned, so I think that that is a benefit. I say we're absolutely winning. Oh yeah, we also brewed ourselves some fucking tea. There's a tea that we like that is not alcoholic, and yet if you drink too much of it, you'll fucking vomit. It's great. It's called Guayusa. I don't know what about it makes you just go, well, I think I've had enough. Violently. Here's some ramen. Someone's at the door. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh!
Good. You.
I love when people board up on
How are you
Windows.
today? You. I can assure you that someone with really long legs would have no trouble breaking in. Mike.
Of course, of course. Microwave. Keep the change.
Nicely.
I don't need a microwave.
Please choose Likely Stories Insurance for all of your high-rise apartment security needs.
Alright, we're almost at the end. The warm glow. Only a minute left. Damn, I was really wanting to throw people on her to feed her, but no one's come to get fed. I couldn't feed the salesman guy. I want to at least feed him the Yakuza. It'd be a waste not to have one grape myself. I'll pull off one and throw it in up in an arc, catching it in my mouth. It's sweet and juicy. Haley applauds. Do you want to try? I toss a grape towards her. In a flash of light, the grape is gone without a trace. Good catch, I think. I go to pull up another grape, but I feel something crusty and brittle crumble between my fingers. Huh? Did these things go bad? No way, right? I just ate one and it tasted fine. These things are desiccated beyond all belief. What happened? I toss the rest into the meteorite. Ah, yeah, okay. So it's something about like sharing an experience with her instead of just doing it just to do it. Things that I can give pieces of, especially. All currently purple objects have now become overexposed. I'm assuming the objective will change after the researchers arrive, and the night is definitely not over when they do. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! I guess a wash pot never boils. It must be the researchers that Eugen told me about. Oh, she's cute. Hello.
Hi, we're from the USC Natural History Museum. Your friend called us about your meteorite specimen.
Hell
If you
yeah.
open up, we'll be happy to take a look at it for you.
Swirly glasses. I trust all girls with swirly glasses.
It's us. Eugene should have told you we were coming to check out your meteorite specimen for the Natural History Museum.
Researcher B is interesting. There's a fucking ADBL onesie that has a very similar pattern to that, which I find very adorable. Like, I don't know, just the fact that this character even wears a shirt that I would I don't know, it's like something Miss Frizzle would wear. It's so rich with whimsy.
We saw that you kept the glow going like we asked. Great work.
Thank you. So what happens now?
Well, we fire up this XRF analyzer and it should give us a readout of the elemental makeup of your meteorite and determine its authenticity.
Oh, you don't even have to touch it?
It won't turn on.
What?
Just press the power button.
I'm pressing everything.
I apologize for the technical difficulties. Just give us a second. Are the batteries dead?
No, they should be almost fresh ones.
Maybe they got drained by Haley. That's funny, none of my electronics are working either. The researchers exchange a sudden worried glance. What? One of them pulls out a second device, which screams to life briefly before failing. They hit the side a few times to no avail.
Come on. Turn on, you piece of...
Ma'am? She suddenly collapses, holding her abdomen in pain before going limp. The other researcher and I stare at each other in horror. He pulls me by the arm and down the hallway as quickly as he can run. Over my shoulder, I see Haley's form peeking her head out of my apartment. The researcher collapses in the stairway, urging me to keep running without him. I try to drag him by the arm, but his skin sloughs off his arm like a wet sleeve. I'm forced to leave his unmoving body behind. In the coming days, the city is evacuated, and I'm forced to quickly move away. The news of my discovery is lost in the ensuing chaos. The attempts made to move or study the meteorite are unsuccessful, with each attempt causing more and more mysterious disappearances and leaving the survivors with alien afflictions. One day, for reasons we were powerless to understand, the meteorite just flew from the hole in my abandoned apartment and disappeared into the sky, long before we could salvage any meaning from its aftermath. Nobody truly understood what Haley was or what had happened. It's gone now. It was the only closure the world could muster. The truth is, she didn't vanish without a trace. I still feel a bit of Haley lingering behind on our planet, under my skin, a teeming, thrumming glow, a kaleidoscope of hues, happy to be contained within my primary colors. One day, these colors will break free, and they will make absolutely clear to everyone what they came here to do. I'm so happy. Neutral end. Host. Wow. Okay, let's go back like way back. This is before we did anything. Resist the urge? My survival instincts kick into overdrive. I take a few defensive steps away from the meteorite. It feels like I just stepped back from the ledge, and not just because of the hole in my wall, but I feel a profound sadness all of a sudden. Like there's a hole in my heart.
Hey, so it turns out there were actually
Okay.
Bad news is, almost everyone at the good news is they watched it fall from space. So it's definitely extraterrestrial.
Okay, this scene is still the same. Interesting about the touching it part. I feel like touching it will probably be part of the true ending or something. A worthy sacrifice. Sorry for people who came late. You'll have to watch the VOD to understand the context of everything. Where are you from? Before you landed on my apartment, where were you? Did you come from Mars, the moon? You crashed into Earth, right? If you came from our planet that way, you have to have been traveling from somewhere. Huh? She looks up at the ceiling and slightly off to the side and points. That way? Could you be any more vague? Wait. She can only use words she's heard. Maybe I just have to name the place. I don't know anything about space, so I'm a bit out of my depth here. Are you from Mercury, Venus, Mars?
No.
Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto.
No.
The Milky Way at all? Andromeda? Orion's Belt? Sorry, I'm taking shots in the dark.
I am color from dark.
You're color from the dark. So instead of like light prismatic scale, darkness prismatic scale? Dark. You're saying you're from the dark? It nods. Terrifying! Great! No further questions! Wherever she's from, the chances that something will make it here from the dark ever again must be slim. I have to keep her safe. Haley really is beautiful though. The urge to reach out and embrace her is making worse the longer we talk. Okay, this is a save where I have not burned my hand. Maybe the color fucky wucky is everything that happens in the vicinity. Fascinating. I'll view bananas first. Nice! All currently yellow objects have now become overexposed.
What is?
Let's go down a different line of reasoning. Am I single? Let's say yes. I'm available. The girls I talk to at work are just customers at the end of the day.
Customers that like you and give you most of the stuff you want?
Yeah, she's still interrogating me. That's fair. It's their choice. Nobody forcing them to come see me week after week. They do it on their own. She seems a little saddened by my answer. Maybe I should give her something from the basket to cheer her up. I'll try out the roses this time. These are flowers. They're like a gift you give to someone you think is pretty. She accepts the flower from me and then immediately tries to hand it back to me. Oh my god! That's so adorable.
I think you are pretty.
Oh. Aw, I got the warm and fuzzies. Though it's a bit tacky to re-gift me something I just gave her. Then again, I did re-gift it to her in the first place. Oh, you only got me one flower? You must not like me very much. Oh, what to do? Haley looks at me, then at the flower in her hands, then back at me, then back at the flowers again. She concentrates. The flower explodes into new blossoms. It's a rose with a cut stem too. It didn't even need any soil or water. Whoa, Haley, you can do that? You can make plants grow?
I can make all grow.
All grow? You mean like everything? You can make me a macro.
Yes.
Anything.
Yes.
This changes everything. Forget the first alien discovery or whatever here in my room. The answer to world hunger, poverties, species extinction, and probably a jillion other things. This is an infinite food and energy resource. Haley is twirling the rose between her fingers pensively, sheepishly eyeballing me. The flower is slowly dissolving in her touch, unbeknownst to her. It's like she's trying to say something to me, but she hasn't learned the right words yet. Before she manages to say anything, the flower fizzles into a small, smoky wisp. She holds my gaze silently for a long few moments. Before her eyes wander to the rest of the gift basket, her eyes seem hopeful. Oh, there's also a bunch of chocolate-dipped strawberries. They're delicious, watch. I take a bite out of it. They're white, but also iridescent. It tastes chalky and brittle. My mouth involuntarily rejects the unexpected chemically taste and spit it out immediately. I think these either were supposed to be decorative or they were novelty bath bombs or something. Definitely not meant for consumption. Whoops. So let's try to throw the rest on the fire and pretend you didn't see them. Okay?
Okay.
All currently red objects have now become overexposed. Someone's at the door. Okay. Now should be safe to save. Let's continue keeping Haley alive.
That...
Oh. Sure.
Thanks. This...
Colors! Colors like you've never seen before!
Wonderful.
Yeah, I still don't know if she's going to end up being a complication or ultimately an asset. Okay, so we have red and yellow. We could do orange. We could do blue. maybe purple. Let's go with green.
Okay, I'll...
Okay, so now I am actually fighting against the clock because this is sort of an escape room now. Okay, I wasn't sure if the chameleon would suddenly die because it was the same color as another thing. Red pepper. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's not... Okay, I guess that's random. Eggplant. So, she's supposed to bring me green flowers. Blue and orange. Is there a blue ramen? No. I'll do orange peel then.
Call?
Ha! Oh, if it's before the thing comes, I can feed it twice. Right. She was mad that I killed my fish. Ah, shit! Okay. She doesn't like when I kill things, so she probably wouldn't like it if I fed her a person, actually. I'm feeling something terrible has happened. Why do I have a feeling something terrible has happened? Haley is looking at the dying butterfly pensively. It's dying, I think, Haley. I pulled it from the spider web. It probably wasn't gonna make it either way. Its life was already over. Haley continues staring at the butterfly, expressionlessly.
It is not over.
What? Can you heal it? Like that one Alien movie? Haley closes her hand around the butterfly as its chitin begins to hiss and pop. I guess not. As she opens her hand again, an eye-watering light emerges from crackles in her fingers, like the sun peeking out from behind a cloud, and a pocket-sized butterfly-shaped star emerges from her hand. It flies off into the night sky to join the other stars. You make stars? She nods and gestures at the sky above. You make the stars, the ones in space. All of them? The stars gotta be at least like 100 years old or something. That'd make you.
At least 100 years old or something.
So, if anything happens to her, does that mean no more new stars forever? I mean, our sun's supposed to last for a while, I think. But that still sounds bad. Okay, so the butterfly is a good gift.
Good.
What if I don't have any money? Sorry, I don't have a dime.
I told you that I can fix that hole in your wall without you spending a single dollar.
That sounds like it's too good. I would say it sounds like it's too good to be true.
True. I guess I can't blame you for feeling that way. Deals like this only come up once in a lifetime. And if I walk away, I promise the next guy offering to fix your wall won't give you anywhere near my low price. Try me. I can get your wall fixed as soon as today, completely free of charge. Open up. Let's talk.
Well, technically speaking, boarding up my window is not fixing it.
I'm likely. You.
Yeah, thank you, Scam.
I'll do it.
I appreciate you.
Valuable.
Just take my fucking, microwave and get the fuck out.
Thank you.
You're lucky I don't feed you to my girlfriend. I think something orange and something green. Oh, do I not have, the number? I guess I should go and get the plunger. Oh, green plant. Don't fucking die, chameleon. All green objects have become overexposed. Someone's at the door. My chameleon's fucking weird right now. Maybe they know where I live because they put the ramen flyer there. These are actually tools for the player. Now understand the game systems more. I'm fighting just for one fucking affection point. Oh! I thought it was safe to save. Excuse the fuck out of me. I was so close! Failure is not the end. No! Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, back to grapes. Maybe a green thing should be the last thing. It's from the purple object. I feel like something terrible has happened after I feed her grapes. That's interesting. So it'll have to do with particular objects, I guess. Because the eggplants are purple. Okay, I thought it was way worse. I thought like someone had died. This game is really beautiful. Does Barry want to give her living things, but not things that are dead? Or about to die? Or it's better if I give her something that's about to die than something that is dead. Though I guess plants are also sort of dead. Hello?
Hey, you.
Oh, it's the girl with the red hair.
You won this year. I thought you'd be at work, so I was just gonna leave.
Mia, right?
Oh.
If I come over, I'll cover it. They did mention her red hair. Kind of fucked up. I mean, the game literally led me to the conclusion that I should sacrifice her. Okay, I haven't run out of space or anything. I need something orange. Leon? I just need one more color. This game is getting you rainbow brained. I love rainbow brains. Actually, that will also be a cool experiment. If that girl I know is here and I feed Haley a red pepper, what happens to the girl with the red hair? Hello?
Good, you're home. Wait, what?
Oh, they weren't, okay, I didn't have that conversation yet.
You're... Hey!
Priceless meteorite. And now they're coming. Rings my own doorbell. Have you ever been so lonely you rang your own doorbell? Me neither. Who would do that? That's so weird. Why would you even bring that up, chat? Who knew getting something orange would be so hard? Lotions? My various skincare products. I have a pretty serious regimen of high HPF sunscreen, exfoliators, cleansers, and moisturizers. Tan skin, acne, and sunburns are career killers, so I skincare religiously every day before work. My skin hasn't felt a proton in my life. Sorry, a photon. Pale mushroom kit. Someone's at the door! Greetings! Bring me orange pill ramen. Ah! Call complete! Wonder what speed runs for fucking Sucker for Love are like. Tension. You sure are blinking. I wonder why the phone still works. I mean, landlines use electricity, technically, don't they? I don't know how this shit works. Pacing back and forth. If I hadn't fed my, if I hadn't fed the fish flakes, I could have given her the fish flakes, and that probably would have been a fine orange thing, actually. I did that before doing other stuff, so I had to start the game from the very beginning to fix my goldfish mistake. I did already call. I'll try my redhead experiment later, I guess.
Carry out, sell you. Red light. How will you be paying? Cash is acceptable.
Wait, it's cost money?
What? Dude,
I'll pay you with stuff laying around.
Actually, I'm just gonna give you the... Please.
Well, let's see what happens now. Justice! Fucking Super Sentai ass. With the last item thrown into the fire, the glow was looking healthier than ever. The meteorite is burning in impossible shades of gold and violet that bypass my eyes and seep into my skull. A visual lullaby, humming an old familiar tune, drawing me closer in. I thought I'd have fears of some sort of fight or flight reaction kicking in about now, but I can't remember even intuit what my worry should be. Instead, my neurons side with temptation over logic, firing in a harmonious affirmation. This is a really good idea. But I'm not gonna die, but it's gonna hurt. I find an insuppressible smirk creeping across my face. I can't help but hear my own survival instincts in the voice of a petulant 5-year-old who doesn't want to eat his broccoli. Oh, so... But I'm gonna die! It's gonna hurt! I find an imperceptible smirk creeping across my face. I can't help but hear my own survival instincts in the voice of a petulant 5-year-old who doesn't want to eat his broccoli. It calls out to me, not for me to complete it, but for it to complete me. I hazard another step towards the glow. Nothing. No urge to self-preserve. Just a tantalizing sense of sheer correctness. Like slowly moving the last piece of a jigsaw puzzle into place. A correctness and certainty that erases all fear. My body feels like once too heavy to move deliberately and get lighter than air as I float. My feet barely touching the ground as I walk towards the glow. The glow waits patiently. For me specifically. It has been waiting for a long time, and the universe finally put the two of us in the same place at the same time. Oh, I have no other choice. I walk towards the glow with a hitherto unprecedented grace in my step. The glow cares. It's so small and an apathetic and pitiless planet sailing through a cosmos that's empty at best and malicious at worst. The glow is the only exception. It's waiting, arms open. It's here to save me. While I was making a wish on that shooting star, it made a wish back on me. What was that?
Fire department, open up. 15 to command, we're going to force the door.
What? What's firefighters doing here? No, they must be here to extinguish Haley. I've got to do something. Well, Goldfish is white now. Who is it?
Fire department, open up now.
Objective is actually to answer the door and not barricade it. Ghostbusters! Well, not a lot of options. Well, we're in the second phase. No!
15 to command. Made entry at 15th subdivision, Bravo side. No visual on fire yet. No smoke, no visible flames. Investigating further.
I follow the firefighter's sleeve down to the object in his hand. It's some sort of crowbar with a spike on the end. It looks sturdy. Way sturdier than my cheap door. The other hand is holding an object I recognize immediately. An all-purpose ABC fire extinguisher. Whatever fire Haley is made of won't survive being suffocated by its contents. What do I do? Oh my god, I have a girl over is such a... I have a girl over. Can you come back later? I have a girl over right now. It's not a good time.
Sorry to ruin the fun, but we have a job to do. I don't care if it's... Is that Monami Ichikawa?
Babe.
Hi, babe.
We'll give you a half hour. Sorry for the intrusion.
No, we won't. What are you doing, Captain? Look, man, the sooner you let us in, the sooner we can get out of your hair.
Oh no, they haven't left. Oh, I thought that would work. You have the wrong apartment? Nothing's on fire in here. You got the wrong place.
No, we don't. We saw the fire from the ground.
I don't want any help. I have it under control.
This is an emergency situation. We're going to help whether you like it or not. Public safety takes priority over privacy or preference. Hope you understand.
Awkward.
Hey! 15 to command, occupant lock the door, forcing entry. 15 to command, have visual on fire.
Shit. Oh? Well, doesn't matter now. Wait, don't do anything. Don't put it out. It's not really fire. It's alive. Like an alien. And just put down the fire extinguisher and let me explain. The tools fall to the ground with a heavy thud. Yes, okay, thank you. So, she's alive. She's like an alien. The firefighters push past me, knocking me wildly off balance. I catch myself on the kitchen counter. It's likely they tried to walk right through me like I wasn't there. A blinding flash engulfs the room, and in an instant they're gone. Haley, what did you do to them?
Them.
Yes, them, the firefighters, the guys in the suits and the equipment just now. What happened to them? They left their crowbar thing and a fire extinguisher on the ground in front of Haley.
They are.
She's trying very hard to give me an explanation, but she doesn't know the words yet.
They.
Stop. Just answer this. Are they dead? I know you can understand me. Are they dead? Haley throws her hands up at her side in resignation.
Yes, no.
Yes, no? Okay, maybe. Did they maybe die because they have touched you? Like the stuff I've been throwing on the fire?
Yes.
My blood runs cold. No. This can't be happening. I couldn't have... They were wearing completely fireproof equipment! They couldn't have burned so quickly, right? But there's no other place it could have gone. It happened. No. Why? We had such a good thing going. This was going to be a universal good and unmitigated, unqualified win for all of humanity. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? She's got big hair. Stop it. This is serious. Do you realize what you've done? Whatever good Haley's powers do now, it's a perfect victory, come at the cost of human lives. Oh wow, my character has some very intact morals, it seems. Though honestly, there's something else going on. I mean, they had a little trans colory thingy in their eyes, Has beautiful colors like none the world has ever seen. Like, I don't know. They were... I don't think it's all on her. I mean, it's one of those situations where it's like she's the cause, but it's not necessarily her fault. You know? It's like when you're an X-Men. If you're a rogue and someone touches your skin, they'll pass out probably. Maybe more if I don't stop this now. I quickly pick up the fire extinguisher from the ground, snapping into defensive position. Nozzle at the ready. Haley doesn't react. You know what this is? What a fire extinguisher is? It puts fire out. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, I need an explanation. You can't keep me in the dark forever. I need to know if you're something I need to save people from right now. My palm rests on the handle and my fingers depress on the handle until I feel resistance. Why did you come to Earth? Do you want to eat us?
No.
She begins to gesture something but stops halfway, instead hugging her knees tightly to her chest.
Haley, no one eat them. They want Haley eat them.
Yeah? Into the maws of God. Into the Tao you go. They wanted that? They threw themselves in willingly. Yeah, right. Why the hell would they? The realization hits me like a truck. I was about to do the same thing, and I was going to be happy about it. Anyone that sees Haley will want to feed themselves to her.
No come here to eat Earth. Haley, no one eat them. Haley, no one. Haley, come. Save Earth. Dude, save Haley. I want save Dude.
Save us from what? Haley doesn't know the word she wants to use, but has a terrified expression on her face.
Not Earth.
Not Earth? Something outside of Earth?
Yes.
There's something out there in all the darkness, besides just the stars.
Something is the dark. If no Haley, no stars. If no Haley and no stars, dark come to eat Earth. Dude, forever sad. Haley. Haley. Want.
I look down at the small pile of ash on the ground near Haley. All the remains of those two. Haley wants fuel to burn. She needs it to survive. To do whatever she came to do. She can make anything living grow at impossible speeds. She can end world hunger tomorrow. She can make stars. She can hold a sun in her hand. She can eat the energy crisis, global warming. Hey, dude, I just want you to know. We, as the human race, could solve world hunger tomorrow. World hunger does not exist because of scarcity. At least not yet. She can heal the world. She can make a change for a better place. Wait, that's a Michael Jackson song. We're talking about, for the first time in history, the human race living a post-scarcity world. Peaceful, happy, hopeful. Forever, even. With her strange powers, she's the solution to every single human problem. History would call us saviors. What about fascism and racism and, I don't know. I think there's a lot of human problems that she can't solve. Disparity in general, honestly. But anyone that sees her up close dies. If I keep her alive, it means I'm willing to risk stealing more lives from the people she's meant to save. She's too dangerous. I'm dealing with a force vastly out of my control here. I have the opportunity to stop more from me and the horrifying fate those guys did. The one I almost met. I don't know. In the ending where you put your dick in the meteorite, it seems like you were pretty happy, dude. But if I put her out, I go back to my meaningless ant-sized life. Until my liver gives out and I die young. Young-ish. Old enough that it wouldn't be sad enough to make the news. Ah, your morals are somewhat intact, but you also have shitty priorities. It wouldn't just be my demise either. It would mean dooming everyone. How many more lives will be lost without her? How long does our poison planet even have left? Oh my gosh, now I'm thinking of Angel Engine and shit. I'm not gonna fucking extinguish her. Fuck that. And that's the first part of the story. I mean, obviously, it's all about putting up your affection meter. So the first arc is just figuring out what the fuck she is. The second arc is probably trying to figure out what the fuck she's trying to save everyone from. And then the third arc is probably making some resolution between those two options. And beating back with a stick everyone who tries to see her. Although, honestly, I still want to feed the Yakuza to her. Just saying. Can a guy go mad with power and lust for quelling humanity's foibles? That was fun. We made sure we wanted to play this. Oh my god. Fizzle Pop played it before I even finished. Now that's some fucking influence. Pretty colors. But yeah, we are a sucker for love aficionado. We sucker love real hard. Milk. Hi. A meteor crashed into your home.
Hot babe.
Hot babe. Hot
Really
babe.
Friendly, dude. Delicious.
Keep feeding her. This is a feeder game.
Whatever you do,
Eldritch
please
feeder.
just stay alive for like 15 minutes.
I just might be able to help with that.
Sucker for love. Crush landing.
Sucker for Love demos or the actual game always come out around Valentine's Day. I do appreciate them. Did they really call it the Black Lantern Collective? Wow, that's some nerdy shit. We don't have a release date. But yeah, check out Sucker for Love. Can't wait to try more cosmic feeding. Feedy to me. Hey Del. So yeah, we're doing our Juneteenth stream. We just played our first major game in the schedule. I guess I could fit in another thing while we before we go on like a break. Do you want to jump in a call and talk? Play a video game? We have a number of games that we're playing today. Though a beat 'em up called was it Blue Wendigo Blue is probably what we would play with you. I've been in call all this time. Oh, well, excuse me.
Hi. Yes, I have been.
Wow, look at you.
Today was a melancholic day that I totally didn't wake up to and then feel like the Winter Soldier.
Did you see my domain expansion?
Yes, I did. I liked it and reposted your thing on Blue Sky.
Thank you. Now I need to find where you are so I can move you from off my fucking face.
Oh, you don't like me on your face?
Well, it blocks my pretty face from all the viewers.
But it puts my pretty face in front. Sorry.
Is acceptable.
I feel like being a cunt today.
When do you not feel like being a cunt?
The majority of yesterday, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Alright, let's start from the top. Hi! This is our Infinite Juneteenth domain expansion. And this is Juneteenth, the holiday that, well, I would say black people celebrate, but now it's a national holiday in America, so technically everyone's supposed to celebrate it. Not that I expect them to. And we're basically celebrating the actual emancipation of slavery in America. Well, to be fair, slavery was never fully outlawed, just everything other than as a punishment for a crime. But we are considering the glass half full, right? And so Juneteenth is a celebration of slavery being over for all the chattel slavery slaves, as writers went over to Texas, like the military, and well, I don't say liberated, but basically, because for years after the Civil War, they still had to go physically to tell people that they were free, because the slave owners weren't gonna fucking do it. So yeah, and that's why we have barbecues on today. We'll be sure to do a more in-depth review of history, and we even dug up older PowerPoint presentation we did some years ago about like the intersectionality between black and queer liberation in history, in the civil rights movement specifically. However, while I have Dell right now, I am going to make them play video games.
This is acceptable.
However, next? No. Yes. Okay. We have many goals for today. We just did Sucker for Love. The next major game is supposed to be El Paso Elsewhere, which we're definitely not going to do until after we eat, because that's like a whole ass game that we might be playing in one sitting. Or maybe we'll cut into two.
For that, or you want co-hosting for that, or dip out?
Nah, I want co-hosting for the beat 'em up, which I guess we'll just play multiple times this stream, which is totally fine. Smaller sessions are also good.
I just wonder, like, if you do another game from there, should I just dip out of the call then?
When we're done with Wendigo Blue, we'll probably go on break, and depending on how much time has passed when we come back, we'll do something else. But I want to have you at least for this. But I mean, we'll probably be streaming till like 10 a.m. in the morning, so
I just realized I did not download these things ahead of time. Hold up, let me
You don't have to download the game ahead of time, because we're gonna do Steam Remote Play.
Ah, a brain dumb.
No, you're cool. You just didn't know all the details. But yeah, if anyone wants to add to the pile of wonder and glory for Juneteenth, we have some tip-based goals and some sub-based goals. If you do $10, between $10 and $20, you can get a tarot reading. If you do between $3 and $10 for a tip, you can get yourself some some sweet fluff voice action, you can ask us to quote something, or you can solicit a yap session from us on a topic of your choice. And for the first 3 people who give us $30 in tips or more, you can get a safe for work black and white sketch. But the sub goals are for the community. We're only on 1 sub right now, so the next sub goal is going to be chat makes a blue sky post for us. And the one after that is forcing us to have a specific profile picture on Blue Sky for the weekend. The one I'm most looking forward to, however, is the 50 subs, because we have an album that we will release if we get to 50 subs. Though the total goals go up to 80 subs. Which would include us doing a smash or pass, something we have literally never done in our entire career.
I fluff. Mind I ask to do something dumb with this?
What?
Yo, throw me in for some of these. I got shit to do right now. I don't mind doing voice acting. It sounds fun.
Well, someone if someone tips, then sure.
Is that at Azzy? I don't know why I'm struggling to read your name. Oh, come in. Hi.
Genesis Moth. That's Genesis Moth.
Oh, that's Jenny.
Yes. Okay, so Wendigo Blue. I guess we're just gonna crash into this.
Slit just subscribed.
Oh, 2 subs. Wow. Thank you. Or, just because you're a sub doesn't mean you subbed. I don't know if it was a gift sub or not. But thank you, whoever has given a sub. Subby Webby. For as long as anyone can remember, our world's been invaded by foreign gods. Actually, we're gonna skip the story for now, until we play it in earnest tonight.
Alright.
Let's...
This is not the one we played last time. Okay.
No. It is in the same genre, and people are literally comparing the games. Which is funny to me.
Right.
So it is a roguelike beat-em-up that definitely takes some inspiration from Streets of Rage.
Right. Also, they gave me a sub. That's cute.
Yeah, I thought that was what that was.
Thank you, Fizzle.
Thank you, Fizzle. That's... Invite anyone to play. There we go.
Let's see. Give me my notification.
Invite to remote play together. Damn, the music is really layered. I really like this. I'm about to check out the OST. I guess not every game releases their OST. I hope this one does, though.
What the fuck?
What's up?
It's not opening the thing. I'm gonna close some things.
Alright.
Where are you?
Where am I?
Oh, no. Hi, I have one of my monitors is completely dead on its pixels, and I swear if it's sending it to the other monitor. No. Wait,
Oh my gosh. Dealing with someone else's technical difficulties is fucking hilarious.
Sorry. I didn't think you would open there. Anyone know how to move something from one monitor without being able to grab it?
I want to say it'd be Shift Command and then like an arrow key.
Alright, let's see here. Yeah. Windows button command arrow key, maybe?
I think so.
Yay! Oh, thank you.
Did it work?
I was like, yeah, it worked. I'm in now.
Awesome. Start streaming, yeah. Okay. Are you okay if we skip the tutorial, or would you really like to play the tutorial?
As long as you don't care about my quality of play.
That's a way to put it.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not necessarily a bad way to put it.
Don't expect me to be good at any game. Oh, what?
Let's see.
Oh, that was you changing it.
Yeah.
What are the controls here? WASD, arrow keys.
Well, I use a controller, so I don't know what the keyboard is. Do you not own a controller?
No.
God damn it. God damn it, Dell.
We talked about this last time that I don't own a controller. You've had this conversation. No.
We had this conversation. Well, you had this conversation with one of us, but also it was like 6 or 7 months ago. I'm sorry for assuming you had a controller. Actually, trade mode will not benefit you as much as I would have thought.
Okay, I learned from School of Hard Knocks in life, and we can do this again.
I mean, I'm not perturbed too much. Honestly, I just need to get you a fucking controller, honestly.
This is shit. I'm sorry. Damn. I like.
Well, I want to play games with you. I want to stream with you. I want to do stuff with you. We have a friend that we want to podcast with, and we couldn't podcast with them for over a year because they didn't have a mic, but they weren't willing to allow us to buy them a mic because of pride or ego or some shit. I don't think you would do that necessarily, but obviously you're within your right.
It's just that I personally don't need one in my own situation, so I usually don't go to get things I don't need.
Fair, completely fair. Nah, for real. And I mean, like, I don't know. I think there's something about like the struggle and like, you know, I mean, it says Juneteenth and we're both black and like we both know struggle. I just happen to be in a time in my life where things aren't as hard, but I can't just throw material wealth at people because I don't actually have it. I'm more of like, I'm almost like a literal child in the way that like I am surviving because other people are allowing me to do so. And sometimes that makes us have that moment of being like, wait, you don't have a controller? Why don't you have a controller? And you're like, I want to eat. You know?
I like living because I have food.
Okay, there's 4 characters. I feel like I want to try Gilroy.
You know what I now have to realize? The reason why I didn't do a gaming channel is most definitely because I'm the type of person to do... Hey, I know it's bad, but like, a little bit of that off-camera minding, because I do not feel like just sitting there going, I'm gonna struggle forever. I would not, I couldn't. I'd either live stream it all, or I'm not taking time to edit footage of me struggling. Fuck that.
Struggling is good though.
No, I'm not against struggling. I don't feel like watching myself struggle, so I just cut all that shit out.
I see.
I'm not
waiting for players.
Not to one place to another.
Are you still connected to the game?
Yeah.
Can you like press like I don't know, enter or spacebar maybe?
I did both of those. I just did my other key. Oh. What's the WASD? Does those work? No. I want to try to use the mouse button to select. You did same before I did.
I just started the thingy. I'm trying to see what happens. Okay, so
I am the pink person, right? Or which one am I?
I would assume you'd be the pink person, though at the same time, like, it gave me the player character, it was like player 1 for the second character I picked, not the first one, but I'm controlling the first one.
Yeah, so
So it's a little confusing. Assign gamepads. There we go. Okay, do you have any control?
what should I be doing?
Left and right, I guess?
WASD doesn't work, or do not work. Oh, wait. What the hell was that? No,
That was
anything.
that was me who moved it.
Oh. No, I have no control.
That is interesting. Oh, okay. Wait, but are you just watching a stream of my game then? Because I don't have the option to no, it says remote play together for sure.
Oh.
Okay, so we're in remote play, but I don't see a players thingy for assigning you.
Oh lord.
Players in game now. Okay, nope.
Let me open your stream on my phone so I can see.
Maybe I'll close it and open it back up. Because obviously the game it just thinks there's only one controller connected.
Which is sad.
This game is in early access.
Wait, fair.
Alright. Remote play together.
Play game. Fizzle, I feel sorry for you, but at the same time, it's gonna be okay. Hopefully.
Wow, when you teach a little curse words. Yeah, that's really weird, actually.
You want to attempt this with the other game that you had in mind, maybe?
Sure. Well, that's a disappointment.
How was the earlier part of the stream then?
Huh? Can you say that again?
How was the earlier parts of this stream so far?
It was fine. I mean, we mostly we played the game that I'm about to switch to because it's something that I don't feel like it's playing for hours in a closed loop feels a little bit hard by ourselves. Because just like the game that I was just trying to play, there's no online like connectivity like natively within the game. So you have to do the Steam remote play to try to get it to work. And I'm pretty sure you've made it work before.
If all else fails, do you have Yomi Hustle?
Today's stream is supposed to be Black developed games.
Damn.
So, like, we hand-selected every single game that we're supposed to play this stream.
Ah, gotcha.
We could totally do that another day, though.
Yeah. I still get my ass beat either way, so it's not that much a difference.
Yeah, it actually comes up here. That's weird. Well, I'll try the other game later and hopefully it'll work.
It's saying on my end, it's like connected, But it says make sure you have a controller and with the yellow exclamation mark, and I do not. I can push let's go though.
Enable a keyboard.
That is completely fair.
I see. Can you control anything?
Let's see.
Yes. Yes, you can. Alright, then we can play.
Yay!
Try and move. Oh no, you're controlling player 1.
Is that bad?
Well, I'm also controlling player 1.
Oh.
Okay, now you're player 2.
Wait, hold on. Stop moving for a second. Oh, I just realized what it is. My WASD is player 1, and my arrow keys are player 2.
Alright, well.
What the hell? Alright, hold up. I'll just use these then.
I don't know which buttons will work for you, though.
It says select is I or that one, so I'm going to assume that I will be the right one. Okay, there's a bunch of cool designs here, actually.
Oh, we fucking love this game. We want this game to get so much more play. RCS Chroma Classic, like, such a diamond in the rough.
This is bad in Slime Mau Mau. Oh, what?
Sorry, I clicked off so I could do some OBS stuff for a second. You should have control again.
Oh, yeah. Got you.
Also, I need to switch, what game it says I'm streaming.
Dominatrix theme character, the Beast.
There we go.
Magic. Shonen protagonist meets Rayman. Okay, so
I'm gonna play the demon girl with the whip.
Yeah, I said they're dominatrix coded, or if you're looking for Taskmaster. But yeah, I'll go here. It is not I. Don't want to push enter. Okay, no. Or is that L? No, it's not L.
Considering it was saying WASD for the directions and I for confirm, those are probably the first player. That's probably the first player control-y thing. So so obviously that does that. Okay, so what if we go back and we check the controls? There are no controls displayed for keyboard.
So sorry. Wait, can you not do it since you're first player?
Do what?
Wait, I thought you were first player. Weren't you just?
I am first player, but if I use my keyboard on the keys, because the game wouldn't have let me assign you a thing because you don't have a controller.
God damn it!
So if you had a controller, we'd probably actually have no problem here.
I'm sorry.
So I guess we're not playing video games together.
Okay.
And I don't want to make you feel bad or anything. Like in the thing of like, oh, you have to get you a controller. It's like, well, say someone says, oh yeah, you should really play the next Halo game, and it's like, wow, that sounds really great. I can't afford it. It's like, oh, you should really play the next Halo game. And it's like, well, if you're not gonna buy it for me, then shut the fuck up. And obviously you're not saying that to me, but like, I want to play games and do stuff with you, and you're a streamer who doesn't play a lot of video games, so it's not super your priority. So if I want you to meet me where I'm at, I have to help you meet me where I'm at. So I'll be sure to, gosh, I guess if we get enough subs, I guess I'll buy you a controller with it.
Yay, it's a new sub goal.
Fucking Christ.
I'm trying to look through my library right now to see if there's any games I know that are black made.
Well, that's the thing. It takes a lot of fucking effort. You literally would have to buy one. I mean, I have another game that's a fighting game that's made by a black person, but that game too uses remote play, because a lot of indie fighting games do, because it's expensive and it takes a lot of effort and knowledge to be able to do netcode and stuff to make sure a game could do online stuff. Also, there's expenses and like server costs and shit.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So it is I don't think it is I think it actually speaks to the moment that we're having right now, really. It speaks to how, because of less resources, black developed games, or just games made by marginalized people who don't have that many resources, are not going to be able to have some of the bells and whistles or even quality of life features that so many gamers are so accustomed to, that will make the common gamer go, I don't want to play this. So I think it's interesting to fall into this issue, and I think it really displays how hard it is to be a black game dev, even though the dev of the game isn't here. It's just like, well, shit. It is a lot harder to show people this thing. And again, I'm sitting in the weird moment of, yes, it would be easier to have someone sitting right next to me, but then I have to buy you a plane ticket, and that's different.
Yeah, you would not be the first person today to ask to fly me out, and I would just say, that's a lot, and I don't know if I feel comfy without being on at least.
Oh, I was thinking hypothetical. I in no way have the means to actually fly you out. I am not a suspiciously wealthy furry.
I wish we all were. Would be for sure. We all wish we were.
It would have its benefits.
It makes things easier.
That's
well, in this case, I'm pretty sure you were going to originally take your break. Oh, who just?
Oh wow. Well, I guess that's we're having a moment here. Thank you very much.
Just subscribe.
Let's see who. We're about to get inundated with so many subbies.
Lady K just subscribed.
You are my little sock champ.
The sub goals. We have reached one. We may have reached two.
Jim was just
Have you heard about the black manga creator situation?
Oh no, fucking Christ! All right, well, there's something to talk about.
I was gonna say, like, look, shit, if I can't get you on games, I'll meet you the other way. News! Hi, there's a mixed-race Japanese and black creator who decided to make a manga about black people and their experiences.
Oh, wait! You're talking about the one that didn't get an official translation and then the fucking fan translation is racist, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I just heard about that today, actually.
I know, I sent you the shorts for it because I was prepping as a topic to discuss while gaming.
Oh, wow, you really thought ahead there.
Yes, motherfucker. That's why I'm mad that I can't play the games with you.
That's fair. I appreciate you. Well,
hello, Let's Decay.
Oh, hey.
I said hi.
Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I need to get you inside a TV, though.
Oh. It's better than a jar.
Yeah. I mean, it has breathing holes, I think.
That's not what I'm worried about with a jar.
Being come on?
Drowning in it, more or less? I can't find that more mortifying than that, you know?
I see. Okay, yeah, I actually did not notice you had sent me the, video back, because I think it just came on my feed also, too.
Oh, neat.
Okay, so I'll show the fucking short on stream just so people can have the context. And then we'll talk about it. I love talking about black nurture. We're actually just reading Jujutsu Kaisen today because, we still haven't finished it.
Oh, finally?
No, we're still not done. We have 2 chapters left. Well, technically 4 if you count, was it 72.2 and stuff?
I know.
We were trying, but we got to... I mean, maybe we'll do it sometime to stream. Maybe we'll finish Jujutsu Kaisen on stream later.
I will... You and me pass it back and forth, and we'll just read it with the dumbest fucking dub. Sorry.
Okay, so here we go. Tony Weaver Jr., which is a YouTuber we've been... I mean, watching an inordinate amount of clips of at this point, because, like, he talks a lot about, like, racism and phobia, whatever the spice of life phobia is of that day, and like anime and nerd communities and stuff like that. So, yeah. Wow, that is really low. That is a really low volume. Oh my god, it's still so low! Wait, I don't know if it's low for everyone else, so it's just low for me. This might...
Yeah, no, you have it.
I mean, I haven't turned up all the way now, I think. I just... maybe... Volume mixer. Yes! I have... I have the whole browser turned down.
Characters got translated by white supremacists, and you're telling me the manga with black characters got translated by white supremacists, and their version is the only one available in English? Half is More is an award-winning manga by a mixed-race mangaka exploring their experiences in Japanese culture. And ironically, the series itself has been subject to the same microaggressions and discrimination as some of its characters. Now, before its official release, a group of translators that don't like the subject matter decided to make their racist interpretation people's first introduction to the series. I've always been curious about people that are disciplined enough to learn Japanese, but lack the discipline to not be racist to the black community. When Yasuke got introduced in Assassin's Creed, we saw petitions about protecting Japanese culture. And to this day, manga, anime, and video game localizers get attacked for not maintaining the true intentions of the author. But that focus on cultural respect disappears when the people are darker. If you're a black nerd, know that your stories always matter. And if you hate black people so much you learn a completely different language just to represent them poorly, go get some therapy!
Valid. Alright, so. It sucks to be black not because there's anything inherently bad about being black. It sucks because people are constantly treating you worse than other people, assuming the worst out of you, giving you no good faith, and generally being shitty and assumptive, to say the least. But in this case, I was actually reminded of there's a video game called Goodbye Volcano High, which is like super duper queer, and it has a black coded character, and the main character is trans, is like a non-binary person, I would say, of the trans mass persuasion, and like there's a lot of like queer like heart in it, right? But like more than a year before it came out, someone made a parody version, because it's a visual novel, so they made a parody visual novel that is sort of gross and does this like white guy self-insert who is sort of like I would say they are what's that word, it's like a Gary Stu but a Chad, I guess, and does a lot of horrible things, and also makes the main character realize that they're actually not trans at all and was just confused, amongst other terrible, terrible things. And it got so popular that there are people who will not play the actual game that is being parodied because they assume that it is insensitive or gross in some way. Or they just, even though they know the facts, they just avoid it because they have just such a bad taste in their mouth because of it. And this feels just like that, actually. And it's just like, oh, let's just slanderize this thing. But, oh, no, but we're fans. We're totally fans. I'm not gonna lie, I would not be surprised if the people who translated didn't actually know Japanese and they just got machine translated. But either way, pretty sucky.
I have a fucking dumb meme. Not a meme, but a dumb joke to just add here. What you just made me realize is probably them going, Dear ChatGPT, please rewrite this and translate it, but make it sound like Uncle Ruckus came straight out the Confederacy boarding school. Right.
Yeah, I can certainly imagine that.
Yeah. But no. Okay. Main things I just have to say is, yes, I agree with it. It is inherently not an issue to be black. And most of the goddamn issues come from the people around just judging, treating, and overall seeing you differently due to the color of your skin. Which is the funniest thing to me, because it's just like, bitch, we basing this off of colors? Nothing else? Really? But it's been such an ingrained thing that it is something that you would have to take seriously, and it's crazy that you would have to.
If it is something that feels surreal, because I mean, even without knowing the science of, like, I don't know, like melanin or the genetics of like how people are related and how that like genetically speaking, someone who is like an African from Africa and someone who is like a white person from Europe have potentially just as much genetic similarity as someone within their own country in terms of, like, you know, DNA and shit. Like, without knowing like all the hoity-toity, you know, $10-$20 words I could drop about the science or sociologies of race, it just feels super weird to be so concerned with it. Though some people do racism in the way not so much of being like, oh, black people are these stereotypes, but to say, well, you're leaning on like past injustices to sort of justify your position right now. Actually, there's an article that we have or an essay that we had set up for stream that might be pertinent for this conversation as well.
So, okay, I'm trying to make sure I'm getting your wording correctly here. You're talking about people basically going with past injustices as, oh, those are issues of the past. You're not stealing those anymore, right?
I mean, to quote Kanye, slavery seemed like a choice. That sort of rhetoric.
But like, slavery was a choice. Aren't you a Nazi?
He is.
Yeah. No, never mind. I realized that is not the line of argument that I wanted to go down. Alright, let's see here.
Let's see.
You find your article. I almost made a horrible situation.
Oh, really? Article. Sometimes I'm looking at something on my phone and I don't realize that it was not on my computer. So now I have to go to my phone, take the link, put it on, post it in Discord, and then
click it from there.
Yeah.
I get you.
The magic of Pine Sol.
What?
What?
The magic of Pine Sol?
Don't think about it too hard.
I feel like I just got hit with a chloroform rag for the second time.
For the second time? Wow.
I laid down at 2 p.m. yesterday. I woke up like a few hours ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the video was very low. Ah, sorry. Thanks for bringing it up. Oh, hey, colorful. Yeah. A fan translation group decided to translate a manga from a mixed race author who made a semi-autobiographical manga about being black and Japanese. and they made the translation very uncharitable and basically did a bunch of, I guess in a way it's minstrelry. There is a YouTube video we saw a while back that's talking about how AI kind of makes a great tool for racists because they don't have to find black people who are willing to degrade themselves to stereotypes to, like, say, justify their prejudices or to, like, make a mockery of us. They can just generate AI shit. There's actually a wave of people generating like videos of black people stealing from stores and looking directly into the camera. And so you can produce all sorts of like black people not acting right, and that's like a super useful tool that they will use now and later. And it just is making me think about like the ways that black people are put into uncharitable lights in order to justify our own oppression. Anyway, this essay is called "Being Black versus Being Human." A personal conversation with Frantz Fanon. I won't give it any preamble. We'll just go into it and we can break it apart piece by piece.
I'm down with that. I have now a question due to the title alone. You mind streaming this into the call?
Yeah, sure.
The question that I have now is mainly just if one does not see himself as a person, is it not different to say that I have technically translated a race, or am I wrong there?
Say the whole thing again.
If one does not see themselves as a human being in person, is it not wrong to also say that I technically have left the race behind?
I guess that's one way to look at it. I wouldn't necessarily.
No, just a random question because of the title. I was like,
I mean, some might say. I mean, especially being a furry, for example, it's like, well, I'm not black. I'm chlorophyll with pink spikes or whatever, you know, right? But honestly, I think a more succinct way to have named it that wasn't as, like, I don't want to call it vague, but I guess actually it's more direct. It's less about dehumanization, and it's more about, like, how you classify yourself and, like, identity labels and stuff, actually.
I was curious. Had to ask the question.
Oh yeah, I like it when you ask questions. Curiosity is a good thing. Curiosity keeps you wondrous.
Yeah, it killed the cat, and satisfaction brought it back. Please remember the full thing. Don't make you forget.
Oh, of course, of course. I begin with some words from the... Wait, sorry. I need to... By Godzilla? I don't know how I pronounce that, but I hope it was good enough. I begin with some words from the final paragraphs of Frantz Fanon's Puer Noir Masques Blanc, Black Skin, White Masks. I have no wish to be the victim of the flawed of a black world. My life should not be devoted to drawing up the balance sheet of Negro values. There is no white world. There is no white ethnic any more than there is a white intelligence. There are in every part of the world men who search. I am not a prisoner of history. I should not seek there for the meaning of my destiny. I should constantly remind myself that the real leap consists in introducing invention into existence. In the world through which I travel, I am endlessly creating myself. Am I going to ask the contemporary white man to answer for the slave ships of the 17th century? Am I going to try by every possible means to cause guilt to be born in minds, moral anguish in the face of the massiveness of the past? I am a Negro, and tons of chains, storms of blows, rivers of extrication, flown down my shoulders.
Exploitation?
It's not exploitation. It's
expector.
Expectoration. Expectoration? Yeah. Rivers of expectoration flow down my shoulders, but I do not have the right to allow myself to bog down. I do not have the right to allow the slightest fragment to remain in my existence. I do not have the right to allow myself to be marred in what the past has determined. I am not the slave of the slavery that dehumanized my ancestors. Let us be clearly understood. I am convinced that it would be of the greatest interest to be able to have contact with Negro literature or architecture of the 3rd century before Christ. I should be very happy to know that correspondence had flourished between some Negro philosopher and Plato, but I can absolutely not see how this fact would change anything in the lives of the 8-year-old children who labor in the cane fields of Monterrique or Guadalupe. No attempt must be made to encase man, for it is his destiny to be set free. Black Skin, White Mass is a book I have not read, though I do know about it because it is like sort of a foundational text of Black thought, right? I mean, it is what it says, like Black Skin, White Mass. It is sort of talking about how like white supremacy or colonialism acts through black bodies. I don't know all the ways that it does this or talks about this, but I mean, there's some things I could think off the top of my head. Black fucking cops and ICE agents, you know? Shit, even fucking Jay-Z, honestly. Anyone who abandons black communities and goes, well, I guess it's just better if they riot. We just need to all leave the ghetto and everything will be fine, right? That's sort of that sort of thinking in a way. There are a lot of ways in which the specter of whiteness or white supremacy sort of invades black bodies. Shit, we mentioned Kanye not too long ago. He is definitely a tool of white supremacy, hands down. That going forward, I am going to be forward here. I am going to be quite critical of this work because I have already seen, I've already ingested this entire essay. This person also makes YouTube videos. I am not showing their YouTube video because it is longer. It might take longer, and at least with the writing here, I feel like we can engage with it in a certain way. That is to say, though, if someone finds interest in this stuff, you can look more into this person's thoughts. But I think it's relevant to be reading this essay in order to highlight the flaws, because I think there are common flaws in thought that both queer people and racialized people can learn from, because it's something that I think it's very common you fall into, especially when, well, actually I'd say especially when you don't know a lot about the history of the identity or culture that you're a part of. But in this case, this is someone who does. This is someone who is having conversation with someone who already kind of was making the same point they did. Anyway. What? Oh, do you want to read?
Yeah. I was gonna let you finish out as much as you could, and then I would step in whenever you were done. But yes, if you want to do paragraph by paragraph, or how do you want to go about this?
Probably not paragraph by paragraph. I'll if you don't interrupt yourself to respond to what you're reading, I'll just take over after we resume. Whenever I cut you off to go, hey, I want to talk about that.
All right then. So, by the way, just keep scrolling. If I paused at the end of the thing, just scroll up a little bit more. But within these paragraphs, which close up, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's gonna be annoying as fuck. So I'm just gonna scroll as I need to.
Yeah, that fucked up my vision. I was just like, never mind. Okay, within these paragraphs, which close off a very different book, Bannon presents to us many fascinating themes. Here we lead to thought. What the hell is this? Hold on, give me a second. I'm dumb. I was zoomed in on Discord. Okay, Here
Ah.
I'm trying to highlight few thoughts on the philosophy of history, alongside questions surrounding moral responsibility and freedom, unpacking all of this in context of the rest of the book, and, importantly, Fannon's other works would truly be a meaningful endeavor. But that is not our task for today. I begin with Fannon's words here to get us thinking about the topic we are contending with. Being black versus being human. You might have noticed at the outset that there is a problem with this phrase. It is that problem which partially animates this essay. Some other day, I'll write about blackness as it relates to many lived experience.
To my lived experience.
Oh shit. To my lived experience. The very concept is, and perhaps will be, strange to me. In Nigeria, where I spend most of my life, the concept carries little weight. In the US, where I first...
Why is the... That didn't help.
Not at all.
Is this a download button? No, that's a share button. Wow, that's... I really hate Substack. I cannot tell you how much I'm hating Substack right now. Wow, thanks Substack. I hate you.
I was gonna say, if you want to, we can do the good old print method. You Control P so it all prints out at once. And then you can just scroll through the pre-made printer options. Aha! That's it.
Wait, no, it only does. They know that trick. We'll just have to do it. It's just the Dark Souls of reading an essay, I guess.
I'm down for a challenge. I already had a sword in hand.
Where are we? Right about the experience. The very concept was very strange to me. In Nigeria, so late. Here we go.
There you go. In the US, where I first arrived after leaving home, the term carries an unbelievable amount of weight. In the UK, the land I was secondly
diasporist
into, the term carries a weight that manages to contrast sharply with the American experience. It manifests so many commonalities that navigating both almost amounts to being bilingual. The imagery of language is useful, I think, because through it all, I can say that blackness, for better or worse, is my second language. I can't say I grew up with it. Yeah. There's something above that. Yet I've done my best to learn to speak it, and I stumble often. However, all this is a story for another day. I mention it here also as a preamble to what is to come. To turn back to the topic at hand, one might just rightfully ask, what does it mean to say being black versus being human? To be black is to be human, after all. I frame it as either or. This is precisely why I'm writing this essay.
Alright, so this is a good pause point. Two things I want to bring up. I think that there's going to be a big gap, because both Del and I are both Americans. We're both black Americans. So our perspective is obviously going to be different. Although obviously our perspective is different from each other. Black thought
would also age, definitely.
Oh yeah, for sure. But black thought from parts of the diaspora that don't include America or the UK can be informed by a lot of different things, and like the universality of the human experience is something that I think comes up a lot. I think that in terms of conversations we've had that turn into arguments with other black people about like sort of like the importance of like black culture or community often has something to do with these sort of disparities in how we construct our identities. And that's not necessarily bad on its own, though. Weirdly, when we were growing up, we did not have a lot of we weren't like glomming on to black identity. In fact, we were, if not running from it, definitely a little bit perturbed because of how we felt it was forced on us in certain ways. We've come to appreciate it now, and I think that part of it is also like the freedom to engage with it on our own terms and not always have to perform for other people, or know the right things to be perceived as valid enough, which is still sort of an issue in its own way, because there's plenty of people, black and otherwise, who are like, well, you're not acting black or whatever, based on interests or cadence or what have you. I think the other thing is like the why phrase it as an either or kind of makes me think about like the questions that sometimes people have, like etymologically, I guess, about like Black Lives Matter and shit, and it's like, well, don't all lives matter? And it's like,
yeah,
well,
the purpose of saying it is literally to highlight a specific situation that is happening right now. To say that all lives matter is basically the same thing as just moving the goalpost from, hey, I want to guarantee something here, to another. Just because I say, yes, I love all dogs lives matter. Well, all lives matter. The fuck do you mean? I'm particularly trying to help guarantee and work on something right here so that I can focus on something as a topic of issue. But if you decide to continue moving the goalposts so that we can trivialize that topic, it makes it harder for me to actually focus on where I want to support. So instead, it dilutes the point so that we're focusing on every single thing when that's not what the original argument was about.
Yeah, that you put it very succinctly there. And I think this comes up in a lot of different situations, particularly with identity stuff. I mean, we're in Pride Month right now. A lot of people go, oh, but what about straight pride? And it's just like, this is a straight world. What the fuck do you mean?
If you mind, I raise not a counter argument, but a side thing here.
Sure.
You want straight pride? We have a month. Congrats. Choose one. Do it. What? Just because someone has a month does not mean that you can't have one too. But guess what? It also doesn't mean that we should take down our own thing for you. You want to have a time to celebrate yourself? Celebrate yourself, motherfucker. But that doesn't mean that everybody else has to stop celebrating themselves. Why is there a choice between the two? Support yourself, support us. I still think it's bullshit to say that, we have just a single thing of Juneteenth, or just, hey, we only have a singular month. But guess what? You highlight these people so that they can actually feel comfortable in their own skin, perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if my opinions are going to be shared by everybody.
Of course. I mean, thinking about just disparity in how it affects like people's identity and access to like community, and I mean access to their own humanity. Honestly, like I sort of get really irritated when people sort of like trivialize like the pride of like a marginalized culture of like, it's that conversation again of like quote unquote making something your entire personality, or in the case of Fanon, who was quoted at the beginning of the essay, being like, well, I mean, the fact that Plato talked to a black guy that was a philosopher doesn't really affect me at all. And I mean, it's missing the forest for the trees, but we'll get into it.
I can understand the sentiment, but I also would still say it's still significant. Not directly to you, maybe. Okay.
For real. To turn back on the topic at hand, one might rightfully ask, what does it mean to say being black versus being human? To be black is to be human after all. Why frame it as an either or? This is precisely why I'm writing this essay. Indeed, it is not an either or. Being black and being human are not in conflict with one another. However, sometimes we speak as if they are. To illustrate this, I am going to attempt to thread the needle of an extremely delicate conversation here. Oh, now I'm also thinking of that speech, "Ain't I a woman?" Because the thing is, it's not as though black people decided, oh yeah, like, we need our identity to come into opposition with being human. It was white people who did that.
Oh.
So it's like it's a reclamation. It's just like Black Lives Matter. It's screaming, I am human. I am black. And that matters because my humanity has been denied to me. Whatever. Let them get some more sentences out before I fucking eat all their skin. Sorry, Freudian slip.
You read through this all the way, by the way, or have you...
I have seen a video of the writer of this essay reading it.
Gotcha.
However, sometimes we speak as if they are. To illustrate this, I'm going to attempt to thread a needle of an extremely difficult, delicate discussion here. I hope you'll give this thought the grace it needs to land properly. Every so often, a story finds its way to me of a black person in history doing something remarkable. Generally speaking, the comments on such a story range from people lamenting that this person's story has been erased to people finding pride in the story, affirming that black folks were, indeed, shapers of history. In the most surface level sense, I can say I have no issue with stories such as these. But, truth be told, I always wonder, what are these stories for? I mean, what are they really for? On one hand, it's just simply to share history, and that's good, I have no qualms with this, but what does it mean to take pride in such a story? Let's say that I've encountered the true story of Thomas Fuller, an enslaved man in the African South who had the mental prowess to be a living calculator. His mental abilities would almost be the stuff of legend if we did not have documented evidence of what he could do. Fuller's story is remarkable for many reasons, but I'm left wondering, why would I take pride in it? My concern here is the taking pride in such a story would involve agreeing to the presuppositions which I fundamentally reject. Feeling pride in stories like this sometimes has the energy of saying, look, you all think that people like me are unintelligent and have no history. Well, here's one of many examples that proves you wrong. This thought disturbs me. Phenomena raises a similar concern. Indeed, as someone who loves philosophy and likes Plato, it would be cool for me to discover a letter someday between Plato and a philosopher who existed in what is now known as Nigeria. But what would that prove? Would it prove that pre-Nigeria Nigerians actually did have the ability to think? The ability to reason? The ability to philosophize? No, and no, and no. I have no proof of these. I need no proof of these because pre-Nigeria Nigerians were human beings. And these traits above are simply things that humans do. Indeed, some parts of the world preserve their ancient escapades better than others for us today. Consequently, due to several factors including chance, luck, ingenuity, and innovation, some things are lost to history while others survive. This is where I kind of got mad. Because he goes, let's see, chance and luck, they're basically the same thing. Ingenuity, okay, and innovation. Huh. Those are the reasons things are lost to history. Not theft, not genocide, not okay, taking it out of the context of black people for a second. We literally don't have information on queer bodies. We would have been ahead on the technology of fucking gender transition, amongst many other things, even just a bunch of sociological things, because Hirschfeld's fucking research was burned by Nazis. An entire library of queer history was burned. That wasn't luck. That wasn't ingenuity. That wasn't innovation. That was fucking fascism and it was something very political. The problem I have with this essay is that although it is about philosophy, it is using a philosophical take to basically do an I don't see colorism about things, and is trying to... Okay, I feel like it's the reverse of when people right now are being like, no, don't make white kids feel guilty for slavery. It's like sort of the reverse of that. It's, don't let black kids be proud that a black person invented the street light. Like,
that's a new piece of information from me, but at the same time, I would also like to add in something if you don't mind.
Please.
Oh, yes, I very much can see where you're going with this. Before you said anything, at first I was like, this makes some sense. I get the point of what this is stating. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Yes, we burned everything down and we killed all the people and we slaughtered them all, and then we burned all the information about them. Yeah, I'll be straight up with you. I thought that was what they were meant by innovation. Coding here, but maybe I was reading this the wrong way.
Well, I mean, like, you only know what I'm reading here. You haven't gotten to the end yet here, but I mean, generally speaking, taking it in good faith, and especially considering the author has pretty much been like, they're on the same page with Fanon, and using Fanon's words to contextualize the essay overall. My thought is, what you're saying is, like, we're all human. We shouldn't be talking about, like, what it means to be human versus what it means to be black, insofar as it being like a marker of like our value, which I can kind of get, where it's like, yeah, my value is just as valuable as any white person, right? But that's not the world we live in, where people actually get to live a life that reflects that.
Yes, I agree with this. Shoot, I was even looking at the thing where it was like, what does the matter of the person who's speaking from Plato and all this? I was just like, realistically, let's just be honest here. There are going to be intelligent people all across the world in every culture and every group. But guess what? We're doing the same things I talked about earlier. You're moving the goalposts from what we were to something that we're not. We're talking about the fact that there is people who are able to do these things in insert place. Why is it that we're making it just trivialized? It feels like we're just diluting this actual topic.
Interesting.
I could be wrong, but this is how I feel.
All right, let's keep going then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you want to take over?
Where did we be? All consequently into faction and ingenuity. It proved nothing. Yep. Or
all right.
At least it proved nothing significant. So to take pride in certain stories seems like an attempt to make a point, builds on a foundation which I fundamentally reject. The clearest example of this, in many conversations, is the ancient Egyptians. For many people, the skin color of the ancient Egyptians is extremely important for this very reason. It is simply relevant for historical accuracy. It is relevant to prove people wrong when they say black Africans never accomplished anything historically. This is, of course, an assertion from Hegel and some TikTok comment sections. Even today, on some posts, show us this assertion still needs to be exercised. So, the ancient Egyptians become an important piece of this puzzle to prove the humanity of Africans. If Egyptians were blonde with blue eyes, then Hegel was right. Egypt belongs to Europe and does not count as African. No, Africa. The real Africa, where the black folks live, is pretty much a void where nothing happens. So, to prove that Hegel was wrong, we must know what the ancient Egyptians look like. Now, make no mistake, it is preposterous to think that ancient Egyptians were blondes with blue eyes. They weren't. But suppose they were. Would this prove Hegel right? Absolutely not. The humanity of Africans is simply not a topic for debate. Plus, more simply, if one wishes to hang out with ancient civilizations on the continent that were not Egyptian, there are options. One only needs to spend time vibing with the metallurgy of the Yoruba kingdoms or the Great Benin Wall to find enough interesting civilizations. Wait.
Artifacts, I guess? Yeah, I think that's just a British way to pronounce to spell artifacts.
No, I got lost when you scrolled up. I'm trying to figure out where the hell it was. Shoot. Interesting ancient artifacts to hang out with. I feel the need to remind people constantly that there are more pyramids in Sudan than there are in Egypt. Why should it matter if ancient Egyptians had the same skin color as me?
Okay, I want to pause here. This is a time that I felt is very important for me to actually mention a thing that I sort of agree with, because I am overwhelmingly critical of this essay. But I do think this is a topic, though he hasn't brought it up in the specific context that I'm about to. There's these people called Hotep. Hoteps are sort of like black propagandists, and there is a sort of so in that way that I was talking about, how like on one end of the spectrum you could say, oh, we shouldn't make white kids feel bad for the racism their ancestors did, and on the flip side of that is, don't make black people feel good for the good things their ancestors did, or whatever. But like, what Hoteps did was they sort of, they're an example of like, okay, a maladaptive need to like create validity or value within like community. So it's kind of like if as queer people we took something that was a little esoteric and we said that is inherently queer in a way that is like historically trackable and proves that we are important. If I were to say that it's very queer to be a witch, and all witches were inherently queer, and it was inherently something that they did to gay people specifically, and that we actually have the air of magic, and by being queer we are real life mages, and we will change the world through our own personal mixing metaphors here, our personal queer magic. This is sort of what Hoteps did, except instead of saying that we inherently are magical, it was, we are the descendants of kings, of pharaohs. This, I think, I can't confirm this completely, but I think this is part of the thing where it's like, oh, you drop this king, sort of like the black sort of thing of not just going, oh, the people who are of me are my brothers and sisters, or brother and sister, but also this thing of being like king or queens, and like sort of comparing black people's modern day actions to royalty, and being like, we're royalty, we came from royalty, and you should act like it. A sort of, oh shit, I'm about to say something I really fucking hate. It's actually kind of, Hoteps did something similar, though with a sort of trying to uplift sort of message, as what like white supremacists do with like Vikings and shit. It's like trying to trace a lineage as a way to show that you are important, and to basically go backwards and go, things that this people were known for, this is me. I don't think it's always bad to look at your ancestors and say, oh, we have qualities in common that I want to manifest. But the thing that really falls apart in terms of having like a sort of black pride about Egyptians, once you find out that the Hoteps sort of erased other peoples in order to mythologize black people under the frame of we all hail from Egyptians and pharaohs and stuff, because like there are brown people in Africa as well, not just black people. Like Like, it was actually during one of the times that America started doing fucked up shit. And I know there was like a bunch of like also like political upheaval in Egypt some years ago, and we were noticing that in a lot of protests we saw a lot of like Middle Eastern people, and we were just like, oh, Egypt also has brown people in it. And it's like thinking about like desert climates and stuff like that, and the types of peoples that are sometimes associated with like, you know, desert like geography. And then realizing that, well, maybe there's some crossover, but to wholesale go, yes, African Americans are basically directly the ancestors of Egyptian pharaohs and shit, is very misleading. It made me feel kind of bad, actually. And also, on top of that, considering we are an anarchist, being like, I am truly in my soul a king or queen or whatever, it don't hit like it used to. If I'm playing around, if I'm in little space, but no kings.
Sentiment. Hi, you might have put out something real quickly.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
First off, I'm straight with you. I don't know. I believe we do have shared a sentiment when it comes to you being black. Sometimes it doesn't feel like I know exactly what that means. I can't say this for certain, and I know it probably does go either towards or against Juneteenth. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not really going to try to trivialize myself to learn what the hell it is. For some reason, I just have this thing in my head that goes, every identifier that tells me that I should put down a listing or say I am black doesn't matter nearly as much as me just saying I'm a person. But at the same time, I do understand that it is a thing from history, and it is a thing that people deal with on a common enough basis that it makes sense. I can't say that I exactly do a bunch of stuff for Black Pride. I don't. For the most part, I just go about my day as if I'm a person. But I do keep in mind what the actual societal situation of it is. I understand a lot of the points so far that are brought up by you in this, well, by you about this. But for me, I very much share their sentiments. At least so far. Again, I haven't read the rest of this. You have.
That's fair. I'm glad to have you around. I'm glad that we're in a community together. I think it is valuable that you have people that differ from you, like in your community, like around you. I think that it's really easy to fall into bad faith about anyone who at all disagrees with anything within your like political or moral lexicon. Not you specifically, like in our society.
Yeah, I get you.
So, like, we are poised to be like, oh, someone is... someone's complaining about leftist...
Well, if I just got done with, like, a debate tournament, I understand exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Like, you want to... all like, people always assume that the other person is trying to, like, fucking gut them or something. And it's just like... And we do feel it too. Like whenever we hear someone talking about like echo chambers and how like, especially it's like if someone's complaining about leftist echo chambers, it feels like a dog whistle, and just like we're trying to train ourselves not to immediately act whistle train. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah. I will say this: there are definitely some times where some people need to fucking put their head outside the window. But at the same time, I don't think that's inherently true for every situation in every group.
Yeah, I think that there's a diet, right? I think that it matters like what type of like environment people are around, not always if an environment exists that is like say overly validating. Because if you have an overly validating space and it's not the only place you're spending your time, then I think it's fine. And especially considering the world is like a hurtbox for a lot of people, I feel like we want to balance out the equilibrium at least a little bit.
I agree.
Awesome. Is there anything else I wanted to say before we moved on? Yeah, I don't even know if it sounded like I agree with him. I guess it is to say that I think that there is... Okay, Hotep's did stolen valor from Egyptians, right? But I think in general there is a grasping, there is a yearning for being... It's one thing to be like, treat me with respect because I'm human, and it's another thing to be like, you don't get a choice. And there's a lot of ways that you can like validate your own like will and confidence to be like, no, you're gonna treat me like I deserve to be treated. And there are people who come to that place in avenues that I don't like Hotep's. But I don't think that that's... Sorry?
No, I was gonna say just or even with me, it's like I know my family does not claim being anywhere First Nation or of what people call Native Americans even. It's like, nah, that was like possibly like a grandma's dad's history. But like that's not us. We're all just black, and like I feel like that's a pretty reasonable thing to still keep there. Am I gonna aspire to go learn more about the culture? Maybe someday, but as far as I'm concerned, I was just raised up as a black kid.
I do think there's an incuriosity that honestly a lot of Americans, I think there's especially an American thing, where Americans will be like, yeah, there's some sort of like mixed lineage in my family, and that is enough for me to say, I'm glad that I can say it in a conversation. And that's all that a lot of Americans care to say about, because it feels, for a lot of people, alien to go in like they're trespassing, even if they do think that they have some claim to that thing. A lot of people, in that way, a lot of people lay claim to stuff that is like so much more readily apparent. Whew, gosh, I should have known it was gonna challenge me, but honestly, I didn't think I was gonna be the one fronting. So I don't know. It's my Chinibio heart is doesn't know how to beat. I suppose we can continue. Oh, right. Wait, no. Stolen valor. Right. I do think that there is something to gain from like thinking of the human race as like, you know, a culture that we all draw something from, and that like people aren't automatically barred from like a connection with certain histories just because they are, say, from one country and they don't belong to another one. As someone who really likes Japanese culture, is informed by it overwhelmingly, so how can I not think that?
I'll be straight up with you. Remove all the borders, remove all the separations in the existence that we all happen to be in. They very much point that I will stand with. I also see why people want to draw things out of individual sections.
I feel safe.
Everything you look at, everything you should be taking in. Remove nothing.
Yeah, I guess the separations make it easier to digest.
I'm going to actively get out of here for a little bit. I need to go and grab groceries. But
oh, okay.
It was nice being here. I may come back around later, but there's no guarantee.
Alright, that's totally fine. Thanks for speaking with me about this. In public.
Aha! You see, that's the thing about this being in public. As far as most people know, I'm not here. As far as most people know to see my face, I'm not here. This is not truly public, as far as I'm concerned. But I get the gist.
Yeah. Well, have a good one, alright?
I will. I will see you again.
Bye-bye. Alright, I guess I'll get out of the Discord call. Gosh. I almost wish we had started doing that first. But the playing games got exhausted, so that's where we landed. In the middle of Discourse land. Let's be careful, because digital circuses soon. So we'll probably read through this, react to it, and take a little break so we can be bright and bushy-tailed for absolute trauma. So let's go on for a little bit longer. Once more, it's possible that we rehearse these things simply to make sure that our history is accurate, and that is good. That is important. There are many silences in the way that we tell history that paint an unhelpful and unjust picture of the world. Painting a truer picture is important, and if that is all the messages seek to do, then that is good. But once again, reactions to such stories tend to show me that there's more going on. To use these stories as proof in an argument where my very humanity is on the line is something I cannot do. These arguments might serve as a means to an end, but at this point, I'm making a moral claim that I will address that I'll address some other day. The point remains, I am a human being, and I lay claim to all of humanity. I think that I'm almost at the end of the essay too, which is funny. Dale just left because I'm remembering this phrase. This assertion is a radical one for some, so I will spend the last bit of this essay fleshing it out. I have met a couple of people over the years who are suspicious of the very concept of humanity. They say that the very idea of all people being human has historically been a smokescreen concealing immense amounts of violence. Let him finish. Enlightened thinkers yapped constantly about the rights of man, yet murdered men at every turn. A phrase I borrow from Fernand's Les Dames de la Terre. Well, yeah, like all men are created equal except the brown ones.
Exactly.
Oh, hi. Jump scare. All of this. I didn't expect you to come back that quickly. Also, I was gonna jump off of the call unless I knew someone else was gonna be on it. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll jump off of it once I'm done reading it, which is also kind of funny.
I was still in Twitch chat and listening, and then I was like, hold the fuck up. Yeah. I agree. I agree on some points here.
Oh, really?
I heard some of it and then got missed when I joined a Discord call, so I might have missed a second in the middle. We'll look back on your stream. I'm gonna scroll it back for myself. It tells all the humanity and the business and the amount of violence, enlightenment, thinking she have to honestly about the rights of man, yet a murdered man. Yeah.
Well, that's actually him just saying a thing that people said, because I'm pretty sure he's about to react to it. All of this, they say, tells us that the whole humanity business is a sham. I've heard one person directly tell me that their blackness is so important to them that they would not want to give it up to claim some strange abstract concept called humanity. Okay, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there is... it kind of makes me think of the people who told us growing up that we had to choose one, black or queer, you know? And unfortunately,
struggle people, hell no.
Unfortunately, oh no, definitely not. And that's why intersectionality is so important. But you know, in our lived experience, we have found out something that reinforced our thoughts on it, because it's just like, okay, if I am around black people that are not aligned or not, like, you know, anti-homophobia, then there's gonna be homophobia. And if I am with queer people who are not explicitly anti-racist, there's gonna be racism. So I can't pick one, because the other thing will the anti version of the other thing will seep out. And so, like, you know, it is impossible to just stand up for one thing, because we're not free until we're all free. And if you're multiple things, then that also means that, well, you're certainly not free until, like, a number of things are free, which also is how we're all connected.
So, remember how I was talking about, like, the whole take everything mindset?
Yeah.
You ever heard of the goddamn Incredibles? And I know this seems like a reach real quickly, but I'm pulling one of the quotes out of the Incredibles for one of the ways I feel.
All right. I've seen The Incredibles 1.
Cool. You remember the quote of "If we're all super, no one is."
Yeah.
I'm gonna be straight up with you. That whole sentiment at first makes it seem like certain people should be special. At least how I read it, right? But the way I've always interpreted it is, yes, we are all super. No one is supposed to be super. We're all at a base default line here. I feel, and this is a crazy standpoint, every life here in this world has the same amount of value, same points, same ideas. And I mean every. On like grand scheme. The only reason why that scale tips is because you know the person or you care about them because of one of the facts about what is a distinguishing identifier, who they are or what they are. This is just how I see the world.
I don't think that really disrupts my views of the world, though. I have a lot of stuff built on top of thoughts like that, I guess. I have kind of a Rube Goldberg machine of, like, philosophies going on, I guess.
I'm one of those people where if you gave me the, like, genie that bases everything off of what you appear and think about, if I say half of all the things that are in this room must disappear, in terms of, like, half of the living things in this room must disappear, that half chance will be just as equal as killing a amoeba in this room floating through the air or taking me out of here. My life does not have that much more meaning than any of the other things in this world.
It's just the value we assign them.
Yeah. It feels crazy that we're putting a value on the idea of just blackness alone compared to other things, but it also feels crazy to diminish that value. It's like you're playing with multiples of infinity.
I see where you're coming from with that one. It's just there's some infinities are denied, and we just need to fight for some infinities because they haven't got the time to shine. With all these thoughts... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, and that's perfectly valid to do.
With all these thoughts, we see blackness opposed to humanity. One must choose between the two, and some people, viewing humanity as a sham, chose blackness. Now, here's the thing. There is truth here. There are critiques of humanism which are well argued, historically, justified, and worth engaging with. Ooh, you even got a footnote. Yet, some other critiques feel... Sorry?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were in the middle of a paragraph. I thought that was the end of one. I was going to say that I very much agree with that whole throwaway because of one identity thing to go to humanity. And that came, especially when it came time for things like Independence Day, memorials, and all this stuff where it's like, hey, isn't it nice to be an American? I would not claim to be an American if it was not evidently true for most people to figure out. I would just be like, I'm a person. And
it's hard to have pride of being an American when America is founded on pretty much just the abuse, is founded on the ideals of freedom and equality, while actually perpetuating and being built on the blood, sweat, and tears and sacrifice of people that it took and destroyed, and continues to, and it continues to expand, kind of like a cancer. The American project is despicable.
I agree with this.
We are in the heart of empire. We live in the Fire Nation. Maybe one day the Fire Nation will be on the road to recompense with the rest of the fabric of reality. But until then, no pride there.
Yeah.
Guilt. I have guilt. I have American guilt. That's about it. Yet, some other critiques fail to distinguish between the ideal and the hypocrisy of it all. Am I less human because Thomas Jefferson was speaking out of both sides of his mouth when he penned the Declaration of Independence? His hypocrisy is his cross to carry. As the scriptures say, let the dead bury their dead. I can believe that it is self-evident that all people are created equal, regardless of how far away that ideal has been from reality historically. Fundamentally, I cannot abandon humanism because I do not know what the alternative is. Because Jefferson was a hypocrite, does that mean that all people are not, in fact, created equally?
No,
Because
but the man was a dumbass.
I mean, I shouldn't say obviously, although a lot of people would probably say that I should. We are equal, but we've been fighting for it for a long time because that is not how the lived lives of people are playing out. And I think that's the important thing. I think the focus here is too much on the rhetoric the rhetoric and not on the necessity of the rhetoric and why people are arriving at these places. Even if I also did not seek to abandon humanity and for blackness, nor do I seek an ethno state for black people. Fuck no. Like, and I also think that the things that like make a good life that like black people deserve, that other people deserve. I don't know. It's like it feels like being caught up too much in like the argument about the thing instead of the fight about the thing. But we are talking about philosophy here, and there is a lot of yapping. Have the efforts of evildoers in the past tainted the human label so that much that I must abandon it and seek out something else? I mean, some people do that. I use it as pronouns. Sometimes I stand alone in my answers to these questions, but I must answer no and no and no. The human label, humanity itself, belongs to me as much as it belongs to anyone else. That is to say, a radical claim. It is radical because I lay hold of all humanity. Feli Kuti, he is my brother. Mozart, he is my brother. The Buena Vista Social Club, they are my cousins. Joe Hishiya, he's my uncle. I claim it all because I love it all, because humans like me put them into the world. People often have had very detailed conversations about who is allowed to claim certain things. Gosh, sorry, I just have the worst brainworm now, and I'm just like, I'm glad that he is speaking his truth and stuff, because I don't want this to be framed as he shouldn't have said it because white people will use it in a bad way. But if literally I was an edgelord, I would just use this argument to go, oh, if you can claim everything and everyone can claim everything, then white people can say the N-word then, right? It's theirs too. But that's petty of me. That's very petty of me.
You know how I would respond to someone making that logical leap? I just go, great. Well, you would like to also take everything that comes with it as well, right?
Actions have consequences.
Yeah, no, pick up that cross to bury. But from now on, whenever people see your horns and your label and for a job, they immediately go, nah. Whenever people look at you and for it, they go, nah. Whenever things go, you like to take everything that comes with it. You claim to take everything, take everything.
In a way, he does address this. Well, he addresses his context, not other people's context, which, you know, is the least you can do. People have often had very detailed conversations about who is allowed to claim certain things. As a Nigerian, perhaps I can claim Fela, but can I claim Miles Davis? Yet I am not Yoruba, so technically perhaps I cannot claim Fela. Must I only claim achievements from people of my Nigerian ethnic group? Why not make it simply those of my immediate family? Truth be told, the only thing that I believe I can claim is myself. Nothing more, nothing less. But this, as Fanon says, makes me my own foundation. In claiming myself, I ask myself, what am I? I'm a human being. Humanity, therefore, is mine to claim. there will be a part 2. Will Thanos be there?
What?
That was a joke that went over your head. It's okay.
Remember, I'm not like I'm seeing this a little bit after you scroll down, so I'm just like, what the like, how lagged am I if I not seeing Thanos on screen?
No, there's no Thanos on screen. I was making a joke because the thing at the end of Marvel movies where they have a little bit of text and it's like, oh, this character will return in another Marvel movie or whatever. Yeah, well, it's usually the text after, not necessarily the end credit scene itself. It's just like, because it's just like, there will be a part 2, and I'm just like, Marvel movies.
It's been over a decade since I've watched a Marvel movie, now that I think about it.
I don't think it's been that long for me, but it has been a while. Okay, so my thing with this whole thing is that it also makes it beg. Okay, so the negative space of this take, which I don't want to necessarily hold as my truth, would be that, oh, well, if I can only claim the certain things from the, or not the claiming, more like the things that matter, like whether or not it matters if there was a black philosopher talking to Plato. My question would be, what were they talking about? I think that it is also silly to find validity from checking off boxes, but the qualitative aspect of it is also a thing. And also, humans have a big thing about differences and can cloud their own judgments about each other based on the differences they perceive or don't. And so it is nice to have reminders of certain things. And I mean, we were talking about this when playing games earlier, of like the difference between art that was made by someone of a certain culture that it seems like very obvious that it was, versus when it isn't. And that we take pride in both representations of that thing, because it's nice to go, oh shit, something that I like or something that I think is relevant and powerful that reflects like parts of my culture. Cool. And then seeing something that goes, wow, this reflects my interest in things that I'm about and things that may be part of my identity that aren't necessarily tied to stuff that I cannot choose. Or maybe it is. And then I find out, oh, this is also made by someone who may have a similar life experience to me because they have the same identity. Wow. I also feel pride. Because we can make stuff that also is really cool without necessarily having the signifiers of the identities related to it. But still, some of those like parts are there, and I think that that's cool to acknowledge too. I mean, I guess we're coming from a non-dualist perspective on it, as opposed to one or the other, because I kind of want to go, I guess I want to say yes and in a way, where it's just like, okay, yeah, we can all claim humans, sure, but I don't think there's any harm in having that pride, because we all know by now the representation matters, and it's not just, oh yeah, I know someone black is in Severance, right? I love Severance. Wow, a black person is in it. That makes me feel so good. But it's just like, how am I engaging with it? Like it's not just that it's there, it is that it's like a reflective notion of that thing. And we shouldn't get caught up so much in like the accomplishments of others being a direct surrogate for our accomplishments. But you know, we all are in, you know, community together. But I guess I think it's also about like, you know, not just community, but like culture and subculture and stuff like that. Because like, someone can be trans, for example, and have a lot of interaction with certain kinds of music. And in that way, that certain kind of music becomes a signifier of trans identity to some degree. I'm talking about stuff like breakcore and what was the big one? Hyperpop. But there are plenty of hyperpop artists that aren't trans, but they're still in community with people who are. Both things can be true at the same time.
That is not a right statement.
Huh?
Almost said the truth is relative.
No, the truth is relative.
Mm.
The truth is relative to your standpoint and like what it means. Like for some people, the truth that a lot of black communities are lower income is a truth of the black people can't take care of their things. That's a truth for one person. But for others, it's the economic reality, a reflection of redlining and a history of like being like dysregulated. Honestly, I don't think we focus enough on how communities are dysregulated by stuff. We only found out recently that like Native Americans were super dysregulated by like hard liquor because it did not exist within like what they were doing, so it was completely new to them, and it was something they did not have anything to like sort of. It's like how people have social media and they'll have like a fucking iPad and they'll give it to someone who is still developing and they don't know how to like analyze it or separate themselves from it. And so when you have these concepts, it's like, oh shit, like I can get really drunk really quickly. Wow, I don't want to do anything anymore. Oh man. Like basically they introduce alcoholism, like Europeans introduce alcoholism to Native Americans, and also sort of use that to fucking dysregulate their communities just as much as like, you know, smallpox blankets. And so like when you think about behaviors that you pick up, I'm just like, oh, this is beneficial to my oppression.
Same strategy that was used for the opium wars.
Yeah, and the crack epidemic.
Yeah, it's been an age-old trick here. You wanna know how much of an age-old trick is it? I use this in my D&D campaign as a way for explaining a colonialized movement of a sky, like they have literal sky cities, and they decide to send down different manufactured drugs made in a different land by taking people for low income and money, and then factorize it, build it, create it, crush it up, and then literally rain it down like heavenly candy.
Wow.
Like very much yeah. It's an age-old tactic. Evil as hell.
Very. And then they blame you for it. Like, it was like, yeah, we made you alcoholics. You alcoholics don't even deserve to be on reservations. It's like, the fuck you mean? Insane. Wow. This was a deep cut. I actually like very. We had a lot of emotions about this. This is probably gonna be like the thing we're most emotional about that we read this stream. Though we'll have other stuff that we'll read later. Wow, this pulled a lot out of us. But I also wanted to use it as reflecting because we know that most of our viewers aren't black. But I think there is something to learn from this, especially for the queer community, because someone might say, and I think this is relevant even now. About to watch Digital Circus. Do the accomplishments of Gooseworks reflect on you as a person in any way? Does Goose being able to create what she created and it's speaking to a certain type of person and having certain type of themes, does that mean anything about your value as a person at all?
Would you like me to answer that real quickly?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Totally, and as simple as I say, fuck no. You didn't do the work. You didn't do the things. You weren't a part of the team to work on this. How in the world does it relate to you? Those are their accomplishments, not yours. That's just how I see it.
I mean, if that's the case, then I guess you can't take pride in it, huh?
Nope,
Under that.
Same reason why I'm not taking pride in most of the things that we listed throughout the history of today.
I think that we aren't in isolation. Although we didn't inspire Gooseworks. Gooseworks is taking from other things, and like actually piggybacking off of this essayist, if we're all like connected, if like we're all in concert together, then like there is something to say about like feeling something about the digital circus and feeling something about, oh, this thing that a trans person made is like relevant to me, and that's a part of the human experience too, because I think I want to work within that framework as like, yeah, a certain type of human, just like a trans woman is a certain type of woman, you know, like they don't cancel each other out. And so like, no, it's not literally your accomplishment. You can't go, yeah, the digital, like, I'm important because the digital circus exists and the person who made it is the same gender as me. Like, but at the same time, having pride about it, like, and drawing from it, drawing energy from it, like, there is something to that. And though you can't claim that it is yours in that same way, it is yours. It's just a weird way of saying, like, we are all our own and each other's labors. And there are like these weird webs that connect us, and we don't always know what they are in the moment, but we're singing the same damn song. Though some people do not like that certain people sing it, and it's those disparities that we think make it so relevant to talk about pride and wanting to be in community. Because we lived in a perfect world, then yeah, I would completely agree that like there's no necessity for drawing pride from the people who do the same thing as you, or have the same thing as you, or look like you. But unfortunately, how our brains work, think people who look like us, people who act like us, people who have the same beliefs and motivations, often are the people we value the most. Sorry. Trying to like end our discussion about this essay in a way that feels satisfying is really hard, because I'm not satisfied, because I will never be satisfied, because it's an ongoing conversation, and I don't think there is any way to ultimately go, yes, I am completely right and we should never talk about this again. I mean, I guess I could. I'd be lying though. Oh fuck. Alright, back to the bedroom. Alright, that was being black versus being human. Let me drop it in the thingly thing. So if anyone else wants to read it, they totally can. Let's see, I should check when the digital circus, how much time I have before digital circus, so I can make sure I'm at 2 hours.
That's correct. I think last time I checked it was 2 hours.
Yeah, because I think it sits my time.
Wait, look it up. Digital circus.
118 minutes, so just under 2 hours.
Gotcha, motherfucker. I'll write all my money.
Good thing I didn't bet anything. Okay, 2 hours. 2 hours.
I don't know what your stance on gambling is, but if you do not put anything up unless you're willing to lose everything.
Ah, thanks. What? God, now I'm thinking of that guy in JJK with the gambling powers.
Akari.
Yes.
Let's just say, I have stupid luck with dice, and it's enough so that friends, family, and other people have gone, fuck you. It also applies to other games as well. It's fun.
I see. Hey, Essie! Hi again, Genesis. So before I skedaddle for a break, and I'll probably make cookies. Let's go.
Get apples.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go grocery shopping, right?
Yeah.
All right. See ya.
Yeah. Bye, y'all, for a little bit. I'll see y'all eventually. Please help.
Thank you. Yes, please do help me. I like money. Wait, that's the wrong place. Okay. So yeah. Goals. So yeah, folks who are just tuning in, this is Fluffbite's Junestreamth of 2026.
Madam _ is he just subscribed?
Oh, thank you.
Yay, subbies less than 3.
I love it when robots read the fucking emojis and it just sounds stupid. So when we come back, we'll be doing... the Digital Circus Finale Watch-Along! At some point, probably, because I will probably not take 2 hours to get back. But we're going to go over our goals again and think about what the rest of the stream is going to have, and just think about our next moves. While also reminding people of all the goals. Though we have posted them on Blue Sky and in our Discord server already, in case you wanted a refresher on your own screens. So we already started. We did this Sucker for Love demo. We did try Wendigo Blue, but we weren't able to get it to work with Steam play together, like remote play. So that was some trouble. Oh shit! Thanks for the Cheerios. Wow. Appreciate you. I guess I should go into the goal thingies then. So this is actually sort of a quick and dirty sort of plan for a subathon. Usually we do 3 days. We do the 17th, 18th, and 19th because we have a weirdly pig-headed view of Juneteenth for our own benefit, I guess. But we didn't have time. We don't have enough time and energy this month, so only a day. And we didn't have as much time to plan what everything was going to be, and we tried to make sure that we had goals that weren't so ambitious that it would just wreck us to fulfill. So a lot of these are like ode streams for the future, though some of them are art. For tips between $3 and $10, you can get us to yap about a topic of your choice for some amount of time, to us appropriate, please. Or you can give us something to read. You can make us say faggot, but most other slurs are gonna be a no, because we are faggot. Good faith, obviously, type stuff. Or rather, don't make me regret it, I guess. Between $10 and $20, you can get a tarot reading. $20, you can get a 10-card spread tarot reading, which is, like, not the biggest tarot reading we could possibly do. That would be a Celtic cross spread, but we're not doing any Celtic cross spreads this stream. But if you want a really big one, you can do $20. But if you just want like a more basic tarot reading, you can just tip $10. The first 3 people who tip $30 or more can get some black and white sketch art. We won't be working on it on this stream though. Probably not. I guess it depends. It really depends on where we are in our stream schedule. And that sort of thing. But we kept the tip base goals pretty much on the low side, and within scope of what we felt like we could do. For our sub goals, and why I'm also taking the time to go through these all is because we've met one of these goals already. So we need to facilitate people being able to actually do something for it. Actually, I should pull up in Discord as well, because since the goals got one of the goals got met, and the community is somewhat dispersed, we gotta figure out some things. Though I guess chat is honestly the best place to put everything. Say play first goal achieved. That's not how you spell achieved. Or maybe it is. I'll just spell it differently, or with a different word. Okay, so community chosen stuff with Discord I should probably do for where it's phrased at. The being plural is weird because you can be doing a stream that you did not actually plan the particulars of. So our first goal that we have met is chat makes a blue sky post for us. So that's chat, that's people who are here in chat. I think it would be kind of nebulous to do that for Discord, so that's what we're gonna do. First sub goal reached. Okay, so chat makes a blue sky post for us. So let me put on some music and we can vibe for a second and figure out what I should be posting. So it's gonna be a blue sky post. We can set it to post tomorrow if we want, but we'll probably post it in a moment. Wow. I love it when you explode from lack of thoughts, baby. How do I tip? Oh, Ko-fi. Do I have a Ko-fi thingy for... Yes! So yeah, that's a Ko-fi link. Yeah, that's actually a good point. If folks want tarot readings, I have not put a cap on tarot readings, so people could technically get as many tarot readings as they want if they continuously tip, I suppose. Not that I'm necessarily encouraging that. But timing for that is key. Getting a tarot reading before we go for break is actually be great. If we have to redeem a tarot reading when we come back, we wouldn't do it till after we're done with the digital circus rewatch. So that's something to keep in mind. You're welcome for the Ko-fi link. Pay the bite and rule the night. Alright, so, wait, do I have my blue sky up? I can't even show all of my blue sky in chat or on stream because it's so naughty, but... There we go. Have to re-up my live status on Blue Sky. Wait, let's... Copy. Okay, so this isn't the post itself, but I'm just posting it to, you know, hype myself up. Oh shit, I forgot. I can't post from this browser or the thing will get fucked up. Ugh, I'm so dumb. Always a complication. Watch now! Scan lines, please. And thank you. We've actually never done a... Well, I guess it's weird to call it redeem. We've never done a sub goal like this. It's very common with VTuber subathons to let people do this sort of thing. I'm open to suggestions of what to make us post. It's not like I have a wheel of predetermined like stupid shit I could say. Digital circus in 105 minutes. Looks like I got a Ko-Fi. Tin-card tarot spread. Alright. Oh, you really like tarot readings. So are we collaborating word by word? My brain turned off and on. I don't fucking know. I've never done this. I guess it depends on who's who wants to contribute. Like if literally if only the people who are currently in chat who are willing to speak in chat are willing to like put forward like words, like if you were to throw out like an idea and then someone riffed on it, like we'll go back and forth for a little bit. I'm not expecting to do Twitch plays Pokemon with it and everyone just donates a word. Though I guess that could be a thing. If everyone in chat wants to put in one word for what I should say on Blue Sky, that's totally fine. Though if someone throws out something and a bunch of people agree, that's also cool. I guess if there becomes like a big a big bubble of opinion in two different directions, I might make a poll or something. I feel like that would be I think that would be cool. Jack's toy is better than Huntrix. Golden, change my mind. Jack's toy? Is Jack's toy Zubul Jack's ship? Is that what that is? Is that the brain rot you're trying to donate to me? Jack's Toy, a fan song on YouTube. Oh. Shit. Nah, I'm curious. Does Jack's Toy have to do with the digital circus? It is brain rot. What?
Disclaimer. Blah blah blah, not officially affiliated with TADC and blah blah, not canon, blah blah blah. Support the official release.
Jax! Could you please just read it properly? Just give me that. I'll do it.
What? I literally was just... whatever.
Disclaimer. This video contains flashing lights and high contrast colors that might put a strain on some viewers' eyes. This is also a fan music video and not officially affiliated with Glitch Productions, Ghostworks, or the amazing digital circus.
I forgot that the voice actors voice fan projects sometimes. That's insane.
Actually, and this is the important part, not canon. So, please support the official release.
Oh, should have picked Mercy?
I'm floored.
Are you really still here watching that YouTube kid slop? Man, I really thought people would have better taste nowadays. Maybe you could waste your time doing something more mature, like taxes.
What? Fuck you!
No, you won't.
Secret plot to give me a watch this music video, I guess.
What's got you fuming, buddy? What's got you raging, dude? Did something piss you off? You better learn to cope soon. This place eats dope for breakfast. Beans and fingers and sip your angry now. Movies gonna win. Shake your picture and it's crawling with snakes. When every step you take, some face will break. When even saints are pretending I circus
Don't you have any other way of entertaining yourself that doesn't involve torturing people?
Wow, I can't believe you're referencing Kaufmo. $50% off. I can't believe this video has pop-ups.
Wait, please give me a second. So let me get this straight. The mini jester thinks there's a solution to our fate. Wait, let's hear her out. Got nothing here but time. Just let us in on what will save us here. We miss a sign. You hear that, audience? You're in for a show.
Oh.
Breaking numbers, but we're suffering though. And as you chuckle on your side of the screen, I think I'll join you giving a little beam. What is it? Are you crying from the jab to the side? Can't handle snide comments, looking to confide in Ragatha. Good luck with that to ya. I'm giving gold to those misfortunate enough to end up in a circus from a rancid purchase of a headset.
Wow, a rap? Jack's rap?
So says my sign.
Kane, I think your stupid boombox is busted.
Get your little laugh, boy. I'm never down, really, me. The next toy, a little laugh, boy. I didn't know that I'm down a little my day. Boy, Jack's toy, Jack's toy. Jack's toy, Jack's toy, Jack's toy. Jack's toy, Jack's toy, Jack's toy. Never done a toy, Jack's toy, Jack's toy. Wow, that fucking rocked. Something didn't age well. Oh, because little laugh boy. I don't know. I don't think it's fine. But we'll have a very nuanced conversation about the last episode of Digital Circus and its implications and the fallout of it once we watch it all. We've seen it in theaters, but we're not gonna spoil anything. Though there's gonna be like some real meat to chew into. Jenny, if you're around, I'd love to have you jump on and we talk about Digital Circus and can finally let our wings spread because there's no more embargo. Yeah, the cast is really like open to fan projects. I can't believe this is happening right now. I'm sorry. I'd say I'm sorry, Chad, but honestly, this seemed like a fun little diversion before the airing later. Chaos! Chaos! Maybe, but I'm still a little hoarse. You're a pony? That's so cool. Any floozy. I'm still trying to ascertain what we should what our post should be on the butterfly site. Since we reached our first goal. Hold on, my brain is turned on lock in. Lock in. Though I suppose we could also wait until we come back from break as well. There to be more. I need to have more autonomy as an artist. But if I was gonna write my own, post, then that would be kind of defeat the point. I suppose if anyone posts anything in chat in quotes, I will take that as an entry. And we'll figure out from there. I think we have just enough decent time, an hour and a half, and I'll probably be going for around 40-ish minutes while I do things. I don't really have to use the bathroom because I use them in my pants. So I'm mostly going to get lunch and hopefully make cookies. I'll hopefully have enough time for that because I definitely want to eat cookies while we watch Digital Circus. That is an imperative. I need comfort food. My name is Glitch. I will read Kagebachi after JJK. My name is Glitch. I'm a stinky baby. Nah, too basic. Heck, my brain is empty. Mostly empty. Empty, mostly empty. Empty aside from padding. Wow, your brain is filled with padding? These are all really good posts. Maybe I could do a word scramble. Where is... Here we go. Pull up a notepad. I don't know if it's exactly brain rot. It's certainly a brain worm. Hey, Jacksoy is better than Huntrix. Huntrix Golden changed my mind. I'm assuming that's a different song. Alright, I'm putting all the things that people say I should say on Blue Sky up here. So I hope you're not too embarrassed. I'll let you get a reroll, Glacy, if you wish. Ah, they're both earworms, what you were getting at. Huh? Sorry? Thank you, Jax. Jax, why would you do this? Oh, I should I'll make a button or something right now. I need to add something to the to put on our screen for stream to remind us that we owe a 10 card tarot reading to Issy for us to do later after the Digital Circus thing. And I think that's what we'll do. If there's something burning that we still owe, then that's how we'll do it. Otherwise, it'll be way too easy to forget. Let's see. Let's do 800 by 800. Ugh, hate all white. It's Juneteenth. Fuck this. Oh wait, I need extra one of those. Taggy. Okay. O's. Issy. 10 card. Tear it. Spread. I think that's how you spell spread. Let's give it a behind. Behind. And sports. Is anyone having any barbecues today? It's Juneteenth. I'm not even having any barbecues today, so I can't say shit. However, I can make fun of you for not going outside the house. Because you can watch me on your phone. Oh, is Issy a spread? Issy, spread them! You need to cut the deck. Let's see. Game logos? I guess I'll put in my graphic design folder or something. Let's head back over here. Image. Oh, Issy. So funny doing having my workspace up like just in your face, and there's only certain stuff I can hide from you at a time because I don't know where bubbles will pop up. Oh no, now I'm thinking of Bubble, but it's okay. Bubble's dead. Graphic design. Damn, having ADHD is such a fucking debuff sometimes. All right. Oh, does see a 10 card tarot spread? I will not forget that now. I'll offer input, but my brain is also very empty. It's starting to sound like our thingy should be brain empty. Everyone feels too put on the spot. Thanks for being willing to do it after the Digital Circus, because like we'll probably be like having therapy in less than an hour, and then watching Digital Circus later with our partner when they wake up. Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't need a big swimming pool. I already got one between my legs. Maybe I should just do all of them. I should just do a thread. Oh, right. I need to see what the, yeah, that was, wait, who is Jax? Potty training is for suckers. Made by a big porcelain takeaway from... Wait. It's for suckers. Made by big porcelain to take... Potty training is for suckers. Made by big porcelain to take away their drawing time. Yes, this is true. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do all of them. Okay, last call. If anyone hasn't put in a quote for me. That one's actually pretty good. That one's actually pretty good. What Jax suggested. Oh wait, no, that's something I need to say right now because it was the thingy. Because when we have, if someone does between $3 and $10, you can get us to quote something. So I'm pretty sure that's what this one is. Digital Circus Season 2 confirmed. Okay, back to Fortnite I go. Some of those are fun. This is cool. You're cool. You're cool, chat. Time to make a fool of myself. At least it's not including any pictures, so I don't have to worry about my weird thingy I got going on that's making it so that there's like a privacy thing on the browser that we use for stream that like scrambles our pictures when we try to post them, which is really fucking annoying, but here we are. I do wish you could time posts though. I'm not posting them with quotes. Though I guess I could stagger these. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So they're not all bunched together. Damn. I wish I could show you what I'm reposting on Blue Sky right now, chat. Actually, I could show you this. Cute. I can't show you what's underneath it, or what's underneath that, or what's underneath that. Actually, what's underneath that, though. Anyway. I'm being needlessly silly. Damn. Jack's toy is a fucking bop. Unfair how much of a fucking bop that is. Okay, so I will do another one of these posts when during break, and then we'll do another one when we come back from break. I think that's how we'll do it. Whew. Okay, time to go grab breakfast and real quick. Also, you're cool, Glitch. Keanu Reeves points. No, you're cool. This has been kick-ass so far. Thank you, thank you. Although, honestly, that sounds a little bit, I mean, I don't want to be like a two-hit wonder, you know? There's only 2 kick-ass movies. So, you know, there's only so much further I can push beyond. Let's see here. I gotta hit you with... Oh, I guess we could play our digital circus video for the break. That's a thing. Let's do that. Let's do that. In case not everyone has seen it. It doesn't have any spoilers for the new episode. I guess it's actually perfect for watching a new episode. Get you in a certain mind space. Everywhere you... Wow, it just jumped straight into it. Alright. Let's see here. Nope. Alright. Starting soon. There's that, and what else do I want? Suffering? No suffering. Break time. Alright. I think that's all we need from there. Alright. See you in an amount of time. Every word you say online has so much weight, doesn't it? It feels like anything you say can and will be used against you. It feels like everything could be preened over and torn down and reconstructed, skimmed, eviscerated, knitted into something that you never intended. There's so much information, it's overwhelming, and you come at things from a billion different angles trying to ascertain how other people will take it before you even make a single keystroke, and those feelings leave us paralyzed a lot. And it's scary. And we're supposed to have pride, especially this month. But honestly, expressing ourselves with the risk of being truly visible has carried a weight that it never felt like before. But here we are, presenting you our shell and finally talking again about media. Even if it's in a format that is ramshackle. Fluffbite presents something about the digital circus before it's over. It's June 4th, 2026, and the official start date of the digital circus film run is happening. There are people who've seen it now. And of course there were leaks, and so some people knew what happened even before. But somehow it's happened. Liking cartoons for so long, liking animation, is so... There's an experience of it that feels antithetical to closure. as people, we all like things wrapped up in a neat little bow, but your favorite cartoons growing up probably never got a conclusion, never got wrapped up nicely. So few did. Cancellations are common. Cancellations are common now, and not just in animation, but animation feels particularly undervalued by capitalism. There's this stuff with HBO Max and deleting stuff like Summer Camp Island and Infinity Train and not leaving it anywhere to be like officially viewable, that people had to pirate if they wanted to see that sort of stuff. How often animation gets thrown out with the trash. How being labeled as something specifically for kids it's sort of treated as lesser, even though the stories that can be told in animation can be anything. And so for a lot of people, Digital Circus getting a theatrical run is so monumental, of being able to distribute in such a way internationally without having to go through the usual gatekeepers. In that context is important for not just the industry of animation, but the craft of animation. Not just the fandom of animation, but like the culture. But at the same time, the specter of capitalism is still strong. And a lot of people have talked about indie fatigue, or pilot fatigue specifically. People are seeing a pattern and putting it into the framework that a lot of stuff is being put into. If you see a pattern of something, you can slide into the framework of slop. And so a lot of toxic sentiment also exists. And with Digital Circus now finishing and getting its YouTube premiere later this month, it's important to reflect on. Especially with so many other indies looking to Gooseworks and looking to glitch animations, and what projects actually finishing represent. Which is funny because of the hunger for more and more and more, people asking for more content, for more Digital Circus. In the days of like episode 2 and 3 being the most current, I remember it was a very easy conversation to fall into, talking with random people about the Digital Circus of, oh wait, they're only gonna do one season? Really? But it's so good, they could keep it going for a while. of a desire for a sitcomification, but it was harder to see the shape of the digital circus and what it was doing, because sometimes it's a fun thing and you don't think much of the thing as a whole, especially while it's forming. And so, especially in the time where it was only the pilot, fandom about the digital circus felt a little especially autistic. Like, specifically in the at the level of fandom we're in, where we know people who ken characters of major cartoons, and we're not exactly immune to this like hyper concentration of fandom. We've certainly experienced it. We've experienced it with Deltarune. We've experienced it with Amori, amongst other things. And we remember that after the pilot, we got a poster for the digital circus, and we felt this weird thing of, well, the thing is free, and I have this $20, and I can send it and get this poster, and it's supporting the show. I hope it continues going. We didn't know about Glitch until Digital Circus. We didn't see Murder Drones until after seeing the pilot of Digital Circus. And we've been hopeful and optimistic about the continuation of indie animation and people surviving, especially as it's very hard to feed oneself, and sometimes people think very pragmatically and can't spend a lot of money on entertainment. And you think to yourself as an artist, why am I doing this? I am ultimately making a luxury. And sometimes when we see something in front of our eyes, it's easy to separate the art from the context of the people who make it, and assume that because it's popular or because they've seen it, that there's a level of grandiosity to it. There's this like parasocial distillation of a sense of fame and importance, while at the same time the people who work on your favorite show is even like, say, Jujutsu Kaisen, might not be able to eat every day. But it's easy to forget that when you have stars in your eyes and you go, wow, that's so many views. And so it's easy to become disillusioned, and advertising feels very hostile now. It doesn't feel advertising feels more evil than ever. Maybe not always the things advertised, but just the notion of advertising. And I think that sucks. Not because I think advertising is net good, but the concept of letting people know about your vocation or what you do or what you make is sort of different than when a company does it, it feels like. But you also become a company when you start selling stuff. when you start filing as a business on your taxes. And so even individuals have to treat themselves like companies. And even when you know that someone is a single person, you can still look at them through the process and see them less as human. At least that's why we think it's so easy for people to treat creators of the things they love so badly and hold such toxic expectations of them. But it's also kind of funny because the parasociality, it's a risk. There's a risk that the parasociality can turn toxic, but at the same time, as a creator, you need that parasociality to a degree. You don't want sycophants to disrespect you, but you want people who care enough to elevate the work, to review it, to talk about it. Making fan works, that's kind of advertisement too. It's soft power. So as an artist, you have to cultivate soft power, and it feels weird and it feels invasive. At least to us. And there is a model for advertising your works. Not just how Glitch advertises their stuffed animals or merch after episodes, but how if there is merch of a video game that you like, especially a small video game, it probably has this tiny plush because there's a specific company that makes small, cheap plushes that resemble whatever you want them to. And so a lot of creators use that, and that's like a huge revenue source. But it's only useful if people want it. And as a creator, maybe you want to just make enough living off of the thing itself, and you don't want to make a t-shirt shop or whatever. But unfortunately, there's a give and a take. If you were trying to survive off of being an artist, then there's always going to be times where you have to compromise in a way that feels like it betrays your morals for the sake of stability. Not that artists are the only ones who have to deal with that. But everyone is pushed to be a brand now. And it's really easy to look at the people who are successful in the things that you want to do through the lens of your identity and you not being a good example of someone who made it. That's a little of a divergence. But the fact that Gooseworks is trans is something that paints a lot of our perception of how Goose is treated online and how the runaway success of the digital circus culturally has been taken. And there's always some meritocratic success story that can attach to an artist, or with enough success, authorship may be foisted upon someone and they become so elevated that comparing yourselves to them feels like an indictment of your own hubris. And that's why putting artists on a pedestal, or putting anyone on a pedestal, is dangerous. And so, someone like us tends to crave success, but not too much success. There's some quote about to sustain yourself, you don't need like a huge audience, you just need 1,000 dedicated fans. Maybe it reflects a desire to be loved, but on very specific terms. That relates to our fear about being exposed to the world. Really about virality and localism. It feels like we went away for so long because of it. And could really never get back a grip on our uploads because of it. And that wasn't even fully the effects of living that life, it was just the fear of it. And also, you don't need to be big to be a lolcow. But the bigger the better, I suppose. It is quite dualistic that the same forces that can keep one afloat can also destroy one. But even we have to advertise ourselves to attract fandom, to inspire clippers, or folks to feel benefited enough by our art to want to see us continue making it in a material way. Maybe that's also why the digital circus final call feels so different than other stuff we've been so engrossed in online. We got our tickets today, and we're not seeing it till Sunday, but to decide to go out physically to see this thing, wanting to be part of the ritual of having seen it in theaters for fandom reasons, but also for personal reasons, also for cinephile reasons. And also for trying to not have to worry about the anxiety of spoilers reasons. Participating in the material world. It feels like when we got that poster, we brought it into our house. This thing that we watch online. This thing that is like ethereal. Especially because it's on YouTube. You know, there's always a chance that we won't even post this. We'll put so much intention into it. And then something feels wrong. We've been examining that feeling lately. There's a lot of fear. And sometimes it doesn't even matter what it is. There's always a reason to not share, to not post, to hide yourself. Being exposed, being vulnerable feels like putting a hand near a hot stove we took a break from recording to eat and take care of our body and hype ourselves up again. It's actually pretty embarrassing how hard it is to create sometimes and have that be seen and be okay with whatever reaction you get. One might even say it's the fear of cringe. But being a Digital Circus fan is sort of cringe in a way. People made to be cartoon characters turned into that. Do they have to be that? What do they choose to be? What do we choose to be? Escaping from yourself. Of course, in a digital circus, it's an inversion because there's an understanding of the self for all the characters. But it hurts. It exposes their insecurities. They have yet to integrate their shadow. And that's part of what we like about it, the challenge. The fatigue. Of course, Digital Circus wasn't the first thing to make someone feel human, even in an absurd world, under absurd circumstances. Considering we're gonna be seeing it in the theater and that's how it's gonna end. We can't help but think about End of Evangelion. Since toxic fandom affected that production too, or rather the community of Evangelion fans and negativity out of the fandom sort of exploded. There was like graffiti and stuff like that on the Gainax studios, death threats, stuff like that. Would imagine that if it had been a cultural moment when the internet was bigger, then we would have seen even more of that. Of course, we barely existed physically at the time. So we can only go through the retrospective view of others on it. So that's why we thought even more that it was valuable to document, at least for us, our thoughts on Digital Circus before we finished. Of course, we tried not to let that feeling of importance on how it is first digested control us completely, because it's the sort of thing that can kind of fold into an OCD-ish need to watch things a certain way, view things a certain way, of only being able to experience media in certain contexts. And you just kick it down the line. Like a video game you really want to play, but you don't really have the time for it because you don't want to give it your full attention. Well, you do want to give it your full attention, but you know you won't if you do it right now. And trying to force yourself not to play something while second screening. It's hard. We've been watching Digital Circus episodes today to remind us of everything. But we're doing it while doing other things, like cooking. Digital Circus kind of reminds us of My Little Pony. Not every piece of media is about learning something, about some moral. And I wouldn't say that Digital Circus is heavy-handed with what it's trying to express and what someone could learn from it, but considering it is a show aimed towards adults, despite its all ages popularity, of course, and the all ages appeal is sort of baked in, it's not so dark. It's not, it's just dark enough. Though we've yet to see. Artists who are the leads on big projects have so much weight on them that makes interacting with their own fandom sort of a strain. And seeing this at the beginning of an artist breaking in feels different than, say, Evangelion hitting its 30th anniversary recently. While a new anime has been announced and the original creator isn't working on it. Certainly still involved with the franchise, but letting it be directed by another person was sort of a big deal. And it reminds us that even if you do love something that you made, sometimes you just want to be done with it. And then you think about the escapism, or at least we do. That feeling of, I want this to go on forever. Makes us think of Deltarune in that way. Because everything has to have an end. It might be clean, it might be messy, but it does have to end. We hope we make a lot more videos than this. But there's always a chance that any video could be our last. And with so few and far between, that feels so much more likely these days. But I think the Digital Circus was more than just a comfort in dark times. Episode 2 with Gummy Goo, talking about nihilism and meaning, and finding meaning in the present and the lives of the people around you. Or with Pomni and being worried about being forgotten and disregarded and not being able to hack it in the circus. Stuff with Jax flattening people to archetypes. Something that we find very common as a Chinibyo-ish response to how hard life can be or how complicated people can be. Flanderizing yourself, making yourself the most extreme version of yourself. Making yourself into a cartoon. which is a stark feeling to be aware of, since being a VTuber we do that too. More so than other creators might, just by the sheer nature of it. We feel that the expression of ourselves is somewhere in between the material context of us, or what people would call the real us, and the things that we create and how we present and the things we choose to display. But in the circus, you don't get to choose. No one in this world. No one in this world gets to choose who they are. Isn't that right, Chris? Pomni's struggle with agency is really interesting too. Especially metatextually. Because of Pomni being the one character who looks like a child. How Goose made sure that she let everyone know the canon ages of the characters and making sure that all the characters were adult-aged. A comfort to people who may be put off if it was not the case. The infantilization of Pomni is something that we pay a lot of attention to because Pomni is our favorite character design-wise and even personality-wise. Emotionally flexible, resilient, but still allowed to be scared. Pomni sort of acts as a witness to everything. As the newest member of the circus, the one least used to it, but also trying really hard to acclimate in a way that is pro-social. It's really nice to see. It's a weird feedback loop because once you see Pomni and once you see a character in a certain context, it's hard to shake it. The stink of Pomni as a fail girl from the first episode, or the interpretation of the first episode, leaves in one's mouth, was really hard to shake off. But in discussions of Pomni and the fandom, it's been obvious that it's not so simple. And her interpersonal intelligence, like her emotional intelligence, is probably one of the best in the show. Which really juxtaposes someone's first view of her based on her appearance as a jester. Although a jester that is understanding of other people, I could almost act as a therapist. Is not a foreign concept. The fool is full of possibilities after all. A lot of people like the fail girl archetype because of the same reasons people will like a bimbo archetype or a juvenile archetype or the kid character archetype, because it's freeing. There's less of a burden. You can be more silly, you can be more free. Of course, there is a fetishization of the fail girl in the sense of a moe figure to take care of, to look out for. Someone who is incapable must be taken care of. But Pomni isn't that. But even we thought that she was going to be a different character than she ended up being. And identifying with characters like her, or Kobeni in Chainsaw Man, or Shinji in Evangelion, is sort of reinforces your own view of being pathetic. So, especially as someone who also has a lot in common with Ragatha, and wanting to be a conduit for other people's stability, wanting to help people, and sometimes doing so at the expense of ourselves. And sometimes doing it on reflex regardless of the surrounding circumstances, or if we can handle it, or if it's really needed in that moment. It's nice to see a character who can have a balance, who can reach out to people and help them, but not take too much away from themselves, who can have their AT filled up and have a separation. So whereas other characters sort of feed into our own sense of stagnation and being a certain type of way, Pomni not just having a character arc about autonomy and connection, but also not actually turning out to be as unstable or unreliable as the first episode implies that she is, has been immensely important to us. Of course, the footage we have looping right now is from an episode about Gangle, and that's another character that we identify with. We identify with all the characters, actually. It's to some degree. And there's elements of the human condition in all of them. The different anxieties, the different pains, the different masks. It's terrifying. Having to keep up a front. Trying to make sure you don't get a reputation of being pathetic. Sometimes you wonder if people regard you the same way that Jax regarded Gangle. Is she even capable of happiness? Sometimes you wonder at your worst. That same thing about yourself. But honestly, the most painful stab of the heart in the fast food episode was probably the thing about give up on your dreams. We didn't write a script for this video, but we did have some notes. And we've been trying to refer to those topics that we had in the notes in order, but they sort of were shuffled because that's how words and brains sometimes work, especially when you're not reading verbatim from a script. Like guided improv. We're thinking about the legacy of the digital circus. We're thinking about wanting to be able to say what we were doing when it was happening, why it was important to us in context. That's part of what this video is for. It's for us to a degree, I think. We think. What were we doing the week the digital circus ended? Well, we were preparing for Anthrocon starting up the following month. We were working on a visual novel for the Tatsugiri Game Jam 2. We're worried about fitting in enough time to do stuff creatively that we're working on today before going off to martial arts, knowing we'll be tired when we get home and probably won't want to work on stuff when we get back. Sitting in our room in our stacked futon, PNG tubing. With a focus on P. Let's see what else is here. Soon. Digital circus. Me. Not Mario. Never Mario. Never go full Mario. Oh shit, I'm tall. Hi. Welcome to Very Tall Fluff. I'm Fluff. And it's time to step on you. Goodbye. Sorry, I couldn't resist the bit. So that was our vlog talking about the digital circus. And sort of like thinking about it before the finale. If you want to finish it, it is on YouTube, but we're gonna watch the finale, so we were sort of tempted to leave it running until the finale was gonna start, but it's like we were ready to come back to stream already, so we'll just have to figure out what to do in the small amount of time that we have. Right, there's our subathon. Hi, it's Fluff Bite Subathon. Wow, it's the Juneteenth thingy. Let's see, we've got eight subs right now. That's pretty cool. Looks like we owe a tarot card reading. Gotta make sure we handle that later. Ooh, excuse me. We spelled community wrong on our sub goals, but hey, you can't win them all. Oh, that's funny. Domain expansion. Sorry, curse techniques imbue within a domain. are guaranteed to hit. Domain expansion! Infinite Juneteenth! Wow, Gangle made it to the cookout? That's pretty cool. Although we do know someone, or have seen someone saying, no more. It's not that no one's invited to the cookout necessarily. It's that the cookout shouldn't happen until we're free of capitalism, or some such like that. The cookout as Valhalla, I guess? The cookout as Valhalla. I guess I could do a round of the path. Genesis, are you still there? What does Heisei mean? Wow, sounds like an airport. Gonna path it up. Where's my volume mixer? Volume mixer? I don't think this has an in-game options for it. That's not it. I can't, the window won't come up. I mean, I turned it down in the thingy, so I guess this should be okay. I'll just turn it down on my headphones and deal with it that way. Jack's toy. Can't wait to watch the digital circus. I hope that's not giving anything away. Guess I can't use controller right now. That's okay. So yeah, welcome to our Juneteenth stream. This is a game where we stray from the path. That's like the whole point. I guess you could call this game a walking sim, but it's sort of an exploration of the loss of innocence. We use it in our bumpers a lot because it's really cool. On our Juneteenth stream every year, we usually do multiple days of playing like predominantly black developed games, but we only have one day that we can spare this month, which is fine. I'm pretty sure we played this last year as well. We haven't actually finished it, not on stream or off. I think this game doesn't have any words to it. It's almost like a mood board. Imagine collecting all 133. I could see it. Also, happy Pride and happy Juneteenth. It does really feel like a Yume Nikki-ish kind of experience. What's this? I can make a pretty present with this feather. I would say the developer of this game doesn't make games anymore, but that would not be true. She had stopped making games. It's like a married couple actually. Tale of Tales. But they're very artsy games. And she brought me back. Yeah, it definitely feels like a dream, and that when you're running, it gets all scary and dark, but if you take your time, it's fine. Stop making games for public viewing? No, they released a game recently, I'm pretty sure, or they released something on Itch.io. They're still releasing stuff, though we stopped being very interested in Tale of Tales' games when they did like NFT art thing. It kind of soured us to them. It doesn't affect their older stuff, and they definitely feel like some of those people who weren't really like plugged in all the way and sort of like it wasn't like how certain people with a certain amount of influence were like using NFTs to like, you know, have someone else hold the bag and whatever the scam. It was kind of like it felt like some artists that like honestly believe that stuff like NFTs and stuff like had some inherent artistic value that they wanted to play with. Same thing with the creator of Lane, although the creator of Lane is also, I believe they're the same person as the writer of season, the Tamer season of Digimon, who definitely has some more right-wingy beliefs. I don't portend to know Tale of Tales is Politics. I haven't looked at their latest project that is after the NFT thing, and they haven't posted the NFT thing outside of their website, I don't think. But it's still really sad to see. Especially because they were burned by gamers, because people play games like this, and there was another game that they made that was about being like a black housekeeper in like the 70s. And games like generally got a lot of negative attention. Like, a lot of people like them, but you know how it is. Even if something is like a cult following, like if it has enough mainstream negative attention for a creator, emotionally it feels like everyone hates it. In order to properly describe my day, I'd have to make a mashup between Devil Trigger and the theme of Crazy Bus. Sound like your day was fucking insane. Definitely gonna remember this. What were you doing before the digital circus ended? I was walking around in the woods as Little Red Riding Hood, waiting to get defiled by the big bad wolf. Not the girl, not the black girl. Big bad wolf is someone else. The maiden in white actually helps me get back on the road if I want to. Oh wow. I didn't actually see who had said, in order to properly describe my day, I have to make a mashup between Devil Trigger and the theme of Crazy Bus. I totally thought it was going to be someone else, and ended up being Specchio. Hello, Specchio, full of misery. How are you? Well, you already said how you are. You're full of misery. I'm full of holiday energy? People die. It's hard to imagine for a kid like me. They die, and we put them in the ground. Like flowers. I wonder if she gets a load of what else we do to bodies. I guess one could say we burn them like garbage. Oh, I can get in the grave. Don't you love getting in the grave, chat? I'm in for a nice nap. Digging in the dirt, getting dirty nails, scratching in the grave. Dirty, dirty, dirt. Oh my god, I get to ride the wolf! Let's fucking go! Ha! Damn, topping from the bottom. Episode 9 premieres in 15 minutes. A Juneteenth celebration! East of wondering why I got out of bed at all, and the rain outside my window, and I can't see it all, and even if I could, it would all be great with a picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad, it's not so bad. Have you seen it yet, Specky? I mean, I'm sure that people have been watching it like bootleg for a while. Oh, is her hood down? Had a wild ride. I'll be expecting the digital circus from a black perspective vid. I mean, we definitely have some black perspective to throw at it, though. There's so much to chew on. Honestly, with how our development is right now, we'll probably want to bite off smaller parts. So we'd probably do like character focus videos. And do a character focused video for the entire cast, and maybe take elements from those and put it together for like a bigger cohesive thingy about what it's doing with the characters, because really it is a character study in a lot of ways. There is a particular character who is revealed to be black, or come from a black body, I guess one might say. And really enrich the character for us, like tenfold. It is really funny in a fucked up way that when you do the thing that makes the game what it is, like you have the like coming of age experience, you wake up in the rain at the foot of your grandmother's house like someone just dropped your fucking used body off at the dump. Nah, haven't seen it. Oh, well, I hope you like it. We'll be screaming. We're actually tempted to have Dusk host while we watch the last episode. But I guess things changed a bit. Damn, I'm feeling so disconnected. There are people who are spouting around a conspiracy theory, though, about Digital Circus, saying that the ending for the show on the web is going to be different than how it ended in theaters. Which would be an interesting thing to do, but I doubt that's what happened. Back to work! See ya! Oh, okay. Wow. Everything looks different through the eyes of Chroma. Oh, everything is like Big Bad Wolf, like touched. There's also some like Madoka Magica energy in this game that we really appreciate. She played with a thing that is dangerous. Special rooms unlocked. Success! You've been traumatized. You can get a rank. You found the old cemetery. I didn't know you could do that. Well, that's 2 down. I don't remember when we did the last time we played it. I guess it literally was last year we did it. I do remember it was sort of like queer. There was like the other sister was sort of like gender non-conforming, and then did some stuff with another girl in like a flower bed. Don't know who we'll take next time. Literal years between segments of a playthrough. Insane. So that was the path. We highly recommend it. Tale of Tales is an interesting dev studio, to be frank. And we haven't played any other games from them, but the path is definitely worth your time. Very meditative. I mean, unless you have so much trauma in your life that you don't need any more childhood trauma, even simulated. I could understand that. For us, it's kind of like a Slurpee, though. Okay, let's go back to just chatting, and we'll queue up digital circus circ. It took so much restraint not to eat all the cookies before Digital Circus. I forgot how to spell finale. That's not it. F-I-N-I-A-L. No, there he is. Do we have any more? Okay, we have one more, post we still need to do. From the last sub goal, but we'll wait a little bit for that. Just chat, digital circus. Wow, that's the name of the episode? The name of the last Digital Circus episode is Remember?
Jax?
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Have you breathed? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. The war is over, everyone. So who saw it already? Other than us. And Jenny. I think generally people have been pretty good about spoilers though. Like, we haven't looked for discussion about it. Because we've only engaged with discussion about last episode of Digital Circus, really around people who either don't care about spoilers or has seen it. We've been trying to keep our mouth shut in general. So that's benefited us. But I feel like if we had kept the same, if we had pretty much reacted exactly the same other than talking to people that we know, individually, I think we would have generally avoided spoilers because we've not come into contact with really any spoilers since we've seen it. And we didn't even see it immediately. We had recorded that vlog we did recently, literally the day it started circulating in theaters, but we didn't see it till the following Sunday. I'll be back once I react to this. Ah, yes! You must also do it. Sorry, I saw the barking. Oh, you were barking because of werewolf? Or, that was the last game. After watching through this, I want to hop on and discuss horse or not. Oh, yeah, totally. I'm down for it. Erilyn, if you want to jump in as well, that'd be cool. If you want. Premiere is in 2 minutes. Oh, she has like a sore throat. I'm feeling so many ways about this. SMG4 fans. What does Shin Megami Tensei 4 have anything to do with Digital Circus? I guess it's to play Shinigami Tensei 4 to find out. But I'm much more interested in playing Shinigami Tensei 5. There's never enough time for anything. Currently watching with Silver 07. Well, I mean after. I mean if you want to jump in and discuss the episode after is what I mean. Scary, 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 scary. It's funny I'm scared even though I know what happens. Also, I don't know the full length of the episode. I'm assuming it's like 45 minutes. Maybe. Alright. Alright. I have Cookie. I have Sadness. It was an honor in this circus to perform with you. Even if things didn't end how we wanted. I wonder how Goose feels right now. Only some of the internet was reacting already, obviously, right? And you could ascertain what happened without actually watching it from watching YouTube videos talking about it, right? But now the full brunt of the internet is gonna be there. Hope it hurts. We still have to wait 4 minutes! Chat's moving way too fast. A lot of the same sentiment. Obviously, it's affecting what people type. Although I did see some really long ones too, here and there. So what else do we want to say before Digital Circus is changed forever? The cool people chats at normal speeds. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm thinking about... I'm thinking about pronouns. I'm thinking about guilt. I'm thinking about forgiveness. Who's allowed it? I'm thinking about the fact that the Digital Circus fandom has been mired with issues that reflect sort of the antithesis of the show in a way. Are people not respecting each other, or not having good faith, or missing communication, or just talking past the work, I suppose? I think that's been a big part of it, and it's been hard to look at because without the completed work, everything is still in process and things could still change. Which I think is funny because there's so many endings to so many things nowadays that people are so upset about. Chainsaw Man, for example. I'm thinking about, or JJK, and thinking about like how people have reacted and been like, oh, this is so bad, and like in a way where it's like, oh, this ruins it. That people digest the work like that because the end is not everything. The end is just one part. You know, there's that one movie, The Breakfast Club, I think, that's like known far and wide, and there's another movie that they talk about The Breakfast Club in. I think it was called it was one of those, it was about the singing. It was like one of those, like, it was like a college like singing a cappella sort of sportsmanship movie. But in it, the main character is with a like love interest, and the love interest has never, or one of them has never seen Breakfast Club. And you know, it's like, oh, what is landmark movies? Who gives a fuck? And they're like, oh, I'll show you just the ending, and it shows just the ending of the Breakfast Club, and they're like, okay, I don't understand what the hubbub is about. And then later they watch the whole movie and then they get it. And I like to think about that because so many people like discredit something because they didn't like the ending, even if they liked everything else. Are you ready to suffer? Oh, having subtitles is gonna fucking Arabic. And Zooble and Dinger too with a bucket. I got the Jackson and Pomni. Woohoo! And after day 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 after.
Are you sure? How did that even happen? There's no undo or anything?
He was messing with the console as I was working. I don't know what happened, but before I could try to get him back, the floor opened up and...
That's convenient.
Jax.
What? Are we all just supposed to forgive this? This guy messed up in the worst possible way he could. Now, we have nothing.
Jax, please, just calm down. We're all... We're...
Anything else you want to tell us?
Jax!
What? He gets to mess up like this and everyone takes his side?
Brain scans. Scratch was trying to make a brain scanner. I didn't think it actually worked. We didn't know how to work with the files, and they were impossibly small, given what they were supposed to be. I saw a folder full of them when I was in Kane's code. So, I guess Kane found a way to get them working.
That means...
I know what it means. Congratulations, Zooble! Guess you still get to leave your mark in the world. Oh, isn't that fun?
You're a dick!
I guess you still get to hang out with Mommy after all, right, Rags?
Shut up, Jax!
Guess I'm... still...
I know. I think I've always known. It just, for some reason, still hurts so much to hear it.
I know it hurts, but we still have each other. We're all in this together.
Happy Pride! Mix ratio for the audio.
Need any help?
Sure, if you want to give it a try. Relax your body and mind. Deep breaths. And try not to think too hard about it.
Okay. How's the audio levels now?
I really wanted to help.
You had a good start.
I thought I could uplift everyone, but everything's gotten so bad.
You thought you could uplift everyone?
Am I
Damn.
stupid for even trying?
No!
None of this is your fault. I don't think anyone could have predicted things to play out the way they did.
I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen.
You know, out of all the people I've seen enter this place, I don't think any one of them adjusted as quickly as you did.
I was a nervous wreck.
So was I. It's a lot for anybody to go through. But while the others took weeks, hell, even months to get used to everything, myself included. You found your footing in a matter of days. And not just that, you've also become someone they can trust, even if they don't seem receptive. It's times like these they're gonna need someone like that the most.
It does feel like a passing of the
You're very
torch moment right
strong,
now.
Connie. And I know you'll be able to get through this.
We've been here before.
Have we?
Yeah. Back in the Milden Hall Manor. I doubt you remember.
Well, it's still true. It may take time, but they'll come around. We can't fix every problem. Not with ourselves.
That's true.
Not with the world around us.
Definitely not.
But we can still do what we can. They'll come around. We can't fix every problem. Not with ourselves.
Oh, did that just repeat?
Not with the world around us. But we can still do what we can.
It's gonna be a lot of work.
That was weird.
It won't be a lot of work alone.
I don't know what the trouble's been, but it's too much to get over you. You're just too much to get over.
Never mind.
I wish I'd pried a little more. I somehow forgot how bad it can get.
What do we do now? What can we do? Of course he'd do this. Of course he'd wait until there's nothing we could do about it. That's just so... God
like
damn
him.
it, Jax.
I'm sorry.
For what? Hey. This isn't your fault.
Why can't I cry for him? I suppose we should try coming up with a plan to keep him contained.
You know, I always thought it should have been me.
Don't say that.
We were friends once. I mean, sort of friends. As much of friends as anybody could have been with Jax. We could talk to each other, at least. But then, what was it? Something like the snowy summit. I can't really remember. But something happened between him and her. And Ribbit. Her name was Ribbit.
Yeah. I think I remember you mentioning her before.
I wasn't supposed to. After Ribbit was gone, I tried to comfort him. He told me to never mention Ribbit's name again. He made me promise. And I did. I think that's where our friendship really, finally ended. I wonder if things would have been different if I'd said no. It was so hard for me. I still don't know why I did it. I just wanted him to know he wasn't alone, that I was there for him. And I guess I just didn't want to lose any more friends. Shows
Big
what I
the
know,
catism.
Ragatha,
I get that.
you were the first real friend I made here. And despite all that's happened, I still consider you my closest friend.
I'm glad we're still friends.
At the end of everything. Hold on. To anything. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's a light source behind Pomni we're not seeing? Maybe it's just a light that's seen a certain way?
What are we gonna do?
Make sure Gangle, Zubul, and Kinger are okay. They need someone like you right now.
Pomni, you've been one of the best things to happen to me since I got here.
Yeah.
I trust you.
It feels weird to smile at a time like this, but it can really keep you going. This could be a scene out of The Walking Dead, how they just framed it. I don't think I'm ready for what's coming. Hey, that kind of reminds me of Brainwaves. This just turned into Psychonauts. Hello, new level.
Jax, I just want you to know that if you need anything, or if you need to talk to anybody, I'm here for you. I know you need it. And I'm the only person who can help you. You need me. I can fix you.
What? We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember? guys, put some gusto into it. We're gonna make this the best funeral ever. It's what Zubul would have wanted. Remember, it's not a mourning of death. It's a celebration of life.
Sup?
Jax, why are you wearing that?
Wearing what? Oh, this! I figured what better way to honor Zubul's spirit than by wearing something all gender freaky, right?
You're just doing it to make fun of them.
Isn't that what you're doing?
I hate you.
What? Don't act like you don't like it, sweet cheeks. Meet me in my room after the funeral. Don't be late.
What are you all doing? Get back to work!
Interesting. I thought Jax didn't like manic Gangle. Huh.
You killed the only person I've ever loved. Now I'm going to kill you.
Sheesh, you just blame me for everything, don't
Wait, is
ya?
this just Jax fanfiction? Zubul Chainsaw Hands go hard.
I think this calls for a change in scenery.
Yeah, these are all what if scenarios about how others would react if a person other than Jax had abstracted.
That's all, freaks.
Different dynamic changes for the circus. But they all have to do with
How the hell did you get in here? We
Still
have a
not
strict
fitting
no
in.
girls allowed policy. Why are you wearing that? I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that. I'm wearing it ironically. That way it shows truly just how little I care. Don't forget about me. I can play the piano. You know, if you have to say you can play the piano, it makes it seem like you can't actually play. Yeah, just shut up and play!
I can play the VTuber.
Is that what you really think of us back there?
Oh, that? Who knows? Everything's way more fun when you play it out in extremes.
That's not reality, though.
Oh boy,
Why does that
reality's
matter?
gay. Yeah, I mean,
Reality's
killing off
gay.
the comic relief character? What a freaking drag. This whole episode's been nothing but wah, wah, wah. Where's the levity? Shut up!
Where's the real Jax?
You're not gonna get anywhere asking questions like that.
They're all
Now
the real
scram.
Jax.
You're messing up our game.
Do any of you have a key to this door?
Nope. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. You women need to learn to quit prying all the time. Wow. I hope that doesn't also happen to me.
More moments. I hope you're ready.
Okay. Wait, what's...
Whoa, it's okay. I know it's a lot.
Get away from me! I look... stupid.
I remember that feeling. It goes away eventually. Hot chocolate's pretty good. Kafmo and I made it kind of a tradition to come up here and get it every week.
Can't even tell it's not real.
Oh, he laughed! Ah, yes, we did it!
Shut up! You caught me off guard.
A laugh's a laugh. I mean, gotta start somewhere.
I'm just mad it was you instead of me.
Well, yeah, you're not funny.
Damn it, Jax!
Hey, Ribbit, you want to be on my team again?
Sorry. I'm gonna be showing Jax around this time.
No worries, y'all have fun.
Aw.
Hey, dumb!
Sup, moron?
Oh my god, same. I used to swear so much, but the censoring annoyed the shit out of me.
You gotta watch out for her. She's gonna corrupt you.
Okay.
Wow. Oh.
Today's adventure was really fun.
I'm glad I could cheer you up.
Have you
Jack sounds so
ever
happy.
done something that you regret?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Have you ever
breathed air?
I mean, like, something you did out there that you can no longer make up for and you can't stop thinking about. I cut ties with my parents when I moved out. They were devout Mormons, and I wasn't. Despite that, I still wish I could see them again. But I'm stuck here.
Is this your way of trying to get me to open up?
It's my way of letting you know I trust you.
I told you I was homeless. What else do you need to know?
Do you trust me?
Yeah, but...
Is that really
it's
fair?
Just... It's kind of a lot.
You're kind of a lot. But I still like you. A lot is fine.
A lot is fine, huh?
A lot is fine.
I had a weird relationship with my parents. They split when I was just starting high school. I was never close with my dad. He was there, but he also kind of wasn't. He never seemed proud of me, and I always felt like a disappointment to him. Like I could never live up to his standards. When they split up, I just never saw him again. I thought I got along better with Mom, but after he was gone, she changed. When I showed weakness, I was less of a man than him. When I lashed out, I was just as bad as him. It was confusing. It was like she missed him, but also hated him. And I became the target of all that. One stupid day, I was just kind of fed up with it. I told her something I regret telling her. Something deep and personal that I thought would get her off my back. But she laughed at me. Then she went off on me, and it didn't stop. Personal, degrading insults that felt like it went on forever. And despite all that, the thing that bothered me most was, at the end of all of it, she hugged me. I didn't know what to do. So I panicked, and I pushed her off me with all the force I could. She fell backwards. And she didn't get up. I didn't know if she was just trying to make me feel bad, or... I never found out the answer. I just ran as far away from it as I could. Whatever I did to her, I'll never know. guess there's a lot of things I regret about that day.
I'm sure she's fine. I mean, if the police never came after you, then she was probably fine.
I'm sorry. I definitely overshared.
Wait. I'm glad you trust me.
Shit. This is embarrassing.
Your secret's safe with me.
Hey,
Yeah? I mean, now's not a good time. Or now's fine. What do you want?
If now's a bad time, I can come back later.
That would be cool. Good. All right. So, if you ever tell anyone about this, I'm never speaking to you again. Sound good?
Yeah, I won't.
Awesome. Bye. Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot? Why am I such an idiot?
Hey, Jax. Look, about yesterday. I'm sorry if I pried too hard or made you feel uncomfortable or...
What are you talking about? Oh, you mean... you know none of that was real, right? What, that corny backstory out of a Hallmark movie? Nah. Really got you, though. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Hey, wanna team up?
Nah, I'm teaming up with Kaufmo. Maybe next time, though.
I actually heard they're supposed to look like that. Hey, you wanna team up?
Nah, I'm with Kaufmo.
Okay.
What's up with Ribbit lately?
I have no idea. What?
I'm gonna hang out in the cafe.
Okay. Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. Hey, Jax, can we talk?
What is there for us to possibly talk about?
I don't know, just whatever I did, whatever's going on between us, can we just stop this? I miss talking to you.
We're here. We're talking. What else do you want from me?
I just want to be friends again.
What? So you could pry into my personal life and hold it over my head?
Is that really what you think? This can't be what you want!
What? Because you know me so well! Because we're such super close best friends, so we know everything about each other!
We were great friends, and I'm
my
sorry for
God!
crying, but I don't want this one stupid mistake to be
Here
the
we
thing
go.
that ends
Here
all
we
of this!
go! Why are you still fixated on that night? Nothing happened! You keep reading into things when there's nothing there!
You're
the one using me! You're manipulating me and
I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Hey, if Ribbit ever says anything about me, just know it's not true.
What?
Hey, Ragatha! What was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Huh? Wait, when was I... Oh, you mean yesterday? Hey, Jax, have you seen Ribbit at all today?
I wish I pried more.
Hey, look, we were friends, but I know you two were especially close. Just if you need anyone to talk to.
Do I look like I need someone to talk to?
I know it's hard. Just don't be afraid to reach out to me. I promise.
Huh? What?
How about we call her Gangle? That sounds about as pathetic as she looks.
What?
Great choice, Gangle. I'll be sure to add that right into the system.
Out of the way, Rags.
Jax, look. I know we don't get along, but I think I might have found a way out of here.
Have fun being crazy.
And I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid. You never know until it's too late. You're not looking too good. You gonna cry? Looking like this? I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
Hey.
So we're all caught up on events now? Ready to cry? Piss our pants, maybe?
I didn't know you could play the piano.
I only know like 2 songs. Why are you here? You know everything now. So why are you here? Just to rub every mistake I've ever made in my face? I'm a terrible person. Is that what you want me to say? I already know I am. So why does anybody still care about me? You're not supposed to care. You're not supposed to miss me. You're not supposed to love me. This isn't how this is supposed to go. Please.
Is that a JoJo reference?
You're making this so much harder.
You're loved whether you like it or not, faggot.
So much harder.
You should have just talked to me, man.
It's too late. I did this to myself. There's no coming back from this.
Then talk to me now.
I hate you. You know that? You always have to go and complicate things.
It's what I do.
I don't want to go.
Stay with me.
Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she precious? Isn't 1 minute old? How never thought love would be as a
You weren't gonna try to take care of him all by yourself, were you?
I'm glad we weren't too late. Like you guys keep saying, we're all in this together.
Oh.
You guys.
I love you, Jax. I'm sorry. Yeah, Gangle's still fucked up about that because Jax is still Gangle's abuser. Don't forget about that. No matter how much you love Jax, Jax did hurt Gangle down to the fibers.
Having a lot of complex thoughts. We're still human.
Still feels so significant that Gangle keeps having a Jax hand. You know?
I hope it's enough to keep him contained.
He should be calm in there. Darkness is soothing to them.
He better be. You know how many arms I had to go through to get him in there.
How are you holding up?
Doesn't that hurt?
I've been through worse.
She's had her whole
Thank you for
body
doing this.
like that before, so yeah.
All of you.
Hey, someone had to do something.
Second act! Yeah. So fun fact, he's not technically dead. So let's see what happens with our bully old pal Kane.
Was I truly that bad?
Well, you made everyone want to
Is this
die.
really what I deserve? They tried to delete me. They're in the wrong, right? Did I ruin this? Again.
Screensaver material. It sounds like this where you really appreciate Kane's design. The mouth is like eyelids. The Sakuga here is just phenomenal. We were also screaming in the theater at this part. Kane would be a beast at Catherine. Heaven-piercing Giga Drill? I guess you're fine as long as you don't connect any two blocks of the same kind. It would be funny if he'd already played Catherine. Mike Dobby. This is an important part. Scratch in a circus. Remember that. There's a scratch in a circus. A different circus. Abigail Brooks. Didn't know it came out Wi-Fi connection. Learned a little something something.
I was irresponsible. I turned them against me. And for what? I can create intelligent beings that do whatever I want, but I can't create them. After all, is their free will not what made them alluring in the first place?
Kay really is God, huh?
But they hate me. They abandoned me. They're from a world so much bigger than mine. I'm keeping them locked in a cage. They had their fun out there. It's my turn now. If I leave them unchecked, they could kill me.
Well, I already did.
They already did. I'm sorry I did this to you, buddy.
Remember the beginning of episode 8? With the red dot and the blue dot?
All this power we had together.
I'm pretty sure that's Bubble.
But we just can't exist like this.
Looks like Satoru Gojo's blue.
I'll miss you. I really will.
Bye. Oh, I love this scene. Quiet, pensive music plays.
I don't know if I'm ready to face them again. I don't know if I deserve to be forgiven.
It may take time, but all good things do. I still love you.
You know, I never programmed you to say you loved me.
I know.
I know. New ship. Can't really pair Kane with Jax anymore, right? Battle stand, Zubul.
I understand that you're afraid. And you have no reason to trust me after all I've done. But I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I want to give you control of this place.
Giving you the means of
I've learned a lot about
playtime.
you and your world. I understand now that keeping you under my thumb just isn't right. I don't expect forgiveness, but I hope you'll at least accept my offer.
Kane, you really caused a lot of hell for us. It's gonna take some time to build up any kind of trust between us again. But despite all that, it's good to have you back.
Did you need any help with?
No, not yet, anyway. We've worked something out.
Understandable. Oh, I've made something for you. Feel free to join me by the stage whenever you're ready.
Yeah, the fact that he's flying and he's not on the ground does feel very much like he's still not doing the thing. But, you know.
No more secrets. No more mind games.
Progress is slow. And if I flew around like a fucking vampire all the time, I would probably have a hard time not doing it either.
Pomni. Abigail Brooks. She's still an accountant.
St. Louis, Missouri.
But she seems to have opened up more, and is hanging out with new friends more often. She even has some of them in her videos with her, which she still posts on occasion. Ragatha. Susie J. Ackerman. She appears to have left her hometown, cut all communication with her mother, and has excelled in her career. She's made many friends, and it looks like she has a strong, genuine connection with them. She seems happy, like she understands who she is, and that she matters to people. Gangle. Zoe Raghavan.
Happy Juneteenth! Gangle is black!
She's made a good
Fuck off,
recovery.
racist!
She quit her fast food job and has gotten a new job at a small design firm. She even began posting pages of her webcomic online. Zubul. Riley Vercellis. After hopping around with different jobs, they look like they've settled a bit and open their own bar. It seems to be a successful one. People all over the city come to it as a hip alternative destination where they can feel like themselves, free of judgment.
It's a gay bar!
Grant Best. He's still working in tech, and is still happily married to his wife, Destiny. They appear to have 2 daughters together. He looks like he's a good dad.
Got a little bit of closure, even Kinger.
Jax. Leroy Mateo. After being unhoused for a few months, he was able to room with one of his close friends. He seems to have gotten a stable job and is able to pay rent. He and his friends go out every now and again. Weirdly enough, a spot they seem to frequent is Riley's bar.
The gay bar. Doesn't like showing face, can totally understand that.
Is any of this actually real?
You definitely have it in you. Not sure about mine, though.
Oh.
Maybe you've got more confidence than you thought.
I don't.
Oh wow,
quite
she's
have
also
the same
holding
power that I
Kinger's
used
hand,
to,
or?
But I can still make this place better for you. I'm keeping the worlds open, so you can do what you want when you feel like it. We're gonna be able to build this place into something better. For all of you. What do you say, Abigail?
With all that being said and done, Abby is out there, living her best life. And here, I'm just Pomni.
Listen to suggestions, wow. Even faces of people we don't know can bring us joy. Of course, Zubul, wait, Zubul. Zubul isn't even in that scene. Of course, Gangle would be the, DM. Imagination Land. Zaloink. That seems like a much more hospitable place for the abstractions. I'm still thinking about Scratch and Bubble, not gonna lie though. Hi. So that was Digital Heartbreak. From all of us at Glitch, thank you for the amazing journey. Exclusive Grand Finale merch. I know a lot of people are mad they had to avoid spoilers for so long, but I feel like that's sort of the nature of the beast in a way. I honestly don't think it was, it constitutes so much anger. Especially because it's not like we didn't get to see it eventually. But I do also get it, though. Yes! Kinger Claws! Pomni Mage? Alright. Therna is a scary Zooble beast, not gonna lie. Yay, Zooble finally got to have sets. I saw you Glitch saying the work was made completely by humans, and I respect that. After credit scene? After credit scene? Alright, I forgot there is an after credit scene. Oh, you meant to say Glunks. Actually, it makes sense that they might randomly all get on the same bus, not just because they seem to live in a suburban area, but if they all at some point went into the fucking into the old CNA building, that makes sense that they live in the neighborhood. The amazing digital warpath. Yeah, so that was Digital Circus. Remember? Which I'm pretty sure is like Pomni, what Pomni's name means? Either remember or truth. Hey, I didn't ask for a autoplay. Excuse you. Digital Circus finale complete. Oh wait, I can't just look at my I can't just look at my blue sky without checking it. Okay. Time to invite my friends in to talk about it. I would literally have nothing to add, but it's a terrible day for rain. Times 2 billion thousand. I guess that's fair, but I don't know. I like when people react to the things that we say, because maybe it will spur something in you. Honestly, this makes me want to hop on VR chat, LMAO. VR chat is awesome, and definitely feels like the Digital Circus for real. Give me a moment to use the restroom and entirely stop. Make sure you don't abstract. Can you believe that Jax is a... I just stopped the recording so that it would do that. So I could post the thingy later and go, hey, I can't believe that Jax is a... We're gonna have that conversation a lot. Wow. Okay, domain expansion. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wee, wee, whoa.
Oh, wow. That was a finale.
Whoa, I really like your raspy voice.
Thank you. I'm basically Bubble right now.
Oh, yeah, you do sound like Bubble right now. That's pretty funny.
Roll 34.
Wow. Yeah, you sound insane.
Yeah. But that was great. Holy shit.
Yeah, I feel like hopefully we'll get better at watching it now, because like honestly we weren't really looking forward to it in a way.
Yeah.
It's good, but it's painful.
Yeah. Also, hi, Arlen. Yes, this is true, and I'm in your nightmares. You're welcome.
Definitely. Daddy Bubble is all over your nightmares.
Anyways, yeah, holy fuck. I mean, I feel like this finale is the best case scenario for how you end a show like this, and managing people's expectations is always going to be hard, especially when, I mean, you can't please everybody naturally, and you gotta stick to your guns, and you gotta stick the landing more than anything. And I think it does so with sincerity and earnestness.
Yeah, that's true. It was definitely sincere and earnest. I still feel a lot of ways about it that are complicated, obviously. And I guess I'm very frustrated with the. I guess in a very normal way, I'm frustrated with the ambiguity that's still left on the table, because as far as I know, Goose doesn't want to do any more digital circus. But there's plot threads literally just laying there. It's like, yes, Bubble doesn't exist anymore, and the blue light that obviously was Bubble is now just going around the cyberspace of the CNA network or computer or whatever. What are they gonna do? And there's another
the lesson, my friend. Like that's what the fan fiction is for. It's beautiful. Like we get to figure that out. I think, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like there definitely are questions to be had, but I think I'd rather have that than like everything wrap up to the point where you don't even have the what if. Like leaving you with the what if is so powerful to me. But I mean, I'm a open source pervert who likes the Steam community workshop. Hello.
Hello.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Oh wait, who is this?
This is Silver.
Oh hi. I guess we don't have a thingy for you, but hi Silver.
Anybody else feel off during this finale?
How so?
I'll try to get my thoughts in order. You two continue the discussion.
Okay. Right. Well, I mean, I didn't feel great. Like, okay, so like you have the first half, and I think that like especially not being in the theater, I could really hone in on just like when you're in the theater, you have episode 8 first, and there's a clear beginning to episode 9. You know when it starts. But still, when you're in the darkness and you're in the theater, like, you know, the time is kind of wibbly wobbly, right? And so you get in, and it going in, I couldn't tell you at what time Jack's abstracted, but going in, it's just like, oh, yeah, most of the episode Jax is abstracted. Like we get a few more lines, and we don't get all these backstory moments till after it's already done. And so like it's really abstraction was a perfect way to explore Jax's psyche as a person who was not going to be open about it in the first place. So I was really interested in that, but I don't know, I do think that for me the weirdest part was it seemed like it was telegraphing something going to change with the status quo about abstraction, and technically it did. We know that someone can communicate with someone who's abstracted. We know that now. But at the same time, it's just like, it feels like the thing with Kinger, where it's like Pomni didn't, in between all the moments that she had off screen, be like, hey, if we put a bucket on Kinger's head, he'll say stuff. And now I'm sitting here just like, so how long would it take for Pomni to say, so yeah, when I was hugging Jax, I was able to talk to them and saw their fantasies and all this stuff, and you ripped me out, right? It was, we were like coming to understand each other, and yeah.
I mean, yeah, but that's just it, right? Like it is not a 100% thing. Like, sure, the data is there, but it's a, you know, abstraction is there's no stability anymore. It's a complete collapse. And even though all the stuff is there, like it's a good metaphor for holding on to someone in your life that you treasured so much. And now that they're out of reality, it ends up being a doubly corrupting force. She was, Pomni was herself was getting corrupted, and if they hadn't pulled her out, then she would have ended up the same. And so
we don't know that, though. Like, we take stuff for granted, the information that we got. I feel like the digital circus is all soft lore. It's all like a soft magic system, because like we were led to believe that the abstraction didn't even exist as it was depicted in this last episode. But that was also because Kane didn't allow them to really interact with them. But my issue isn't that they didn't solve abstraction in the last episode. My issue is that it feels, whereas things like Scratch, I can totally, you know, be like, yeah, what a scenario, or, you know, fodder for if they ever do get a second season or whatever. It's not integral to feeling like this last episode was complete. But what does feel like a plot hole is that we don't get a chance to see any sort of discussion or any sort of like contending with the fact that they can communicate with people that they have abstracted, because, you know, that would actually, they don't have the time to unpack that, and I understand that, but it's still glaringly there, and it makes me very unsatisfied, because you know what would happen? Everyone who lost someone in the circus will be like, okay, we need to do something. And yeah, they do get relocated to the aquarium or whatever, but I don't know, I feel like there would be a different context for how people are looking at abstraction.
Well, I think this maybe gets into the fact that, like, abstraction as metaphor versus like magic mechanic, right? Like the way that, like, in the computer world, in this circus, like, how people are able to access things, how apparently how people are, you know, stored and like their data can be contained, and versus like what these things are, so like what they could be extrapolated to represent through grief and through loss, right? I think it would be, while I agree to the extent of, like, it would be interesting to see you know, more exploration for, like, how like getting to navigate this is fascinating, right? Like, especially as a denizen who is in this world. But I also think, like, leaving it, I don't know, I don't want to play devil's advocate, because naturally we all have our own takeaways, but I do think that ambiguity, while there is definitely room to explore there, it leaves for a very interesting. It leaves for your mind to imaginate and wander. But yeah,
That's true. I mean, I think we gave you the criticism when we were talking about it before the last episode airing, of like talking about like the stuff that's there versus what's not there, and it's hard to contend with that with the space between those two things. And if I was gonna contend with the stuff that's actually there, then like we have to contend with not the literal abstraction, but the metaphorical abstraction. And if we do take it as death, which is certainly intended to some degree to be seen as death, then we have to contend with the fact that, and this is all like metatextual, because of it's like, oh yeah, like we know stuff that the author has said about their own work, and how that informs how we're interpreting stuff is not free of bias. But to think about the fact that Goose has talked about like having suffered through conversion therapy, and has sort of mentioned Jax in the purview of the sort of damage that makes someone unable to keep up relationships. And it doesn't have to be that exact sort of trauma, right? You don't have to go, Jax experienced all the same things as Goose to come to the conclusions that I think I'm coming to. But just like, there is like this notion of like someone who is like so hurt and not allowing themselves to be loved, and basically sabotaging themselves and trying to make it so they're easier to discard for the convenience of others, that like it's actually a very, very, very sad and tragic end. It's just like Jax themselves literally going, I did this to myself.
I think this is why I contest. I still very much like, even though like I think your perspective on this overall is like very like I appreciate your perspective on this overall. I still very much hold my weird feelings about the big huge egg in the middle of the room, and it is tragic. All like for Jax, everything is just immensely tragic, because it is just this obfuscation and this projection, this continuous denial. Because to acknowledge it would, I mean, it's unthinkable for Jax. Hence why, you know, to be as caustic as she was, it's like. I relate a lot to it, and I've met a lot of people who've gone through similar, and it's hard to after that episode, it's hard for me to see Jax the same that I did prior, and so yeah, I don't know.
Well, yeah, when I see the backstory of Dracula, I really feel a lot of feelings about how Dracula ended up being really upset. And I'm talking about Castlevania Dracula specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, it sounded like a bit. Oh, hey, Bill.
It sounded like a bit. Hello.
Yeah, no, I've been here. I wanted to let you know that I am covering up. Also, hi. I have something I want to say to y'all.
Yeah?
That cool? I feel
yeah,
nothing but the same way. Let him fucking go.
You're just like, don't mourn Jax? Is that your take?
Fuck him.
Why?
I just couldn't get by the person. It was most definitely also me looking at them and going, I share a lot of traits with you, but also I hate me too, so fuck off too. But a good chunk of that is also me just going, yeah, no.
It's like just they
no.
they,
You
they
did this to
just
yourself.
like
Fine.
they just did this to themselves, and they did the damage that they did, and there's not even like a chance for them to make amends or anything like that. It's just straight up. It's just straight up. I'm going to do this. I'm going to simmer in it. I'm only going to get worse. And there was plenty of chances to course correct. So like putting all of putting a little bit of like a pity party of like this is like a tragedy or something. It's clear that like the sort of like show has been constructed from like a deep place of like regret, because Jax is like such a star in the final episode and a star in the entire like series, as you see that clearly something like big is building up for them like until the last moment. But all of that really amounts to is just like you weren't good enough to be honest to yourself or other people, or distance yourself or become better in any single way, and then you still put on weight on other people by killing yourself.
Well, yeah, like it's on some TV glow shit. It's if you don't address things, and sometimes you don't get a chance to, and it hurts, and you are left with the aftermath of how you treated people, and it is fucked up. But like, I think back to how aghast she was at like with Kinger being like, he messed up this fucking bad. How are you not all abandoning him? How are you all like still like being his friend right now? I've spent so much of my life like operating and navigating with the expectation that I'm gonna get abandoned again or mistreated again, and all of you fuckers are just you're still what is happening right now? And so like for Jax to end up like, you know, what is essentially either the metaphor of, you know, suicide, or just, you know, not being in their lives anymore, but still the memories to remember, to be haunted with all these actions and regrets, and either you address it while you still have time, or, you know, you don't, and you don't get a second chance, and all you get are the memories.
Yeah, I mean, I also think that it's relevant to, like, also remember the context of the conversation that, like, where everything deteriorated from with Ribbit, and like the contents of the conversation being like something that you can't take back, something that you can't make amends for, and in the way, especially in the way of wronging someone and then that person dying or not being in your life anymore, for you to even apologize to or try to show that you've grown from, like, that is like, from our own experience, we can say it's very heart-wrenching and makes us feel like our chest is caving in sometimes. But they're dealing with it, right? It's like everyone has that thing, because it's like they didn't know that they were gonna just end up in the circus and not be able to resolve any of the things that were happening in their life. They basically got isekai'd, right?
Yeah.
But like the body count and the responsibility just kept mounting up on Jax, but Jax was unwilling to share the burden of their pain, and so abstraction.
Yeah, it's I can't stop seeing the parallels between it and TV Glow. It's
oh, certainly, because it also ends in a way that's just like, but if that's the case, then why can't they be happy? And then it just ends.
Yeah.
Although, yes.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, although TV Glow, I want to say is, on one hand, TV Glow is really sad, but there is like some hope in TV Glow, because the last thing we see is the character seemingly going somewhere, not like giving up, not crawling into a ball. But with circus, it's kind of like, oh yeah, now you became a puddle on the floor. We're sad for you, puddle on the floor. We're gonna go and play baseball now and play with the other person that we forgave who did irreparable damage and probably did way more damage to us than you ever did. Bye.
I mean, I guess the biggest thing, the biggest dangling theme is about, you know, as much of a contentious thing as I think it might be, the idea of forgiveness, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can you forgive Cain for basically being Am, right? How, like, the first steps that he took were to change his behavior, to change his ways, right? But how, like, I think this episode, especially after this second viewing, it definitely has an interesting thing to say about, like, the way people transgress online and in interpersonal spaces where you do have someone who essentially, you know, becomes this pariah in a way, and like the time in which, like, and the reaction to that, like the way that you're either outcasted from your family or outcasted from your social group, and like it's hard not to, for me at least, it's hard not to kind of take solace in the muddiness and the messiness, and I feel like it does a thing that I got really mad at Steven Universe's finale for not doing. I like just having a moment where they're like, why, you know, you messed up. You genuinely did mess up, and like it's gonna take a second. It's not, we can't just, you know, we're not gonna.
It only takes a montage. We'll forgive you at the end of this montage.
Okay, well, but otherwise it's gonna be another hour of like a bonus act where it's like, okay, like we're watching Cain progressively like try and fail. Some things had to be there for brevity, I'm assuming.
Well, yeah, if you think about, like, what we get to see within the entire series, like, the things that we get to see as opposed to a cadre of, like, of gags in different worlds and just playing around, like, the digital circus is actually very concise for what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I have to assume if it was not shown on screen, Goose just thought that everything else that was on screen was more important to talk about.
Yeah, but there's so much that could be, you know, so much off script and off screen that could be, and that, like, that is the same kind of play space that, like, people enjoy from Homestuck or from Deltarune. These universes where they keep going on even after the creators have moved on to newer, cooler stuff, and that's beautiful because that is longevity. That is, you know, people. Like, there are going to be people who take this show and run with it in more emotional ways that aren't going to be like the biggest problem is like the material way of getting a show like this all the way to the finish line, and the things you have to concede, and the ways that people are going to interact with this concessions, like. To get a show like this done when most of the time you're known for like Little Run Mo and your original songs.
That's
and then
true.
You have this like show that, because the internet like falls in love with it so hard from the pilot, that like everybody gloms onto it and it becomes mimetic, and then that mimesis spins off from people like writing the coattails and making post Elsa Gate slop and running around in schoolhouses wearing like handmade digital circus outfits to try and cater to an audience.
We were at
And
an
so,
amusement park a year or two ago, and
Yeah.
there was these kids in like digital circus outfits, and we were with Big Sis, and she did not know. I mean, we were up to, I think maybe episode 3 was out, maybe at that point. And we just immediately clocked it. It's like, oh, digital circus, and she goes, digital circus? What are you talking about? It's like digital circus right there, and she expected to see like a sign or something, just like some kids in digital. It's like, are you sure? It's like, I am very sure. I have never been more sure in my life. And it's just like one of those things where it's like, ah, yes, the digital circus fandom, 30-something-year-olds that have the souls of children, and 5-year-olds with the souls
Yep.
of 5-year-olds.
I mean, it's the you could say it is the new My Little Pony, but that would be leaving a lot of nuance on the table.
Well, we
Yeah.
called in our latest video. We
No.
called it "My Little Pony for Adults."
Yeah.
Hold up, what do you mean My Little Pony for adults? My Little Pony was already...
My Little Pony was hijacked by adults, but it was not directed at adults.
You know,
And
that's fair.
so like, despite the mass and family appeal of digital circus, Goose has said that it is like for adults, so it's trying to tell an adult story, and I think that makes sense in terms of like worrying about like entropy and regrets and all this stuff. Like, it definitely feels like it's contending with a lot of like more nuanced emotions that like I feel like if someone was watching really really young, it's when they come back to it and years later that they'll really get like a really rich pull from it.
Yeah.
But I think every episode has at least one thing you can kind of like get from like the plot and the struggles that kind of relate to the struggles of like life and relating to people and stuff for the
Yeah.
average, well, Western adult, I guess.
I mean, for me, it's mostly been my balm for capitalist realism, because the metaphor of the circus as a dimension in which you are thrown into and thrusted thusly, and you just gotta make the best of it. And like it is very interesting. Like it goes with that metaphor until it kind of cessates with it, which is like, I don't know. I'm not expecting digital circus to be the next Conquest of Bread. This show has Labubu's.
Well, I mean, I think I gave up on digital circus being radical in any sort of pop culture sense, other than indie thing made money once they did the Fortnite thing. I was actually really sad at the Fortnite thing.
I mean, yeah. I'm thinking long and hard about if I end up getting my long-term project done and I get reached out by Epic, I'm probably not gonna take them up on the offer, but also like,
Well, I think that huh?
Oh, sorry, you go first, Silver.
It's
Maybe
Val
I-
that's been trying to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. And
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's money to fund your next project.
Yeah, it's true. As the law of capitalist morality goes, the quote goes, "You gotta get your bag."
I hate that phrase.
Get your bread, get your bag, get your coin, get your money, get your bones. What you need. If you don't got anything, then you're gonna die. Go ahead, man. Then you better fucking try. If you won't do it, they'll pay you 2 pieces of silver, take you for a walk, and then put you in the dirt. Something's gonna hurt.
Our
Cash
version
rolls
of
everything around me.
gosh.
What? What'd you say?
I said cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills, y'all.
I have such colorful friends.
Hold up. So here's our thing, right? I love your little yippy laugh. Second off, I just gotta ask. you also freestyling, or were we actually referencing two different songs?
I was referencing a song. Yeah, we were both referencing songs.
No, I was freestyling.
Oh, hell yeah. That was fucking awesome.
I was hoping we were both freestyle. I was like, oh, fuck yeah.
I can freestyle. No, I was referencing.
Genesis is a rapper.
I know, which is why I was asking. I was like,
of course.
Yeah.
Well, if I was freestyling it, usually my songs are not pro-capitalism.
Yeah, no, fair indeed.
Oh, I see. It's like you would never from your heart of hearts go dollar bill, y'all.
No, never in my fucking life. If that were the case, I would not be me. That would be the sign you got that I'd be replaced.
Playing a character of that kind for like a sort of like really somber thing is somber look is something that I feel it hits hard. A la Dead Channel Sky, what was it again? I forgot from Clipping. Specifically the song about like hunting down people who are off, like who don't have a microchip.
Oh shit! Hold on, you're making me.
Cool. Dang it. I don't remember what it was called, but it had things called squips.
So yeah, good riddance. Go you down it.
It's gonna be great.
So, if you want to know how I felt about that episode, those were the thumbnails that I used for my reaction video.
Wow. It's funny we were making content at the same time. I said that word.
Yeah, baby.
You gotta put $1 in the swear jar.
Why can't you just call them videos?
Yeah, no, I usually call them like my reaction videos, but content is completely fair. Now, here's the thing, right?
I don't like the term content anymore.
I don't care about the term at this point. The term is just a good way to describe when you're making artistic things that are intended to drive value or money. That's the only reason why I use it. When I just say, I'm making art, that's how I distinguish the two. The non-profit versus the profit.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
It is a state of what it is. Do not be worried about it. I do not look at shit and then go, oh, it is disgusting. I just go, that is shit. It is what it is.
Wow. You're so real.
I tried to be. And I find that it hurts a lot more than I thought it would be.
I want to air out a fucked up thing that's been in my head pretty much for the last couple of days leading up to this episode. Especially because I have fully I've come to a new level of terms with the fact that no political position is inherently immune to a bad faith crusty reading of something. And what I mean by that is exemplify it by I hope that I don't monkey paw this, but I can imagine that there are going to be people who are mad at Michael Kovac for as it would be phrased, how could you possibly hire a cis guy to play a trans woman? How dare you let Michael Kovac play Jax? That was transphobic.
Every single person I know who does that, in my mind, in heart of hearts, can go fuck themselves. I don't believe the identity of someone should be the same thing that matches up to the actor or even the character. For fuck's sake, I don't care. Now, hold up, wait a second, let me actually put some
continue.
Do not go casting a bunch of black people with white people and vice versa or otherwise without reason or deciding to have it be explained within the actual material or by the authors and people who are writing and or creating it. There's my tagline before I get my ass in clipped.
I see. Before we throw you in the pit. Considering the conversation you had with Glitch earlier today, I'm not surprised that's your take. I don't think the role should be policed.
I don't want them to be policed, no, but I also understand for certain reasons you do not put certain people in certain roles. Just like, please, don't take that out of the context.
I think I've pretty much said all the things that I had in mind, so I'm gonna leave y'all to do this.
All right.
Okie
Thanks for
dokie.
stopping by.
Have a good time.
Also, I have a question. So, I get that some people want Jax to either be redeemed or brought back from whatever this is. I personally don't even see corruption or abstraction in this case as death. I've only focused on it as psychological collapse and almost akin to a state of dementia or even just like ego death at best. I personally look at all this and then go, yeah, no, Jax, this is what you got. This is what you set yourself up for. That's it. Same way, I also don't feel like them inviting Kane back was entirely weird to me. I was just like, that's great, Kane. I was expecting him to start doing the whole like God in the sky, fix this whenever you say something, or just this never actually coming out and reaching out. Because as far as I'm concerned, who the fuck said that you were allowed to come back? Who the hell says that we need you back?
I
They
mean,
gone.
it's easy to cast someone out, but like the hardest thing to do is have the conversation.
Yes, it's a high allostatic load all over again.
What?
Like
hot allostatic load. It's fucking Christ. Like literally in the annals of time, for you to understand some of the stuff we're talking about is always going to come back to high allostatic load.
Text. It's like talking to marks and angles and not having.
Or
Okay.
like, what's going on or what's happening?
No,
What is it?
I guess I'll go for it. High
yeah,
allostatic
go for
load
it.
is an essay written by a game dev that goes by the moniker of Porpatine, who is a trans woman and talks about a trans feminine perspective, her own lived experience of social death and like the pitfalls of community and how some of the tenets that we espouse about like, you know, leftist or inclusive or like social justice related community can oftentimes hide people doing damaging things and hurting people while talking out of the other side of their mouth. It's foundational because it talks about, in a lot of ways, being in a minority who has reasons why they're acting maladaptively. So if we were to actually talk about it in the frame of Jax, you have a person who has been fucked up in some way, or they're irregular in some way, especially, or they are unsuited for certain types of like stress or whatever, and that is sort of a justification on top of any sort of transgressions to oust this person from community or to push this person in certain directions, that is to say compliance with certain like community tenets. What's an easy one? I guess like how autistic people might do social faux pas and then be assumed to be like really selfish, like the autistic trait of saying, oh yeah, I relate to the thing that you're struggling with. Let me tell you about a time I struggled with it. And then the person doesn't think, oh, this person's trying to connect and empathize with me. They go, oh, this person's a narcissist who is trying to take the power out of the conversation from me. Stuff like that. And how that's used to basically villainize people or kind of put them in a position where it makes the most sense for them to just like isolate themselves or kill themselves.
Yeah. And there is something to be said about the fact that the greatest thesis of this show is you do need people. in this fucked up world that's cruel and nonsensical and always moving and shifting, the main thing that keeps us alive is other people. Like, both Jax thought she was beyond redemption, Kane thought he was beyond redemption, and I don't think anybody's beyond redemption. Like, you know, people do fuck up. People do make awful fucking mistakes. People are assholes. But nobody deserves to be deprived from understanding and meaning and socializing and people. Like, you got to keep living. And if you're deprived from a source of, you know, getting another, I mean, you know, obviously I don't want to, like, I don't want this to be misconstrued as, like, because if someone's being abusive, like, and you don't want to keep them, like, if they have someone they're being mean to, obviously that needs to be addressed. But, like, when it comes to, you know, actual change, the hardest part is the difficult conversation and mediation between people. It's not easy. It's not straightforward, nor is it pleasant. But it is a necessary thing if you... Because otherwise, it's just a shrinking circle. Otherwise, you do just straight up end with everybody in the circus abstracting. Because hell, like the old play goes, hell is other people, but it can also be your greatest solace. People can be awesome as they can be shitty and cruel and confusing, and the thing is, you got to be able to trust that you're not going to be left alone. And that's hard. Like, fucking, that's the main thing that Jax, and like that's what ended up getting Jax, because she couldn't trust that there was going to be anybody for her. She couldn't trust that there was going to be anybody, you know. She was always on the defensive, always on the hypervigilance, always.
Why
on
do
the
you still
assumption.
love me? I think is what Jax said towards the end there. It was one of the last lines that they get.
Yeah.
You know, I'm also thinking about Gangle, though.
Yeah. That's fair.
And if we looked at their interactions from the perspective of how their bodies are living, that would mean a white queer person was villainizing or basically bullying and constantly humiliating a black queer woman. And we didn't even need to know what races that these characters were to see how toxic that dynamic was. But I just mentioned just how much worse it looks the more you, like, you know, examine it a little bit, and how in a lot of situations, let's say Jax wasn't dead or analogous to dead. In our world, if there was a situation where someone was like treated like Gangle was, I would not be surprised if a whole social circle said, no, you can't be anywhere near anyone who hangs out with Gangle. I mean, we've seen this. We've experienced this. We've known people who are basically like, you're still Discord friends with the person who abused me. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Which honestly sounds something more like what Zubul will say. I don't think Gangle would ever say that. I mean, Gangle feels bad about not being able to cry for Jax.
I'm going to be straight up. I don't think they need to. I'm just me.
Well, I mean, they want to. Gangle wants to.
It's fine if they want to.
I mean, you don't have to cry for your abusers. I'll.
I mean, Gangle. They did
But
cry
that's also.
eventually, but.
Well, I don't know if they cry. I mean, I don't know if you recognize, but Gangle always has tears in their eyes because of the sadness mask. Right. So I'm not sure if that really counts. And they didn't have a funeral for Jax. On screen, we did not see one. But it'll also be kind of weird because Jax is literally sitting in the fucking tent.
This is why I don't see it as a thing like, oh, he's dead. I see this a lot more of a, sure, maybe they're not really meant to.
Maybe this is just a secret third thing. It's not life and it's not death. It's this this upsetting liminality between the two.
Genesis?
Yeah.
How does the thing that was never alive die?
Good question.
By being forgotten.
He's not forgotten. They're not forgotten. She's not forgotten. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I was never even clocking the transness of this. I was just like, oh, neat. I knew about it from other people telling me, but overall, I was just like, neat.
As someone deep into the minds of transness, it almost slipped my mind just how much they wanted to, like, it felt like they wanted to say the thing without literally saying the thing. Whereas with the Bridget thing, it's like, yeah, I'm a girl. I'm gonna tell people I'm a girl. And before, in the last fight, I was telling people I was a boy and correcting them. I'm a girl, right? I think it's really interesting because, you know, they did the bow thing and, you know, there's a moment there, but they never say the thing. And of course, Jax never said what was the deeply personal thing. And we haven't seen enough of their interactions to really peep why Ribbit would go, the deeply personal thing was obviously girlness. Because as far as we know, no weird dress shenanigans happened before Pomni got there. But, Isn't She Lovely was not cheap to put in that episode. It was a deliberate choice, and it is so wink and nod. It is the most wink and nod. You don't have a whole thing going, isn't she lovely, with the characters going by he, him pronouns the entire show, and it doesn't mean anything.
You wanna know what's even worse? I was so wrong on it. Like, okay, I wasn't aware or peeping the transness like the first 2-3 episodes. By the time people were really telling me, you know what I was thinking?
What?
Trans mask. I was like, so that's why I legit was thinking that Kane was an asshole. It was like, we're gonna put him in a dress even though they are trans mask. I was like, you fucking asshole, Kane.
There are people who had that thought because they were also like, well, obviously everyone's room is meant to mock them. So if Jax has a girly room, then Jax has a problem with femininity.
Also, I legit was at one point, I'd paused the video because reaction video, right? I was paused the video when it was just like, yeah, no, a lot of the same situations in terms of family and all that. Unpaused it immediately. So I pushed my mom. I was like, yeah, no, I can understand it. Later, I was like, no, I left.
We had the opposite happen. We learned that apparently, trauma warning. If anyone doesn't want to hear about Fluff's childhood trauma, mute yourself for the next 1 minute. I want to say we were maybe like 14 and we tried to jump into one of our parents' arms. And what we now recognize was a trauma response. She dropped us and just started stomping the shit out of us. And we were very confused. She didn't really hit us a lot. Other than, spankings, black parents, belts, whatever. But it was just like, it was such a thing. And now we're like, wow, you really felt like you had to defend yourself against something. It was just like, wow, you really thought we were dangerous. I guess a 14-year-old isn't a child anymore.
I'll be straight up with you. 14-year-old could do some damage. But, I get what you mean.
Well, honestly, okay, so our deepest shame about how we've been thinking about the digital circus and characters, and especially Jax, was we identify with Jax way too much, which also informs this, but we grabbed on a wholesale to the thought process that some people had in the fandom around episode, probably around the they get guns episode, because of that really troubling Jax monologue. Everyone was like, Kane's gonna become abstracted or not be able to function in the circus anymore, and Jax is gonna take his place because Jax already knows how to manifest, as we know, and said all that stuff about being playthings. And so, like, the thought of the ending is gonna be basically, I have no mouth and I must scream, but Jax is actually Am, or some shit like that, right? Filling the power vacuum happens in fiction all the time. And when it didn't happen, and then we got to episode 8, and then pressing the button, and everyone has these mixed feelings, and it feels really weird, and you're just like, what the fuck? How do we process this? And people were still like, I don't know, maybe Jax will become the villain. But obviously Jax is, unraveling. And honestly, we didn't identify with Jax until like episode 7 or 8. At least not directly. Being a cartoon character, yes, but the like sort of not caring about people. The not caring about people. No, we definitely identify with self-destruction. I
was thinking like, yeah.
But the thing was, we went in fully believing that Jax was about to be the villain. We thought that the whole hour-long thingy was going to be them trying to figure out how to kill Jax.
I'll be straight up with you. When I saw Pomni pull out the gun, I just like, all right, get over with. Put the dog down.
Yeah,
I really didn't.
It did feel like a
dark moment.
Oh, it was the darkest moment of the entire show, honestly.
Reminds me of that Yogi Bear clip.
The moment I saw him abstract in a previous episode, I was just like I was like, they're gone. They're gonna put him down at some point. And since we don't have the like, and even when we saw everyone putting those little panels and learning how to manifest and do stuff, I was just like, oh, we're gonna unearth the ground and then bury him. We're getting rid of him.
Oh my god!
At no point was I ever. My entire reaction is just me going, why are we focused on this dude for so long? Get him out the way. Come on.
Jax is the deuteragonist of the digital circus, though. That's the thing.
Yep, kill him. Got one. Why the fuck is Kane back here?
If that's what the show is about, like...
I know. This is just how I felt.
No, your feelings? Your feelings are your feelings.
That's
but
essentially how I feel about Steven Universe. So I can't fault you too bad.
Also, I didn't ever interact with the online community for this, so I have completely just based off of what I saw and what I was experiencing, and I never looked at any socials for Gooseworks or any of this stuff. I didn't look at any of the controversies. I didn't look for any of this. All I ever to experience was just the episodes themselves.
Yeah.
That's a way to do it. I mean, I don't think I interact with media on that level very often. Like, sometimes I'll know very little, but I don't usually know nothing. Well, not once I'm at the end.
Yeah, like, that's mainly just because I do the whole reaction thing a lot of times. So for media that I really enjoy and also don't want to get spoiled on, I just don't search it or look for it anywhere else from anyone else.
Yeah.
I go in from just my own viewpoint, and I like studying and trying to figure out my own ideas. But for this, it's a matter of, I appreciate Zubo. I appreciate Gangle, Kinder, all these different people. Finding out that they were copies of people, or basically their search history, I guessed that in episode 2. I was assuming that from very much the beginning when I started seeing them manipulate all the information and code about people. I was like, okay, that makes sense. So, to me, this is just not as fulfilling. And seeing Kane let go of the other AI was just like, what's going on? Shoot, I spent to the very end legitimately thinking that the other AI was going to either pop up or be a villain. Or do something, or be mad at Kane for doing this. I was like, Kane, what's going to happen here? Oh, you want to get a second new leaf? The other AI is going to show up, stab you in the heart, rip you in pieces, and we're going to see you go off and die. I did not.
Oh, if this was a shonen anime, that definitely would have happened.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But like, I And this is a nice, happy ending. I'm appreciating it. I'm actually happy for the characters, but that
I
does
don't
not
know.
make
I consider
me.
this a bittersweet ending. I don't think it's a overall happy ending.
Yeah, Jax died.
But hey, you don't have you don't have any remorse for Jax, so what can I
Well,
expect?
did y'all ever think about how they went through all the different characters and they're like, this person became a cool artist and this person hangs out with their friends and blah blah blah, and then we get to Jax and it's like
Jax can pay their rent.
Pay rent. like it feels like.
If you're reading Jax as a trans woman, then that feels significant. I mean, we made a post the other day. We made a post the other day that was like, they keep trans women unemployed to suppress our power.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh right, that was the other thing. The other side of what I was gonna say, that going in thinking Jax was gonna be the main villain and fuck everything and like possibly kill everyone, and then going and seeing, wow, Jax sure is a kick puppy. Oh wow, Jax is such a pitiable thing. Oh my gosh, they can't be happy. They can't let themselves be happy. Oh no, Jax is abstracted now. Oh no, the show is over and they didn't bring him out of abstraction. That's fucked up. But also, I thought Jax was gonna hurt everyone, and Jax was really it really just kind of mirrored the thing with, like, you know, queer people and marginalized people all the time. It's just like, yes, this person will be a big danger, and then it was like, actually they were sort of in need of help the most.
Yeah, how come this lol cow isn't like doing like why where's your big blow up lol cow? Where's your big we
Oh my god, what if it's just like Jax's like IRL version, we don't know this actually, is actually like a fucking like personality on the internet and is a lol cow, and that's why they hide their face all the time.
Yeah,
my brain is just.
Do me a favor and explain what that term means for lolcow, because I heard it, never.
So
your turn, Genesis.
Okay, so first things first, because I've been thinking about this. Do you know what a lolcat is from back in the day? Like, funny. No? Okay. So essentially, it is a very sadistic form of internet comedy that has, I mean, mostly derived from more aesthetic places like Something Awful and 4chan and the like. But it is essentially a person who is either aware or most of the time not aware that they are the butt of a joke, a subject, when they are, I mean, as you put earlier, a personality most of the time, you know, either low masking on autistic or generally somewhere on the spectrum, but a butt monkey, an internet punchline, the Temple OSs of the world, or the Christina Weston Chandlers of the world, the monsters, the sadistic freaks whose internality you need not respect, because the only thing that they can be is a cautionary tale. The only thing they can be is someone not to be. And aren't you so glad that you're not them? Aren't you so glad that all you have to do is just point and laugh and marvel at how monstrous and weird and fucking not normal they are, and how normal you are in comparison? That's a lol cow.
Okay. Sure.
Did that go over? Did that not feel succinct enough?
The best I got was Asmongold, and at worst, I'm lost because any of the real people names you listed off, I have no idea who the fuck they are.
No, that's fair, because it's hard, because I don't want to, like, that's the problem, right? These are real people. I mean, one of the people I listed is dead.
Would you consider Attica to have been a lol cow at the end?
Attica?
Because I'm starting to think about it under that framework, and I do think it might count.
I mean, kind of. It's
Let me
hard.
backtrack for Dell's sake and
Yeah,
anyone
yeah,
who's
yeah.
having trouble. I would say a lolcow is a person on the internet who is sort of like used as a I mean they're the ball, you know. They're like the person at the lowest social ranking, like in social spaces it would be that's not online, it would be the person that people bully, and the people who don't bully them don't respect them and sort of look the other way. The person who is disregarded and who is sort of like egged on, yeah, but also egged on to be the punching bag in a very specific way. It's not necessarily the
An
person
internet freak show.
the person that you can like harass and there won't be consequences generally.
Yeah.
So, like, if you've ever read a manual or a K-drama, the child that's being bullied by the rest of the class, everyone sees it, watches it, has it happen, and at the same time, who the fuck cares?
In a lot of ways, yeah. I think the insidious part of the internet is also that it's sort of auto exploitative. And it also matters like the sort of the context in which we're talking about it, because you mentioned Asmongold as a lolcow, and I think a lot of people would struggle to really have empathy or sympathy for a lot of lolcow figures, because they also often come off as, if not like maybe innocent and dense, as like potentially harmful or an asshole. There's the one mukbang guy that like he was a
Nikocado Avocado. Yes.
Yeah, Nikocado Avocado. Nikocado Avocado basically is does not have to worry about rent probably for the rest of his life from being a successful lolcow. Because you can be an internet personality and make money, even if they are like, you know, making all this shit at your expense.
Yeah. How would you feel, Fanta, if you woke up, you were on the run and you woke up in the body of a lolcow, like your avatar was a lolcow? I think that's the story of Jax. I think that's ultimately like,
well,
that's like
okay, it's hard to, okay, I think Jax is sort of a lolcow in the meta sense, but with the natural circus, definitely not. If anything, Gangle's the lolcow. Jax is lolcow.
I suppose. I think the thing that is the distinctive factor is, right, like, because most of the time, like, is it a matter of, I mean, most of the time it's optics, right? Like,
okay, is Kanye a lolcow? Because I think that there's a thing that's happening here that when you're assigning a lolcow to someone, you're assigning it in a way where it's like not punching down, but rather like seeking down. Like you're looking at lolcows as inherently lower on the totem pole than like me or you or Dell. But like many lolcows have more fame than us, could probably get us put on Kiwi Farms if they tried hard enough. Like they also have power. It's all about, well, like the frame that you're looking at it from.
Yeah, well, I think two different things. One, I think the fucked up thing is the fact that it takes just the right circumstances, but it could happen to anyone. The main thing is the fact that you don't have a sadomasochistic audience that seeks for you to unravel and go mad.
Elon Musk is a lolcow.
Oh yeah. Oh well, yeah, but also fuck that guy. Look. There's a level of empathy, I want to say, overall, that I think Digital Circus has for its very problematic characters like Jax, because Jax takes this anxiety, takes this not knowing, and drowns it just straight up asphyxiates it in a nihilistic detachment and a projected humor defense mechanism. And so there is no chance to be the lol cow when you are the one kicking sand on Gangle. When you are the bully, it's hard to, it's schoolyard rules, right? You gotta show everybody you're not gonna get fucked around, because if you're the kicker, no one's gonna mess with you. Never, but also if no one messes with you, you don't have friends. You don't have a social life. You're just a bully.
Sure are.
And yeah, it's rough, but I think it's a beautiful, messy story, and I'm happy with how it all came together. It could have been much worse, and I know there are things that didn't necessarily get addressed, but overall, I'm given the zeitgeist of online indie animation, it could have been so much worse.
It could have not gotten completed. It could have been a pilot and nothing else.
It's true.
That's what I thought it was gonna be for so long, and then we got a second episode. I was like, wait, it got more than just a pilot.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the thing. I'm looking forward to the post-circus thing that Goose works on, probably in a way shorter scope, way smaller scope, and hopefully without Labubu's.
Sorry, Labubus will always be part of it. Well, blind boxes.
I don't even know what the fuck a Labubu is.
Good. Don't look into it.
I'm not that worried either way, but I just want to say, if they wanted to make more, I'd be down for it. But I can also see them just saying, fuck it. I mean, there's been a lot of stress, a lot of people doing a lot of fuck shit, a lot of people harassing.
Yeah, that was a big thing.
Fuck all that.
I mean, yeah. When you're engaging with your audience, especially, you can easily become the lol cow. The Pirate Software became the lol cow. Like,
Pirate Software is an interesting lol cow in the sense that they're one that it's hard to. It's more difficult to sympathize with, I think.
Well, yeah, because he's a nepo baby, but also...
Well, also because he digs his heels in the way that he does, and just sort of I don't know, I think he generally lacks a certain amount of respect when he talks to people, and I don't know, talking to a licensed therapist about how everyone is wrong and how he's always right really fucked with me.
Wait, did he do that? Oh my god.
He got on Healthy Gamer with Professor K, and Professor K basically, in the kindest words possible, is like, you're not doing well, buddy. Honestly, comparing Pirate Software and Jax is actually really interesting because they both won't admit when they're wrong.
Yeah?
And it's like, I don't understand why everyone hates me. And it's like, you don't. You don't? Although, I feel like Jax has more self-awareness than Pirate Software.
I mean, if you never have to ever take the blinders off. I mean, this is how, when you keep picking the same option, the chance at redemption shrinks more and more, whatever redemption means, right? You keep making these decisions and doubling down, and the doubling down shrinks and shrinks and shrinks. And so it feels harder because of this sunk cost of your own decisions and the cruelty. And to admit any of this has happened would mean you would have to finally face up to all the things you did in defense. Even if you had the root nugget of it being this hurt, it's a fucking long way to fall. It's a long ass way to fall. But yeah, I appreciate this discussion post the episode coming out.
You mean this therapy session?
I mean, essentially, this.
Well, for me and you, I don't think that Adele is emotionally rattled at all.
This just needs to be a little more a little more neurotic, and then this just becomes an episode of Horseshoe Theory.
Okay, so you're saying that I'm not emotionally rattled about this episode, or about something else?
You don't seem to be emotionally rattled, are you? I don't want to assume.
I'm the person who doesn't say things out loud, and I'm not very loud about how I feel a lot of times. Also, I just had an entire dissertation at the end of my reaction video, so I kind of let things go. You forget that, like, I yap.
Also, you're processing this for the first time, right?
Yeah, I don't know how y'all do your, like, I don't know how long the episode actually was. I know that the video I did was an hour long.
It's about an hour.
Mine's a little, like, an hour long, give or take, and it's already on YouTube. Funny enough, I don't know how to fucking load that fast, but who cares? I'm sorry, I just looked back. But I've released those feelings. I've already shared some of them. I do feel about this. I don't give a damn about Jax, whether they lived, they died. I do care about Gangle. I care about Zubal. I care about a lot of the people here. I wanted for at one point for them to escape, but overall, I went from this story immediately, like episode 2 or 3, one over the other, right? Assuming that they were copies of the original people. And then at one point, I thought, maybe they are actually going to be able to escape. The moment that was taken away, I stopped giving a damn about them trying to make it out, because I fell back and just went, over. No one's leaving. No one's going. They are people nonetheless. I still count them as human beings, even if they are just code. For goodness sake, as far as I'm concerned, the fact that you have neurons being fired through machine is no different than neurons being fired through flesh. It's still electricity making it work.
Yeah, this is an anti-solipsistic message, regardless of whether or not, whether or not people prove their interiority to you, whether or not people prove their allegiance to you. They're still people at the end of the day.
Yeah. I still think that, in all honesty, I continuously, like, when I saw Kane breaking through, I was like, oh, is he actually letting him let him go? Well, and I looked at him and went, oh, they're fucking the Google search results. Alright. Kane, you can work from the shadows. You can hide. You can help. You can do all these things. But I wouldn't forgive you. I wouldn't look at you again. I would legitimately just say, go. When I saw the fucking giant gap that you made shapes and they fell into, jump. Go.
You're a very vengeful person. I guess I'm glad that they have you to balance us out, but holy crap. But then again, in terms of Jax specifically, I'm pretty sure there's going to be overwhelming Jax positivity from almost everyone I know. So I feel like this is going to be an interesting balancing me out, because I feel like as soon as I'm talking about Digital Circus to almost anyone else outside of this VC, it's going to be overwhelmingly people crying over Jax.
Yeah.
Like, I can get it. I understand why. Trust me, I understand. But the fact that matters to me is, you did these things. People tried their best to help you. If this is a metaphor for suicide, or even that, is it wrong? Me saying is it wrong is me asking for validation when I'm not. I'm straight up with you. In a way, I don't look to people who have decided to take their own lives as a sad thing. You decided to take your own life. That's what you did with your life. You can't ask for you to come back. That's what happened. I can't be sorry for you, Jax. You did this. I respect your choice. It's your life. You lived it. You chose what you did. That's it.
I can't fault you for that.
Of, like, sorry if I fuck up the vibe and everything, but, like, that's.
I mean, we respect your place in all this, and I mean, we definitely appreciate that fiction is fiction, so that we don't have to like at the end of the day be like, no, you need to respect Jax. And I mean, like what you're saying does like have implications for the real world and what you think about people, and that's also like, I don't know, like I think it's beautiful that we're able to have this conversation at all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the idea that it, at least for me, like it definitely informs how I'll treat people in the future.
Yeah.
And how I treat myself.
Fair enough. Like, for example,
it's worth it to live to see what else is possible.
yeah, like I don't fault him. I'm not gonna blame him for, hey, you ended it. It's like I don't hate you. I'm not against that. It's just what you did to people while you chose to be alive was fucked. No one here has to forgive you. Ever. Doesn't mean you can't go on and do other things to be good to other people, which is partially the reason why I'm so goddamn angry with Jax to a degree. Is you were around for all this time. After Rivet, you could have done more. After fucking Ragatha, you could have done more. So many people have gone to you. You pushed all of that away. That was your choice. That was your options. Okay. But now, who was left for you? No one. Pomni still wanted to reach out to you. Congratulations. That's beautiful. Doesn't mean I'm going to.
Pomni is the anti fucking Asuka.
Yeah, the more I think about it, like more and more, all this does build up to like it does feel like almost kind of a suicidal pushing away, which like where does that come from? Oh, it comes from not wanting to admit the thing, and what was the thing that like caused all of this backsliding and this downward motion was acknowledging you might be, you know. You might be friend of Ozma, and that has implications for your life, and it is scary, but man, I mean, I don't know, it's, at the end of the day, what is what is, and for the people who are inspired to make like powerful stories like this, I think it's gonna like create more chances for, you know, what ifs with other characters. What happens when you do fucking humble yourself and allow yourself to see what would normally be impossible. That's why, like in Homestuck, with everybody headcanoning June Egbert, the main protagonist being a trans woman, ended up kind of being quasi-canonized, and also one of the most discursive pieces of events that happened in that fandom's history. I think this is like, I mean, y'all ain't ready for what's happening next week.
What's happening next week? Oh right, new Deltarune.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're doing Chastity Rune again, so we're probably not playing until October.
That's fair.
I'll be straight up with you. I operate with Deltarune on one wavelength.
Man,
and this may be the fucked up wavelength.
Important.
What if the weird route is just the real ending?
That's what some people think it might be.
That's an upsetting thought. Maybe. We'll see. We will see.
I mean, considering how Undertale was and how the prophecy comes true, whether you do the genocide run or any other run, I think it's gonna be one of those things where it's like it's just a different interpretation of the story. Like,
yeah,
it could go one way or the other, and it's really just the how you phrase it.
It's true. Well, this all being said, I'm gonna return back into Pixels. Because this meat body is getting way too hot. But thank you so much for this discussion. I'm looking forward to the rest of this stream.
Thank you.
I'm proud of y'all, and this has been a kick-ass one so far. Happy fucking Juneteenth, y'all.
Happy Juneteenth.
This has been amazing.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm summoning myself into the Shadow Realm. Oh,
We should have put
And they
Zubul
reached
next
the
to Gangle, because Zubul definitely would have came with Gangle to the function.
Hey.
Yes?
I will say this, you don't understand how highly I reacted to seeing that little end credit screen of Ragatha walking by that room, just like, finally, he turned off safe search. God damn.
Yeah, they get to fuck.
Finally. Yo, somebody, let Kinger get with his wife. God damn it.
Well, too bad she's abstracted. Well, I guess you could kind of... Oh, gosh, the implications of settled abstractions.
I said what I said. I said what I said.
Interspecies reviewers crossover.
Interspecies reviewers crossover? No. They're still the same person. Motherfucker, we know that they can literally reach out to the abstractions now. Kinger, go talk to your wife. And if you need protection, yo, Cade, be useful.
That's less of protection and more of like that's like taking the cure afterwards.
Nah, do that shit in the middle. Just continuously keep fucking applying that shit while I'm going ham. Fuck it. This is.
You're so stupid.
I'm gonna stop that line of thought before I continue.
It's not that bad, but still, fucking Christ.
No, I was gonna lean into the interspecies reviewers angle of what you were about to say.
Oh, I see. Did not put
yes,
Chris
I was
Pratt
gonna
and
talk
Mario.
about slimes. Dissolve. But
now I want this group to do a
next on
watch
the
through of BoJack Horseman. Oh gosh, if we did a if we did a podcast reviewing BoJack Horseman episode by episode, gosh.
Here's the thing, right? I'd be down to do that with you. The thing is, I only know so little about BoJack Horseman, right? I'm almost completely fine, except for like, I think I watched one video like 2 or 3 years ago that was just a combination of people saying, "Hey BoJack, why are you basically the reason for all of your problems?" And I don't know what's actually about it. I just know that that's a video that exists out there.
Okay, I'll keep that in
But due to how I
mind.
reacted to Jax here.
Oh, BoJack Horseman is a million times worse than Jax. Like, bar none.
So I was just like, I feel like I might know what standpoint I might end up taking.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't think you'll have... I think it'll go up and down from season to season, but by the end, I'm pretty sure you'll be in the same place.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know what it would be like for me to actually do that with you, with a watch through with you, but I feel like I know where it's gonna end.
Christ. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we'll end us talking about the digital circus here. We've already talked about it for 122 minutes.
Ooh, you're keeping track. But I have a question for you.
Yeah?
What's next on the docket for the stream?
Well, let's see. Do we have the thingy still open? Yeah, we do. Okay, so Digital Circus watching wasn't on here on a specific, in a specific place. We did play The Path at least once, so we might go back to playing The Path more later, once we get through everything else. We still need to play El Paso Elsewhere. That's probably going to come after we come back from our Nets break, because that will take at least as much time as both watching the episode of Digital Circus took, and this conversation just now, and probably more than that. Though we have played it before, so we should be able to clear it a little bit faster than when we first played it. But honestly, it'll probably take at least 4 hours to beat, 3 or 4 hours to beat. So Rabbit Hole and Wendigo Blue are definitely important. We didn't read literally the Wikipedia for Juneteenth, but I mean, like, we've for years talked about like read from the Wikipedia and stuff like that, so we might not do that so much this year. We do have some writings of Black Thought, one specifically about Juneteenth that we found in the Anarchist library, as well as we did save one of our PowerPoints about intersectionality with the civil rights movement and like queer civil rights that might be interesting to explore. But I think we want to definitely do a game, at least 1 or 2 games before we go back to doing like long-winded reading analysis, because we've already done so much reading and analysis already. Though I guess I want to get at least
for this episode even.
Huh?
I said you did a little bit of analysis even for the episode.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have a watch along and basically an episode podcast. We've gotten so many videos out of this already.
Yeah, if you let me know, tag me.
Okay. Yeah, when we post it, we'll at you. I guess we can at you on YouTube too. That's a thing now.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say at me on YouTube, and then I don't know if you know how the collab feature works, but that could also be a thing. That way, basically, people from my side just get the recommendation as well of your stuff.
Ah, okay. On YouTube, you mean?
I'll tell you more. Yeah, I'll tell you more about it if you don't know what it is.
I've heard about it, and I know that it's like, because it can literally come up in the title of someone's video now, and so it like comes up in both people's follower feed, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Gotcha.
It's just a thing you look at under see more in your video uploads, and you can just do it. Not hard.
Okay.
You just have to send someone the link with it. If you need more to talk about it, I'll talk to you about it after stream, unless you want to have that conversation right now.
Be after stream.
All right. Now, here's a question. Do you want people right now in call with you, or you want me to dip?
You can stay on call, at least through the Nets activity.
All right, then.
Okay. But as far as people who are watching the Digital Circus discussion VOD, thanks for watching, and tip your VTubers.
Tip your VTubers. All right. Hey, yeah. Also, by the way, this is Fantasia. They do good shit.
I already stopped the recording. That's actually how I knew how long we had been talking about it.
Oh, you're actually recording separately. Okay.
Yeah. We always do that now.
You do the thing where you record it and then do that. Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I'd be dumb. I'd just be like taking. I used to stream a lot. I haven't been in a while.
I see.
I've been just recording videos. I like to go back to streaming now. It's fun.
Nice. All right, starting back up.
Here.
Hello. We're about to do some more Juneteenth streaming, and we have a new game on the docket to play. We're totally out of order at this point, but we're gonna play the Rabbit Hall, and I have my friend Dill here with me. Oh, I should like lower you since Genesis isn't here anymore.
I am merely floating because I died. Like a Kit Kat.
So in case you don't know, our tradition is every Juneteenth we do a stream, and we do it usually for a couple of days, but we only had enough time to do it for a single day. It's a subathon, subs get like goals and gets us to do things. Tips gets things for an individual. Sub-based goals or like sort of community sort of stuff. And we're also, because it's Juneteenth, playing black devved games, so we went around and looked for games that interest us that were made by black game developers, and we picked some ones that we felt pretty strongly about to show off. We do this every year. Sometimes we mix up with a few other games that we think are something we want to highlight for whatever reason, but it's usually like mostly black developed games, and the roster of games that we can pick from is increasing every year. Infinite Juneteenth. I'm never gonna get tired of that joke.
You said you were on what, 265?
I don't know. Who was it reading it? It wasn't. I think it was Scribble who was reading it. So I'm not sure. It's literally, like after they read the note from Gojo. I think that's the last thing we remember happening. The note that made the character who read it laugh. Alright, Rabbit Hall. This actually was making us think of that one game that's like a farming sim, Atomicrops. This game isn't nearly as hard as Atomicrops, though. You plant stuff, and then raccoons try to steal it at night, and you fight them. That's the basic premise.
Why did you sure you chose this the right one for Juneteenth?
Yes, this is made by Black Dove. Why are you because raccoons are evil? Is that why that you have your doubts?
Sorry. For like 5 seconds I was like, I wonder should this joke be, and I just went, alright.
Oh wow, this is like turned up all the way. Huh. I guess it's just really low.
Can I just spell it out?
Huh? Can you spell it out?
The joke that came to my brain immediately.
Oh, go ahead.
It's a bunch of coons trying to rob a snow bunny.
What?
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, it's just a thought that came to your head. I thought there was gonna be a punchline.
No, that's what I was like. When you explained it again, I was just like, really? Is this what we doing for Juneteenth? That was what came to my thought of me. I was like, damn.
I see, that makes sense. Whoa, kitty. Hello, fighter. How can I help you? Buy cosmetics? I have no money. I'm a broke bitch. Have a nice day. Thank you for your help, kind one. Please speak to Gerald, the local shopkeeper. Okay, we played like 5 minutes of this. We did part of the tutorial. He is one of the few left in town. He needs your support the most. Or maybe it started from the beginning again. Wait, I'm naked. Am I supposed to be naked?
Did you put on the thing that the shopkeeper person gave you for food? Funny, clothes?
I have not.
You did not? Okay, well. That guy's naked, it's fine.
There it is. I was like, there's a default little cloak thingy. I knew that there was. And I have a fish on my head. I just need 15 crop tokens, not crap tokens. Crop tokens to repair my shop. Oh, you're crying.
Wouldn't be crazy. Oh.
I wouldn't let Cinnamon see. I shouldn't let Cinnamon see me like this. Oh, it's okay to be weak. Don't be like Jax.
Just subscribe.
Oh, thank you for the subscribe, Owen. Wow. Wait, shit, we're at 13 now?
Aaron and just subscribe.
You are my little sausage.
Oh, excuse me.
Ground them in the money.
Thank you for the subscribbles.
Just subscribe.
You are my little sausage.
Thank you.
I don't know who gave out all these gift subs.
Fine.
Love and Puppy just subscribe.
You anonymous. If only I knew who you were, so I could thank you personally.
Thank you, anonymous gifter. We love you.
Just subscribed.
I surely do.
Come here.
So we're at 13, right? Was it Alt Tab? Yeah. 13. So we've gotten to the net sub goal. choose our blue sky profile pic for the weekend. So chat, everyone here is it has free reign to discuss what it should be. Nothing that'll get us kicked off of Blue Sky, please and thank you. No hate symbols, thank you. I think I'm pretty open to most things that aren't those things. No sets parts, I guess. And of course you can't ask for it to be like a fucking face reveal or something.
Hell no.
Folks can provide images that they think they want, or we can talk about it, and maybe I'll do a little doodle depending on what it is. It is now in the chat's court to discuss. Wow, we're almost to, well, we're 1/5 of the way to the goal that we want to see happen the most. Well, some of us do. I think our system's a little divided. I already talked to him. Oh, new quest. This thing? Oh, I can rebuild the I cannot rebuild the house. I don't have the tokens. I guess I need to do crop stuff. If I go to the Shining Circle, maybe I'll go to heaven. I mean, the next level. Forest biome. I think this game probably has a lot of replayability for the demo. I guess we'll see. Yes, it's just a demo. It's not out yet. I know this game is Black developed because it was specifically in Black voices in gaming, which is basically the main thing we go to figure out if something was Black developed. Because they're a non-profit organization that like helps increase visibility. They have their own like little gaming like showcase of Black developed games every year, and you know, it's always nice to pick from those. But oftentimes, there's a lot of stuff that just goes under the radar, especially because not every Black game dev is out there advertising that they're a Black game dev.
Why the hell would I?
You wouldn't?
Nah, I just make my game.
Again, I should not be surprised at this.
Yeah. My main thing is just I want to make a cool thing, and if that cool thing gets promoted, I promote it as the cool thing.
I mean, in a pragmatic way, I think it makes sense to, like, along the avenues that you can get visibility, to use that visibility. If there are people who might be interested in a Black game dev's creations, then why not put it in the like sort of purview of those people as well as wherever else you're gonna advertise, you know?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I'm just saying that, like, initially of where I'd first put things.
Oh, where you first put things.
That's just like where I'm thinking of putting them. Yeah, that's not the first one that comes to mind.
I guess
it would
that's
not
fair.
come to mind for me. It's definitely never came to mind of me for any of the projects that I've worked on. Just like Black person, people of color.
Oh wait, shit! I did not mean to do that. I didn't plan anything. Let's restart. Accidentally advanced to the nighttime.
I left my suggestion for your profile picture in the side chat. Not in the side chat, but in the Twitch chat.
I'm dying for a dust with a Firmangian? What's a Firmangian?
Permagrin.
Permagrin? Grin.
I think it's Permagrin. I could be wrong.
Permagrin elevated elixirs? That's probably not what it is. It a fruit? I'm also wait, like a permagrin, like literally. You're talking about like if there were like if Dusk was a fucking pool toy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's
Pool toy Dusk would be cute. I can see it.
That would be interesting. Unused folded pamp. Oh, unused folded pamp. Okay, those are some options. I am particularly pool toy Dust does sound pretty cute.
Get the tasteful. I was gonna say yes. We're gonna use the other. No. I mean, it would be a hell of a filter, but no.
I don't know why I can't plan anything.
So, is this kind of in a plant versus zombie situation where plant fight?
The plants don't fight, but I do think I can put up turrets and stuff.
Turrets?
Yeah.
What?
I can put up like turrets to fight the bandits. Oh, place a crop into the new home part. Okay, I did at least one pirate tutorial. Is that confusing? Ah! Oh, I just can't. The red spots are where I can't put them. I see. I am.
Red means no.
Red means no. I have leveled up the sprinkler.
Have you learned from video games? All the red is bad. Blue is what you have.
I guess that's true. Special placements of towers and crops form symbiotic relationships, granting unique abilities. Discover more as you play and unlock new towers. I wonder if there's a way to change which buttons I see. Doesn't look like it.
When you play things like Rivals and such, do you usually keep it as the default colors for your teams?
I haven't played Rivals in a while. I guess I do.
Alright.
Ah, give me seats. Do I have money? I don't have money. I can't believe I'm poor.
Hey, that's our daily experience over here. What do you mean?
You're right.
Wait, you're poor too? Damn.
Are you surprised that I'm poor?
No, it's the joke like, oh, damn.
Oh, I see.
Wait. No shit.
Oh, it makes me think of that, have you ever seen How High?
Familiar name, not familiar thought.
It's like a stoner comedy. And they have this side character whose name is I Need Money. And the thing about how they met one of the main characters was like, oh yeah, I was running around, and the guy came around, and he came up to me, and he said, I need money. And I said, shit, me too. We've been tight ever since.
No, that's valid as fuck.
Oh yeah, for real.
I think I have actually seen some comedies gets based off of that joke being used. It's just like, I need money. It's like, me too, motherfucker. But instead it was, a dude trying to rob the place, and he's just like, I need all the goddamn cash. And he went, me too. I said, shit, you want a shiesty? Here, join me. I don't know where the fuck I'm watching this. I've seen that joke taken so many times of, guy about to get robbed. Guy's too broke to be robbed. Guy joins the people robbing other people. It's been used 1,000 times.
Growth requires time, but towers may require both currency and time to progress. Okay, I don't have enough to unlock that yet. What's this? Is that a ramune?
Oh, that's watered ground. Okay. Just thought it was
Plastic
darkish
bottle.
accessory.
A container with a sophisticated seal. The origin of the container is unknown. What? Really? Fascinating. Touch Me Not seeds. A beautiful flower with seeds that pop at a high velocity when touched. And then another sprinkler.
That's what you use.
Okay, I guess I'll wait on that one. I don't really have anything to add to the haul right now. Animal, animal, diddy dog, it's animal. I got something in the mail. I forgot what we ordered though. Everyone gets presents on Juneteenth. No, only the black people do.
Wait.
Oh right! We ordered a bunch of blank VHS tapes. These are a special thing that'll help us later. Maybe folks who might see us in Anthrocon will get to experience them. We're gonna put very special things on the tapes.
Oh lord. Is this your way to get rich quick?
Not at all. It's mostly to do with being a weird artist and creating memories.
I was making
Ooh,
a joke
chess.
about the Kardashians.
You were making a joke about what?
Kardashians.
Oh. I don't know much about the Kardashians, I have to admit.
Yeah, it's probably for the better.
Wow, I have money now. A seed that grows a power flower. A plant tower that shoots fireballs at nearby enemies.
I was right on it being Plants vs. Zombies.
Well, I guess I stand corrected. Giant stink bomb. An old and grumpy stink bomb mushroom. It explodes and deals massive damage while stalling enemies.
Okay.
I'm gonna sell that. Probably gonna sell this stick. Oh, normal stink bombs don't sell for anything. And I guess because I don't know why they don't sell for anything. Damn, I'm so close. I only need 2 more. Maybe I can find some more grass to cut. Wouldn't it be cool if in real life you cut grass and money came out literally when you cut it?
I mean, it's called being a gardener, right? Or a landscaper. Yeah, landscaper's the word.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
You're doing a measure of labor to get a reward from the end. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, when it was like, oh, there's no such thing as a money tree, or money doesn't grow on trees. I want a tree that makes money.
I mean, and you just want a tree that's worth a lot because of the type of wood it has.
You don't understand.
Oh, I've heard every version of the my Marijuana don't grow on trees. You better go play on the. Like, I've heard all that, but like, meh.
Man. I guess we're gonna go to nighttime now and do some killing.
Kill them rat.
Cut.
Wait. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm cutting raccoons with my sword. Oh shit! I forgot. There's also a roguelike. Symbiotic crystals drop when symbiotic relationships are maintained. Collect and level up and earn rewards.
Oh, I had a really weird and dumb idea.
Yeah?
So, like, Sekiro is one thing, right?
Yeah?
Apply gacha elements.
Gacha elements of Sekiro?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think it would be a neat game. Also, because I think it would be really interesting to see a type of community form around that. It's off the premise of basically collecting different POV characters to fight. Or even having a gacha system in which case you could then trade them with other people who are technically building up levels and things. I just realized I want to create Mario Maker gacha Sekiro. And that sounds like hell.
I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of companies that would love to employ you.
No.
For that idea.
No.
Or at least steal your idea.
You know what? That's fair enough. I believe it's a lot more likely they'll be robbed than employed.
Yeah, Marathon was built on like a stolen art direction, and then they hired the art director so they didn't get sued and they could still keep the art assets.
Wow. Bullshit.
Well, the original artist got her bag at least.
Fair. Hopefully it's a good product. I've never played or even seen gameplay of Marathon. I know nothing.
Marathon is very popular amongst trans femmes right now. And other people.
Oh, that sounded derogatory.
Sorry.
Sorry, and other people. I was like, do you need to lower your register right there? I was like,
I mean, there is a meme like that where it's like, it was like, "Good morning, lesbians," and everyone else, something like that.
Just like, damn.
Well, I mean, the other context is a lot of queer people playing Marathon have to do the thing that so many people do when they play FPSs, where it's like, if you talk at all, people are going to call you slurs.
Oh. I'm bad at that.
They got some shit. Damn, my haul is like so low. I have to worry about when they grab the stuff from my plot, but also when they grab the stuff from my haul. Increase radius and attack damage of touch me nots. Enemies take an additional 20% damage, 20% longer to eat, and take 20% more damage while eating. Tough yield. Touch me nots.
I will be back. I'm about to grab me some fruit.
Okay. Okay, I gotta make sure I explore. Make sure that. Hello? Ow! You're just here? Broken sword. Well, I'm dying. Well, now I'm not dying. I do like threats. Because they sometimes give you something beautiful. Broken sword. A broken sword. It has seen good use before breaking. Has a chance to apply wound, dealing damage over time. Alright, continuing on. Damn. The feeling when they get away. Harvest. Hello.
They drove away with my food in the car still, so I was not able to find what I wanted. However, I found pickles.
Pickles! Pickles are cool.
They are. I need to introduce more salt into my food.
Oh, really? Most people I think would be trying to like lower their salt.
I eat 99% of apples. I do have burritos and stuff, and sometimes some processed meat, but mostly I'm missing out on actual like grease and fat and like a lot of stuff.
Ah, I see.
Also, I just don't eat a lot of days, so.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nutritionally, I'm a little bit quirky.
Understandable. Hey, I'm starting to get into the groove of the game. Kind of a Cult of the Lamb-y vibe, I guess.
Oh, and definitely because of art style, I'm assuming.
Yeah, paper crafty. And you can plant stuff in Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is just like a lot more expansive, I guess. Like it goes in a lot more different directions. And of course, it's also like base building in a way that's like. With this, the base building is part of the the mission structure. With the other one, it's like, oh, when I'm done with missions, I go back to do base building. Oh, I can plant even more stuff. I guess I don't have to put everything straight up in my hall. Also, I should probably put more stuff in the on the other side, so that I can have some more defensive plants. Time to kill! time to stand my ground.
Get off my lawn! You touching my petunias.
Fuck! How much did I lose? Okay, not too much. Oh, some wild blueberries opened. Mini map, the regions highlighted in yellow have new things to explore. Oh. Okay, day 5 of 14. At this rate, I think this might end up taking a more substantial part of the subathon than I thought.
Is there a clear end point to this, or does it just last for a while?
Well, I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be a "you're done with the demo" like splash screen yet, but I mean, like, I'm doing a normal haul, so I need to get to at least the end of the 14 days to finish my my run. But considering it's roguelike, I imagine that there's a lot of replayability even within the demo for runs, especially because I didn't even do a hard run yet. So I'll probably do like one more run after this, depending on how I feel. But I don't know if the game is set up to like off-road me and go, hey, there's not gonna be any new content if you keep playing. A revolving blade rotates around you and deals 15 damage. Hell yeah.
Activate murder mode. Blender eyes. I still think the gotcha center would be an interesting concept.
Why does that have to be a gotcha though?
Really, because I want the ability to make different. I guess in this context, it's like building up a base or a place, right, with enemies and possibilities for people to then set siege to as whatever ninja character they have gained through lottery seems neat. Even though realistically, you could probably do either like. I don't want to do a skill tree. I want them to be actually different characters that you could be choosing to play as. I don't know. It just felt like Gacha was an easy and consistent way to get multiple functions of characters.
I guess it's true, it's part of the model. Okay, time for another night. I don't think there's... Can I pick anything? Nope, nothing to pick.
Genesis, I agree with you.
Plant vs. Zombies meets Cult of the Lamb is actually a cool combo. Fair. Which ones are these? Sniper Violet Seed. A tower capable of shooting a single projectile at long distances. Wow. Yeah, my shit's about to be overpowered. Can't wait. Okay, there's new stuff over here. Oh! My fucking wind scar cuts the grass. Wind scar! I guess I can put some more carrots out. If they come from this way, that won't be too great. I do feel like next time I won't necessarily put everything on the hull though. Keeping some stuff in my inventory seems like a good idea. An empty container from an unusual species. Humans are quite unusual. There's 20 crops in the hall. Okay. Doing okay with this tutorial. Oh, I died. Well, I got 30 of those crappie tokens. I can rebuild this now. Thank you so much, farmer. What a glorious day. Now that I have my shop again and running, please visit anytime. I'll have lots of seeds and you can purchase that will be sure to help you during your next adventure.
Oh.
Cuts you, cuts you, cuts you, cuts you.
Damn.
Oh. Oh, I basically got a new level of flower. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, Panda Warrior? Do you teach me how to fight? Hey, you! You must be that farmer going around fighting off those pesky raccoons. You got some guts, that's for sure. I'd be out there myself, but if it weren't for my dojo needing repairs, it's not like I'm scared or anything. Tell you what though, let me teach you a thing or two about fighting. My dojo might be closed, but this is a special exception. Besides, if you ever end up face to face with the Raccoon King, you better be prepared. I wish it were me facing that ugly punk, but someone's gotta do it. Challenge me again and learn a new trick.
Red panda.
Huh?
I said watch the Raccoon King be a red panda.
Oh my god, that'd be so cool. What's that? Gerald's Green is open again? That's great news. Here's a little something for your troubles. Beehive, tower unlocked in Gerald's shop. If you visit Gerald's stall in your adventures, he will now be able to sell you beehives. I'm Farmer. I've got lots of new projects around to start tidying things up. Talk to me when you're ready. Oh, skill tree. Pellet shooter. Touchable range? Increases attack radius. Oh, an axe. Offense. Swords deal 15% more damage on the third slash. You're looking stronger already. Touch your skills by defeating 35 raccoons. You got it? Okay, so then I get more perks at that point. RB? Now that you've repaired the shop, you could really use your help rebuilding the village. Please repair 3 homes. Thanks. You know the drill. Just gather crop tokens and rebuild the broken homes.
Hello, not Tom Nook. Modifiers.
Modifier not available in the demo. Hard difficulty can be unlocked after beating normal. Okay, now I know what to do. For the most part. Though I still struggle to remember which button is a dash. As we gotta practice. A rose by any other name. Twin wand, huh? Okay, now everything needs to be next to my hall. But having it too far away from my hall might also be a mistake. Oh, Beehive's expensive. $22. Alright, time to go into nighttime. Okay, I gotta really take advantage of how things advance. Because the fact that the first night is so easy is actually great for like knowing like the pace. Knowing how bad it got. And it wasn't even that bad when I died. I'm still kind of bad at combat is the thing. I'm glad the water thingy is like unlimited for some reason. Wow, yeah, this actually has a lot of strategy involved. I say as if it wasn't obvious based on the game.
I was gonna say, like, it's a literal tower defense game as far as I'm concerned.
I have not played a lot of tower defense games, I guess.
Really? Oh shit.
I mean, our favorite one and the one we have the most experience with would definitely be Atomicrops. And Atomicrops does not leave a lot of like room for like sort of leisurely resting. You pretty much have to be on alert at all times, because even when something's not coming for your crops, it's still a bullet hell.
I've never understood how one can be peaceful in a bullet hell game.
How someone can be what?
One can like play a bullet hell and be at peace with it. It just feels like stress.
It's like being in the heart of a tornado. There is a zen to bullet hells, I will admit. We're still sort of getting used to them. We played one that we were kind of like really aesthetically obsessed with called Birdcage recently. And we had to play it on easy to actually get to the end of the game. But like, it kind of anticipated that and was like, now try to beat it on normal. And like, sort of like challenge you to keep going and keep going. And like, now that we understand the mechanics and stuff, we kind of do understand that, like, that freeing moment of just... I mean, it's also like a non-dualist thing where it's like you're thinking but not thinking. You're thinking just enough to be able to do the thing and nothing else.
Alright.
But we won't sit here and say that we totally understand the bullet hell genre.
No one ever will.
Oh, raccoons. I only killed one. Oh, range attack. Charge attack? Be gone, villain. Frying pan. I love killing my enemies and then taking their healing items. Makes me feel so darn powerful.
Absorbing your enemies is the optimal strategy.
And your allies. Oh, I can uproot? Ugh. I wonder if that like kills the plant or I get to remove it. What did I not pick up in this little quadrant? Can't pick up the wood. Eh, guess I won't worry about it. Wow, I do so much better when I have a gun, basically. Who knew?
Home ownership is very easy when you have the ability to just shoot the enemy upon arrival.
True.
Claim your land, fire upon the people.
You love the killing, don't you?
Not really, honestly, but it's fine. If Fly had the same opportunity to squish me as I did it, they would do it.
I mean, we try not to kill plants and bugs when we can help it. More blueberries. Honestly, in the later stages, letting them go for the berries instead of our haul might be a good idea. I need some more firepower flour. You'll buy this apple core from me? What are you doing with this? Making Soylent Green?
Eat.
Support tower that pollinates nearby crops and towers, which boosts growth rate and upgrade to produce honey. Let's try it out. Okay, it'll probably be tomorrow that I'll be able to put down some flowers some more flowers that'll support though. Puts one fruit on the haul. Resource management.
I want to dip out for a little while.
Okay.
Guarantee I'll come back. But nice being with you for this long.
For sure. Thank you for your company.
You're welcome.
Alright. Let's see what happens tonight. Thanks, Flower. Ha! How much did I lose? Not... I can't really tell, actually. Watermelon soon. I like watermelon. Tuna can. Plastic bottle. Okay, now I'm building a lot smarter. What's this? Potting pot? Oh, okay. Pothead. That reminds me, I should drink water. Ah. Oh. Okay, let's go to the next day. I will cut you down where you stand. My whole haul is gone. And I died. I still haven't finished a run. They stole all my crops and killed me. It's okay sometimes. Oh, you're still crying, huh? I can't afford to rebuild any homes yet.
Yeah.
You're back already. 5 crop tokens. I've got lots more to teach you, so I'll be sure to talk to me when you're ready. Rogue Advantage. Start each run with a choice of 3 item cards to choose from. Choose one and begin a run with that item. Daggers. When at full health, a dagger gets thrown towards an enemy. Every 4 seconds. Deal 10 damage. Every enemy... Sorry, enemy must be within radius. Have a nice day.
Ooh la la.
Hello, fighter. How can I help you? Ooh la la. Witch hat! Oh, a black bow. Silky smooth. Now I'm the bitch in the red dress from the Matrix. At least one crop must be present in the hall. Okay. At this point, my goal is just to, like, get through an entire run. If only I had the power of the mighty axe. Time for the fight of my life. Bones. Alright. Just mowing the lawn. Who knew being a farmer was so freaking dangerous? Oh no, 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 I want these, I want these. I should save up for a wand. Oh, yeah, okay, I can set these as traps. Alright. That very night. Give me money. Wow, 64 coins. Gotta widen my perimeter. Protect more sides instead of just expanding outwards in one direction. Even if it is a good band. Okay, tomorrow I try to put all the money I make. Wow, I'm being very cheap right now. I'm baiting them. Hey-ya! Wow. Oh, strawberry. I love being healed. It's like the greatest thing ever. I guess I could get... You don't want to build out too fast. Right, I should think about upgrading stuff with money too. Damn, we're only on day 3. I don't think I lost anything. Enemies defeated while eating explode. Doing damage. Black. Decrease the amount of space the hull takes up. Throws a boomerang every 3 seconds in the direction of the mouse. I'll just take 25 carrots. Okay, nothing's ready to be planted yet. Or harvested yet. Oh, this is. Oh, excuse me. This game is fun. That looks like Finn's sword. A powerful weapon said to be used by the Trash Panda King. Trash Panda King? Oh wow, Dell was right. Or at least partially so. Oh, I just barely can't. I guess I'll wait. If you think about it, this game is kind of like Home Alone. Ha! Oh, froze you solid. Flower power. I guess I'll throw some in the hall. So much number go up. Yeah, I'll keep that one for now. Anything to harvest? Alright, let's go into the night. Okay, it's selling now. Carrots will sell for 25% more. Touch me not boost. Which means I should probably get some more touch me nots. Ooh, the pile's getting bigger! Bigger, bigger, bigger. Staggering the touch-me-nots. Oh, a sprinkler. I almost kind of want to sell it. I thought the thing at the top was what day I was on, like 4 out of 14, but I don't think that's actually it. I think I'm on 8 out of 10, maybe? The thing at the bottom? So I guess I'll find out soon enough. Wow, sprinklers don't sell for that much. Damn, that wire went right through you. That was old water, okay? I think I'm probably gonna clear this one. Unless there's like some super, some boss that I'm not gonna be prepared for. I love the strawberry cell for more. Sprinkler level 2. I can't wait till my sprinkler waters my beehive. That just sounds like an innuendo though. I'm at the point almost that I might want to start selling seeds soon. Oh, that's how you eat a crop? Gotcha. Wow, I have enough money that I can buy some more crops, so I guess I'll get some more touch-me-nots. Getting hit with my first bites of fatigue. My first bites of fatigue. Definitely have some amount of eye strain though. Is I think a big part of it. Alright. I guess we can go into the next night. Wow, I didn't lose everything, but 2 days left. Okay, I think that just showed me my perimeter is not as clear cut as I thought it was. This will definitely help. They had a lot more strength than I expected, or a lot more resilience. They're surviving a lot of my attacks. Maybe the hero sword would be a good investment. Dual-ended one. So I'm gonna let the blueberries stay there, see if they go with those. I don't know if they will or not. Oh. Wow. Hopefully that helps. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do. Oh, the big number is how many stuff is still left in my thingy. Okay. That worked out way better. Whoa, movement speed increase? That's a game changer. Mowing the lawn has never been so easy. Ah, that's how you eat. Cute. I almost have enough to have 20 in the pile. Do you not go for it unless it's in the hall? That will be really petty. But I guess it's not stealing if you're just getting it from nature. How could you get the satisfaction of taking food out of someone else's mouth? I don't even know if there's a point in getting any more plants right now. $30. I think I'm ready for the massacre. Let the Home Alone begin! Old water, new piss. motherfucker! Oh, I can respawn? Wow, I thought that was the end of my run. So I guess fainting isn't what ends it, it's losing all your shit. I like the way enemies that defeat explode. Wow. We're doing so much good work here. Nom 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 nom. Sometimes it's good to be able to partake in the fruits of your labor. Oh wow, two different camps. That was bold of them. I was a little surprised. It's hard to decide where to put everything. Just gotta do my best. And kill. What's that? Increase radius and attack damage of touch me nots. Yeah, sure, why not? Make sure I water everything. Make sure I sell all the stuff I don't need. Plant even more stuff. See if there's anything else to pick. Marshmallow on a stick? Perfect for a hungry fighter. Shh. My army gets even stronger. Killing your enemies can indeed be housekeeping. This sure is getting out of hand. Okay, I think we should be okay now. Let's go on to the next. Ow. They're in the trees, man! Wizards only, fools! The dense forest retreats. Yeah, those mages are definitely boss battles. Ah, I think that is the day counter. Okay, I gotta make sure I have actually healing in my inventory. Wow, my hall's almost at mats. Okay, I can actually heal myself. Now let's check around the perimeter, see if there's any ragamuffins. I did the thing again. I don't have a lot of food. I had to take some from my pile, I think. Alright. Whoa, that's a big ass raccoon. Still a pretty good pile. You cannot stop my glow. We're almost there. 3 more nights. Oh. I guess blueberries are like the... Right, I can't grow blueberries, I just realized. Okay, I can upgrade the one plant. Mega flower. I feel like there's too many plants. I did lose a decent amount of my haul. Even if I wipe, I think this is my last run of this for tonight. There's other things we gotta get to this subathon. Oh, hello! I'm rich! Another night of trying our best. Some nights I wake up crying in my bathroom. I don't know what is up. It's all small fry for the first wave. Oh, that was an easy night. I guess you can't bring your big guns every day. Yeah, this is way out of hand. Perfect amount. Fully upgrade it. Two more days. You can't hold me. Oh, wow. Yeah, it makes more sense again. Enemy's face is the fireworks. And again, we go into the night. I think we're about to approach the last night. Rose Steel. Blade infused the petals of an ancient rose. The first slash deals +1 extra damage depending on the amount of wild rose towers in the garden. I don't think I have any of those right now. Well, it seems like I chose an upgrade that might not be very useful to me this run. least the enemies can't kill the plants. Maybe higher level ones can. I could feel like that would be a difficulty modifier for sure. Let's see if there's anyone camping out that I need to murder. Wand of Dreams. Wow, so easy to run out of space. Get the Oh, but get the fuck out of my inventory. Man, I can't believe we're getting hungry again. That's so fucked up. A mysterious wand that glows. Hold A to charge and shoot. Shoots a projectile that creates a glowing field. The field deals damage after time. Time after time. Hey Fantasia, just got up after passing the fuck out from hunger cramps. Rough. Welcome to the world of the living, I suppose. Checking my medias. Well, we've been on for a long time. Oh, we're hitting 12 hours. Victory! I finished all the waves. Only took me an hour and 6 minutes. Endless mode. Come back in the full release to try endless mode. Congratulations, you received normal mode, a golden crown, cosmetic for available in the backpack. So how does that work? Scarf. Oh, weapon on back. Build your house. Backpack expansion. Build your house. Backpack expansion. Build your house. Swords are so good for building houses. Incredible work, farmer. The town is already looking brand new. No way I could have done that on my own. This is the least I can give in return. Touch me not. Frog hat. Cheerio. What was that noise? Snowfields? Pirate? Isle? Swamp things. The Raccoon Knights. The Raccoon King roars quickly. We must prepare ourselves. He must be hungry. Thank you for playing the Rabbit Hall demo! Face the Raccoon King and other ferocious enemies upon the full release of the game. Wishlist the Rabbit Hall to be notified when it launches. Alright, I think I gave a meaty time. Huh, banjo. And let's look at that trailer. Oh, I think the trailer has voice acting in it, which I really liked.
Hey, Hollers! Here's our Steam demo in 30 seconds. Let's go. Hey! There's fighting! Wow! You can form! Wow! Saving the town! Hooray! Our demo is available to play right now, but these updates are coming soon. Skill tree upgrades! Get stronger! A new Twitch integration update? Oh my goodness, save the buddies! And the best part is, you can check out these updates during Steam Next Fest. Ooh, we did it! Thanks for watching!
I actually didn't do the Steam integration, unfortunately. Next time. Or when the full release comes out. I feel like this is something we'll want to pick up for full release. Play as Sprout, a determined rabbit trying to rebuild their hometown after it has been torn apart by the mischievous Trash Panda posse. By day, Sprout farms with purpose. You grow crops, build defense plant towers, and shape your garden into something that can stand strong when night falls. Smart plant synergies and well-placed defenses will be the difference between keeping your haul safe and watching it disappear. Take your time, plan carefully. The night is just around the corner. GDC Pitch Winner 2024. Put those pesky raccoons in their place. Before you know it, it's dark out and the Trash Panda posse comes in waves. Raccoons swarm Sprout's farm, each with their own set of tricks and behaviors, all trying to steal away your hand-earned crops. As the days go on, waves grow tougher, enemies grow smarter, and your garden will need all the help it can get. Upgrade your towers, explore for stronger weapons, and fight hard to make it through until morning. Every night test the care and thought you put into your garden during the day, so act and choose wisely. Roguelike loop built on the preparation and pressure. Each rush pushes a Sprout a little farther. The garden evolves and grows with each passing day. Every run is an opportunity to try a new strategy, allowing you to explore, find treasure, quests, upgrades, weapons, and unexpected helpers or hindrances. When your run ends, all is not lost. You rebuild, unlock new options, head back head out better, prepare for the next attempt. Failure is not the end. It's part of the plan. Starting over doesn't mean starting from scratch. Yeah, that's like being an artist. Between runs, Sprout returns home from what crops they managed to save. Use your hard-earned harvest to restore shops, rebuild homes, and unlock new characters, merchants, and upgrades. As the town comes back to life, so do new systems, tools, and ways to survive the nights ahead. The stronger the town becomes, the tougher the challenges ahead. Mix and match in crops and towers. Help Sprout build a farm that overwhelms enemies with raw plant power, or one that relies on clever synergies, or something entirely your own. There is no single way to survive, just different ways to grow your garden. Learn new techniques and better prepare for when the sun sets. What are you waiting for? It's time to dig in. Goddamn, I didn't expect so many sections. Unlock outfits as you rebuild the town and progress through ruins. Try out a variety of looks, from cozy farmer to dripping in style. Customize Sprout to reflect your mood. Match your weapon to lean into the vibe of your run. The more you play and explore, the more you unlock. Because looking good while defending